know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Keep my head up when I act, head up, that's a fact. Never looking back, I'ma keep myself on track. Keep my head up, staying strong, always moving on. Feel I don't belong, tell my thoughts to move along. Push myself to be the best, die with no regrets. Live with every breath, see my message start to spread. And I had so many dreams, then you hit your teens. Life ain't really what it seems, try to find out what it means. Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Yeah, I put out all this art, it's my only medicine. Yeah, everything I do, I'm just being genuine. Yeah, I'm sick of being screwed, feel my own adrenaline. Yeah, I do just what I do, and I hope you let me in, yeah. I'm stable, oh yeah, no label, oh yeah, you know me. I have only a path, I'm lonely, but damn, I'm going to win. I don't want no fake love, I want the real stuff. Everybody listen up, cause I'll only say it once. I'm gonna show you all the path, if you want it bad. I'm gonna show you where it's at, yeah, how you can get it back. Yeah, cause I ain't never done, I'll be number one. Working hella hard until I get just what I want, yeah. Rises like the sun, yeah, fatal like a gun. Shooters gonna shoot and I'm gonna shoot until I've won, yeah. Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Yeah, I put out all this art, it's my only medicine. Yeah, everything I do, I'm just being genuine. Yeah, I'm sick of being screwed, feel my own adrenaline. Yeah, I do just what I do, and I hope you let me in, yeah. I'm grateful, oh yeah, able, oh yeah, I'm stable, oh yeah, no label, oh yeah, you know me. I have only a path, I'm lonely, but damn, I'm going to win, yeah. Yeah, let's go. I ain't the first with the curse, with the thirst that I wanna be better, not worse, man it hurts. I'm on this earth with my words and I put them all together, insert, cause I wanna have worth. Working hella hard till they put me in the dirt. Gonna go far, man, listen to my words. Gonna be a star, man, life's like a blur. When you're working this hard, yeah, you get what you deserve. Yeah, I ain't taking a backseat, I'm passing anybody else who is rapping. I'm nasty, ain't nobody able to catch me. They gasping, they cannot compare, they can't match me. I'm at half speed, I got your girl and she laughing and dancing, hanging on my butt, she asking to crash with me, smash with me, she savage, she wants cash money, and she knows that I live lavishly. I wanna live, I'm cold inside, give all I have just to feel alive. I fight to live, I fight to strive, one day I'll have what I want. I want the whole world in the palm of my hand, I got a plan, I'm the man, now I'm teaching the game, a veteran, better than anybody else who tests me. I'm ready, looking at my hand and it's steady, I'm trending, ascending and blending, lyrical bending, now I'm spreading and getting my name out now, yeah, they hearing me laugh, all the crowds repping the sound, I'm hitting the ground, running, up and coming, ain't nothing, yeah, rookie of the year, I'ma keep it 100, cold-blooded, no budget, from nothing to something, I ain't bluffing, I got a full hand and a full plan, I ain't gonna stop till I'm at the top, man, every single drop got me feeling awesome, I'm about to pop, started from the bottom, yeah, I wanna live, I'm cold inside, give all I have just to feel alive, I fight to live, I fight to strive, one day I'll have what I want in life. Yo, all these thoughts keep me up at night, yeah. What am I doing, did I do it right, yeah. All these thoughts keep me up at night, yeah. I can't think straight, need the light. I need to breathe, get me up and out of the sheets. Under my feet, another cup of coffee and me. That's what I need, my eyes puffy, I can't see. I'm too tired to function, but too lost to sleep. Ay, I think I need to be on something medication. I think I need to figure out the segregation. I think I needed just a better education to understand a world that's so complicated. Intoxicated, every night faded, just so I can sleep thinking that it's sated. I feel hated, I feel hatred, I'm lost deep in my mind that I've created. I have dreams where my life is devastated, feel so real that I wake up shaking. Need thicker skin cause this life is no haven. Nod your head if you get what I'm saying. All these thoughts keep me up at night, yeah. What am I doing, did I do it right, yeah. All these thoughts keep me up at night, yeah. I can't think straight, need the light, yo. All these thoughts keep me up at night, yeah. What am I doing, did I do it right, yeah. All these thoughts keep me up at night, yeah. I can't think straight, need the light. I don't really think I understand this world now. Got my head spinning round in a circle. Everybody lacks what they need internal, so they compensate with everything external. Not trying to throw shade, no way. I'm just trying to find the meaning of life, hey. There's happiness if you try to live the right way. Forget about what others have and live your life, hey. Be aware of who you are, what you're good at. Take a step forward, see where your foot's at. Stand tall, stand proud, talk loud. Every word out your mouth has purpose now. You just gotta get rid of the bad thoughts. Hating others cause you know that they got a lie. Forget that though, you got plenty, you're alive in this life. You got time, go get it. All these thoughts keep me up at night, yeah. What am I doing, did I do it right, yeah. All these thoughts keep me up at night, yeah. I can't think straight, need the light. All these thoughts keep me up at night, yeah. What am I doing, did I do it right, yeah. All these thoughts keep me up at night, yeah. I can't think straight, need the light. Growing up in Cali, yeah, you know I love the weather. Limelight hit 'em and you know I handle pressure. I do what I want, so I'm never saying never. I get what I want, so they call me go-getter. Yeah, I know he does it good, but you know I do it better. So misunderstood, if she wanted then I let her. Everybody knows if I want her then I get her. She gave me that look, yeah, she knows she thinks I'm clever. I don't think I do it good, no, I think I do it great. They would do it if they could, they can't do it so they hate. Everybody wanna look, but nobody wanna play. Stealing eyes like a crook while I put it on display. I don't do it by the book, no, I do my own thing. That's why every single hook got 'em singing like me. And
Hello, hello. I hope everyone is doing well today. Give me a second here. There. Give it a second, I think it should. There we go. Alright. We are here with more Resident Evil 5. Alright. Invite only. Infinite ammo, yes, okay. Alright, organize. Remove. Okay. Oh, move that. Didn't I have a fully upgraded Dragunov? Thought I did. I guess I do not. Well, she might run out of ammo, so just in case she does, we'll do this. There. It's too bad I don't have infinite ammo for that sniper rifle yet.
Yes, but there will be other opportunities. Shove it to headquarters.
This is headquarters. What's your situation?
There's a high probability that Irving is on his way to an oil field in the marshlands. We're rejoining Delta Team and heading there now.
Understood.
We got company.
They don't let up, do they?
No, they don't.
Do what you gotta do to stop them. But don't get too trigger happy or the guns will overheat. If that happens, we'll be an easy target till they cool down. We've got some sharp curves up ahead. Hold on tight.
This is Captain Stone, Delta Team. I just received word from HQ. Based on the data you uploaded from that hard drive, most of the townspeople have been infected by parasites known as Las Plagas. The data refers to the infected as Magini.
What does all this have to do with Ouroboros?
You got me. They didn't say.
Looks like the only way we're getting answers is from Irving. It's gonna get bumpy! Hang on! Got some sharp curves up ahead! Hold on tight!
We're under attack! There are too many of them to handle. Reinforcements are en route. Hold your position until they arrive. Repeat, hold your position.
Let's pick up the pace! That's gonna affect the resale value. There's no getting past that truck unless you two do something about it! Nice! He's trying to ram us into the river! Do something!
In real life, they would have had to shoot in bursts, otherwise they would have ran out of ammo for those weapons long ago.
What could have done this?
Look out!
Well, that sucks. He has a belt of people.
Go, go! Get to the truck!
Oops.
Look! There's something coming out of it! We should try aiming at those! Something's wrong with it! Watch out! It's like being attacked by a brick wall! One more hit like that and we're done for!
God, this guy's annoying to deal with. There we go. Finally got him. Freaking bullet sponge.
Josh.
Sheva, you don't have to do this. You can still back out.
What about you?
I've got a personal stake in this.
A personal stake? Chris, look around. We should both get the hell out of here.
I'm not here just for the mission.
What are you talking about?
A while back, I received some intel that my old partner was still alive. At first, I didn't know what to think. But when I saw the data file from Delta Team, I knew for sure. Jill is still alive.
That woman in the data file? Are you even sure it's the same person?
We were partners. I'm sure.
Wait! Wait! You're not going alone. Chris, wait!
I don't have much time. I have to find her.
I'm going with you. These are my people that are dying here.
Are you sure about this? A second ago, you were ready to cut and run.
I can't just turn my back and walk away.
There are no more orders from here on in. It's just us.
We're partners. To the end. Now let's get moving.
Copy that.
Still got an S ranking. Nice.
What happened to your partner?
Jill and I were pursuing a man named Albert Wesker. Wesker. He was a top official with Umbrella and the leader of our STARS unit. I met him again after the Raccoon City incident on Rockford Island. Since then, we've been trying to track him down. Then a few years ago, we got a tip from a reliable source. The whereabouts of Umbrella's founder, Oswell E. Spencer. So we paid him a visit, hoping he'd lead us to Wesker. body was never found and she was presumed dead. The person I saw on that data looked like her. I have to know if she's still alive.
You two were close.
We were partners. What about you? Why'd you join the BSAA?
My parents were involved in an accident caused by a pharmaceutical company when I was young.
Umbrella?
Yes. I only found out later that the accident was to cover up the manufacturing of biological weapons for terrorists. They were using Africa as a test bed for their experiments. Bioweapons were responsible for the deaths of my parents. And someone has to pay for that.
So you joined the BSAA?
There's only so much one person can do. Even a superhero like you, Chris.
I'm no superhero. But together, we can end this.
Then let's make a stand for our fallen brothers.
Hang on.
I'd say Chris is pretty super. And he is pretty heroic.
Someone do this to them.
I think that's all of them.
You grab it.
Roger.
Make sure there's no other things for me to pick up. go. I think that's everything I can get from here.
You steer! I'll shoot! Slow down! It's hard enough to shoot as it is! Reload! Reload!
Gotta love how good the AI is. I think that's everything. From here, at least. Oh, nope, hang on. Can I jump down? Am I able to grab it from here? Ah, I can jump down, nice. I don't think I've ever noticed that before. Alright, anything else before I go? Okay, nope. Oh. Here we go. Oh, whoops. Hang on.
Come on!
Roger.
Give me a shovel, let me give you this.
I owe you one.
Go!
Okay. I see something up there. Give me a hand.
Alright, one more area, and then we can head out to where we need to go. I know there's crocs here.
Looks like we have to go this way.
Yep, not happening. I wonder if you can actually kill the crocs. Oh, it should be everything. I guess you can't kill the crocs. That's sad. Oh, excuse me. How did I miss? Maybe next time don't go through that.
Take it.
Roger.
Oh.
Give me an egg.
Use this.
Give me an egg.
Use this. I owe you one. Thanks.
I guess I can't give her the weapon.
You're taking the crank? Okay, I'll help with the switch.
April 5th, a man who said he was the foreman of the oil plant came to visit us today. He said he wants to inoculate everyone living near the oil field against some kind of disease. In my partner's generation, they tricked our people and stole the land to turn it into their oil field. They must feel guilty about that because they are always trying to help our village now. When we couldn't get across the swamp, they built a gondola on a rope for us. Sometimes they'll even give us alcohol from foreign countries. This medicine is probably something like that. Everyone in our village is glad to receive this medicine, but I don't want it. I don't have a reason for not getting it. I just didn't like the way the foreman looks, that's all. April 8th. Everyone went to the oil field to get this inoculation. The village is usually never this quiet. The only thing to do today is sleep. April 9th. I slept too much during the day, so I couldn't sleep at night. And it was noisy outside. Everyone was talking with serious voices in the middle of the village. All of the children in the village had come down with a fever. The mothers all drew water to cool their bodies, but it didn't help. By the next morning, they were all dead. In the morning, our leader went to the oil field. He wanted to know if the medicine they were given killed the children. When he came back to the village, he said the children died because they had the disease. He told everyone that they needed to go back for more shots. I didn't want to, but everyone in the village was worried about catching the disease. They forced me to go with them and get the shots. April 10th. People are fighting in the village. All the men are very angry. It might be because all the children died, but I think it's something else. The women just sit around and don't move. I wonder if the disease is spreading. April 11th. I couldn't sit still today. I felt like something was moving around inside me. Outside, I saw a man who looked strange. He was naked and had a weapon. His entire body was covered in war paint. It wasn't even a festival today. I tried to talk to him, but when he turned around, I saw his face. He didn't even look human. What is happening to the people of my village? April 12th. The screaming has not stopped since yesterday. The men are all dressing like our ancestors and fighting each other. Most of the women have died. Head hurts, fever, feel angry. Saw big man outside window, very tall. Must be vision. Feel good. Screams, stop. Looks fun. Want to kill. Yikes. Oh wait, I didn't mean to pick that up. Oh, looks like she got hurt by a snake. Still got an S. I can't remember if that one also has infinite.
Take it.
Okay. Roger, get on the raft, and I'll turn the crank.
I was hoping that she would get on it and I would turn the crank.
I'll handle it. Be careful on that thing.
Always got to keep an eye out for that stuff.
Tricell. They help fund the BSAA. What the hell are they doing here?
They're here for reasons. Type 3 Plagas field test. 1 week has passed since the initial field test of the Type 3 Plagas. Type 3 was designed to display dramatically enhanced physical abilities over previous versions. The original Las Plagas had a special plaga known as the Control Plaga that would provide a host with enhanced physical abilities, like Lord Sadler. These control types were limited in number and they always caused severe physical changes in the host, and thus it was not always expedient to use them. From a business standpoint, this was undesirable. The idea was to create super soldiers without any side effects, something consumers wanted. Other teams are currently working on developing a similar product to Las Plagas for commercial use. But given the affinity Las Plagas has for human hosts, it seems advantageous to continue to develop it. Other methods may produce superior super soldiers, but if they do not render the host completely controllable, their effectiveness would be limited. Taking a subordinate plaga, the base Las Plagas, and implanting a gene from the control plaga created a new type of plaga, the Type 3. It is believed that if Type 3 can be perfected, it will become the new standard of the bioweapons market. But the day is still in the offing. During a recent field test, a number of issues came to the fore. The chief problem is its ineffectual adherence rate. In adult and adolescent males, the adherence rate is approximately 92%. The same for normal Las Plagas. For women and young children, Type 3 has a 0% adherence rate. With these disappointing results, it is obvious that in its current state, Type 3 would not render an adequate product. In addition, superficial mutations were invariably fatal. This is thought to be due to the dynamic influence of the control plaga gene. The test, however, was not without some favorable results. Our goal to realize dramatic physical enhancements were somewhat realized. The jumping power of host has shown remarkable improvement. Another point is one we hadn't predicted: size increase in the hosts, with some reaching a height of almost 3 meters. This could also be due to the gene from the control plaga, but it is within acceptable parameters. With this field test, we did not achieve all our initial desired results, but the test was not a complete failure. It may be possible to use the information garnered from the current tests and use them to make improvements in any future tests. Interesting. Seth, I don't just follow people because they ask. If I like their content enough and other things, then I will follow. I don't know why you gotta run in front of me. I swear to God, sometimes the AI is just weird.
Looks like we've arrived at the oil field.
Yeah, and Irving's not getting away this time.
No, he's getting away a little bit.
Look, it's Irving.
Come on!
Roger.
Take it!
Roger.
Go!
Roger.
That's the last thing we need.
I'll cover you.
Freaking chainsaw guy. Ah. Another one, huh?
Another one?
Chainsaw guy's too easy to defeat. Well, I have unlimited ammo, so yeah, of course he's gonna be easy to defeat.
Josh,
Shiva?
you're alive. Are you okay? Well, how did you get here?
We were at the port when we were attacked. And then, well, I ended up here. Where's the rest of the team? Shit.
It's just the three of us now.
Why did you not retreat? I mean, we are no match for them.
I've got unfinished business.
The hard drive containing data on the BOW experiment had a picture inside. The picture was of Chris's friend.
A friend?
I'm not leaving until I catch Irving and find out what the hell's going on here.
Let's save the chit-chat for later. Shipper, cover me.
Hurry!
Cover me while I disable the elevator. Nice job. Don't let your guard down. There's bound to be more of them around.
Speak of the devil.
Almost got it. There! Got it! You two, on the elevator! Move!
I'm glad I got the two big guys.
Move! Move!
Son of a bitch.
These bastards don't quit! There should be an exit up ahead. Go!
Not what I wanted to do.
Damn it! Is everything locked down?
Yes.
This is going to be a pain in the ass, but I will see what I can do.
Chainsaw guy.
Drop this shit again. You two, engage those hostiles.
Okay, got it.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I think so.
I'm okay.
It looks like Irving is trying to blow up the place to make his escape. You must stop him before it is too late. I'll try to find us a way out of here.
All right. We'll go after Irving.
Good. Okay. Now there's a dock up ahead. That is probably where he's going to make his break.
Copy that. And Josh! Be careful.
Let's hurry.
Okay. Thanks, partner. That's Irving's boat. Let's go.
Oofta. That's funny.
There he is. Wait, isn't that...
Splendid timing! You two are just in time for the fireworks show! Boom!
Wait!
I hate that guy.
Shiva, do you read me? I secured a boat. I'm on the other side of the dock. Get here on the double.
Come on!
Roger!
These guys aren't making this easy. Hurry up, you two! We are running out of time!
I almost keep running into
Get
those.
over here! Hurry!
Hurry! Over here!
Quickly! We must go! Are you all right?
Yeah, there goes the oil field.
What happened to Irving?
Are you playing all the Resident? Yes, I played 1, 2, 3, and 4. I'm on 5. I'll be doing 6, 7, and 8 next.
Thanks.
Take me later. We got company.
I'm on it.
Got you coming.
Doing all this before Requiem comes out.
Here we go. Hang on tight.
Go! Roger.
I was considering getting the first and the prequel. I don't recommend 0 because personally I think 0 sucks, mainly because of the item system it has. It is so infuriatingly horrible. That is the only reason I refuse to continue playing 0 is because the item system is just so fucking horrible.
Damn it, the gate's closed. See what you two can do to get it open.
Yeah. I've never played any of the Uncharted games, so I don't know what they're like.
You grab it.
Okay. You need to be careful.
Alright. Back on the boat.
All right, let's go. Get down! Another pipe! Get down!
Reload.
Another gate. Okay, you two know what to do.
Why do you always gotta go in front of me, Sheva?
Come on.
Roger.
Take it.
Okay.
Go!
Okay.
J Money, thank you for the follow. Welcome to my nerd empire. And D&D, but wanted to give you a review. Well, thank you, learner, and I hope you're having a good time at D&D. Oh, I hit the pipe. There we go, that's what I wanted to do. You know, in the original game, I never thought you could go out this far. Or when I first played, I didn't realize you can go out here. I'm at M3SG. Is that what this is? Yeah.
Come on!
Okay,
Come on!
take this.
Take it!
Okay,
Go!
Roger.
Let's see. Is the first Resident Evil game hard? I would say yes if you're a first-time player and don't really know anything about Resident Evil. It could also be, oh, nice. Come on, go something. Hello, something funny. For first-time players of Resident Evil, I would say it can be hard. It can also be confusing because even for veteran players, you can sometimes forget where you're going in the Arclay Mansion. So you can easily get lost. But overall, I would say it's medium difficulty, I believe. But it's not really hard.
Are you okay?
Yeah, then yeah, it's probably going to be a bit difficult for you since you'd be a first-time player. But I'd say it's well worth it because it is I would say get the remastered version, or the remake or whatever it is. Don't get the original. Get the remaster, I think it is, because that one is a lot better. But it's well worth it. It's a really well-made game. Yeah, get the remake. It's literally objectively better. Yeah. I would say the only Resident Evil I would say is objectively bad is the original first Resident Evil. But that was made back in the 90s, so understandable.
Hold on! I'll get the other lever!
No. Which is mostly because why play the OG when the remake is... Yeah. I mean, when I first tried Resident Evil, that was actually my first one, was the original first Resident Evil, and I didn't much like it. But I did play the remake, and the remake was really good. Because at least with 2, 3, and 4, the OGs are still fun. I played a little bit of the original Resident Evil 2. But I've only fully played Resident Evil 2 from the remake. My personal favorite Resident Evil is the original Resident Evil 3. That is my personal favorite. I like the original Resident Evil 4, but I prefer the remake of Resident Evil 4. Although the only complaint I have for the remake of 4 is the look. It is the Napoleon guy, Ramon. I don't like his new look. I wish they would have stayed with his original look in the remake. 3, the remake of 3 would have been a lot better if they didn't cut out anything from the original. And frankly, OG3 will not be better than Remake 3 to me. I will say Remake 3 is not a good remake, if that makes sense. I grew up with the original 3, so OG3 will always be my favorite personally. I think the evolved forms of Nemesis, aside from how you originally run into him, are better than the original, but his first appearance in OG looks better than the trash bag version you see of him. I have been playing Devil May Cry games. I tried Devil May Cry and I'm very horrible at it. So this is my favorite RE game. Yep. I would say, yeah, since you grew up with it, it probably could. I heard that they are possibly doing a remake of Resident Evil 5. I'm not sure if they're going through with it, but that's what I've heard.
Okay, now let's go get this Irving.
I haven't played Code Veronica since like the first year or two it was out on PS2.
They're gonna sink us! We've got to do something! We gotta get aboard that ship! Hold on! Be ready!
This sound Gremlins, but also some of the worst of the whole franchise. I personally, for me,
What are you going to do about them?
hang on, we'll wait till after the cutscene.
One more time. What are you going to do about them?
All right. I'll handle it.
Use it.
This.
I'll speak about what I was gonna say after the cutscene. So hang on.
Just die already? You're making me look bad. Who do you think got this entire operation off the ground? Research like this doesn't fund itself, you know. Yet everyone looks down on me. But not anymore.
Don't do it!
I'm far beyond anything you could ever hope to become. Shit. I just had an extreme makeover.
Okay. Let's see. I'm not criminal with the franchise. Like Code Veronica easily has the worst boss fights in the whole series by a landslide. Personally, the one Resident Evil, Azure Dragon 71. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to my nerd empire. Personally, I said this to one of my chatters in TikTok, my TikTok live, but the only Resident Evil I personally cannot stand, it's Resident Evil 0. I can't stand it. I played, I think, like through a quarter of it, but after that, I just couldn't take it anymore because the item system it has is so fucking god awful. It makes it very difficult to play the game. I couldn't take it anymore. I had to stop because the item system was so fucking god awful. I could not stand it. But I've played 1 through 8. I've played Outbreak. I can't remember if I played Outbreak 2. I played Survive. I think it's called Survival. It's an arcade version of it. I've played Code Veronica. I have yet to play Revelations 1 and 2. So I've played almost every Resident Evil game there is. I haven't beaten all of them. I've beaten 1 through 8. I think I've beaten Survival. I can't remember if I have. I've beaten the first Outbreak. I can't remember, like I said, I can't remember if I played the second Outbreak, but if I did, I know I didn't beat it. I got to a point in Code Veronica where I couldn't go any further because I needed the grenade launcher in order to put it on a switch to open an area, but I didn't realize I needed it, so it was still with the character instead of back in the box, so the person I switched over to would be able to take it out of the box and use it to unlock the area, so I was just forever stuck. So I couldn't move on. But I've played almost all of them, and I've beaten almost all of them. Resident Evil is by far one of my all-time favorite series of video games.
Status report! What the hell is that thing?
Just get out of here, Josh. It's too dangerous.
We'll try to stop it.
Understood. Just try not to get yourselves killed.
Miss me, bitch.
Something that undergoes such a rapid transformation must have a weakness.
Ari is my second favorite survival horror series. Number one is fucking Dead Space. I love that game so much. I will tell you, Dead Space is the only game in the almost 20 years in almost 30 years I've been gaming. Dead Space, the first one, is the only game I've ever played to actually make me stop because it freaked me out so much. I played for like 30 to 45 minutes. It got to that one area that's in all of the trailers, that one infamous first dark area. I can't really describe it. It's one of the areas you have to go to pick up something for the circuit board. And I got to that area and I had to stop because it was freaking me out so much. It is the only game to ever scare me to stop playing. God, I want to strangle EA high up so goddamn hard because how they fucked up Dead Space. Yeah, a lot of people didn't like Dead Space 3 because it went more towards action instead of horror. And because of how undesirable the sales were for Dead Space 3, they shut down, they refused to make a Dead Space 4. And for how the DLC of Dead Space, the Awakening DLC of Dead Space 3, how that ended, it ended on such a major fucking cliffhanger that it was basically expected to have a Dead Space 4. But the studio got shut down, and the sales weren't great, so they just shut down the project, and there was never going to be a Dead Space 4, which I was so disappointed with. And then later on, after the remake of Dead Space, which I personally think they did such a good job on, they did the original justice, and they added more onto it, which I thought was fucking fantastic. But because the sales weren't desirable for them, as far as I'm aware, they're not going to do a remake of Dead Space 2, which I think is a fucking major disappointment. They sound super cringy, but I genuinely cried tears of joy when Dead Space Remake got announced. I was so fucking happy. And I was surprised. I think they should have stayed with the original look of Nicole, personally, but, you know, that's just me nitpicking. But I thought it was surprising of the side missions you can do that basically tell more of the story that wasn't in the original game. And for those who haven't read the books. So it basically put more into the story in the game for people who are wondering, like, how the regenerator came to be, what happened to Nicole, and a couple of other things. So when I have a benchmark for remakes, there are 2 games that I think are the bar for remakes. Resident Evil 4 remake and the Dead Space remake. If they cannot be just as good as those kind of remakes or better, then I'm sorry, it is not a good remake. Fuck, I was so hyped, and around the time is when I first got into Fortnite properly. I instantly bought Isaac Clarke's Fortnite bundle. I can't get into Fortnite, honestly. I can't stand battle royales, but that's just me personally. But yeah, if any remake comes out, if it is not just as good, if not better, than the Resident Evil 4 and Dead Space remake, then personally, to me, they didn't do that good of a remake. That's basically my bar, is the Resident Evil 4 and Dead Space remake. And nowadays, I got Isaac from the Binding of Isaac and Isaac Clarke's back bling. I actually saw this on TikTok, and it's in the shop. It is something. It's like a desk accessory, so it's something that you can put on your desk, plug it in, and light up. It is a marker, and you can turn it on, and it glows red. So it's basically the red marker from the first Dead Space. I saw that, and I wanted to buy it so fucking badly. And I think you can go on the TikTok shop and find it, or you can go on Amazon and find it. But it's basically a light up desk accessory. And I saw those, like, fuck, I want to get that because I fucking love Dead Space so much.
There's the little weasel!
If you love Dead Space and haven't tried it, highly recommend Signalis. I've never heard of that.
Tell me what you're planning to
Let me look it up on my phone while this cutscene is going.
I guess I wasn't worth the good stuff.
Excella.
Where is this facility? Answer me. What is the Ouroboros project?
You say, yeah. Wow, you two are just on top of everything, aren't you? The balance of the world is changing and you're completely oblivious.
Retro style survival horror game.
What's changing? What are you talking about? Is it the Ouroboros project? Is that it?
No one can stop it. Ouroboros is about to change everything we've ever come to know.
Huh. So it's inspired by Silent Hill and Resident Evil.
Chris. about me? Oh, your answer's a way to head, Chris.
Interesting.
If you can survive long enough to get them.
I'll have to check it out sometime.
Italian's not so bad, but it's not gonna change anything. You're still screwed. We're wasting time here, Chris.
Poor bastard.
Now what?
We keep going.
You know, it sucks that Xella had to be a bad guy. Such a fucking hot ass woman. Such a waste of beauty. Well, I'm not saying Sheva isn't any worse. I mean, every time she runs in front of me, I basically stare at her ass. Personally, I think out of all Resident Evil, Jill Valentine will always be my favorite, though. I love Jill Valentine. I like how hot she was in the Resident Evil 3 remake. My fucking god, did they make her fucking hot. I can't remember if I have unlimited ammo for this one. But yeah, play as Signalis, amazing game. Plus you play as a hot android. Kind of like, what's her name? B2, was it? From Automata? I think it was B2? 2B, okay, I just had them mixed around. Yeah, 2B is... That's a hell of a woman. You know, if I had a nickel for every time 2B was in a fighting game as DLC, I'd have 2 nickels. I'm gonna grab a drink real quick while this cutscene is going. I need more Dr. Pepper.
So this is the place he was talking about.
That's the boat the woman used to get away.
So, you two are really going to go through this?
This is not just
All
about
good.
Jill.
I'm gonna BRB
but the
soon anyways.
Ouroboros
Got some
project as
waffles
well.
cooking up right now.
I guess there's nothing I can do.
Waffles.
We'll call the HQ and try to
And in the morning, I'm making
We'll
waffles.
also try to get you back up. Try not to get yourselves killed.
I prefer French toast, personally. Cinnamon French toast. This shit's delicious.
That name Irving said, Excella.
You've heard it before?
That's the name of the director of Tricel's
You grab
African
it.
division.
Do you think she could be connected to Irving?
It's possible, but I don't have any proof.
Try so. If there is a connection, what does that mean for Africa?
Roger. Not sure, But if we keep going, we're bound to find out.
True. Let's move.
Yeah, these little fucking things. Let's use a shotgun on these fuckers. Tad overkill. Oh yeah, you know, a Smith & Wesson 500. Yeah, it is a bit overkill.
You grab it.
Roger.
Damn it. There we go. A testament to how fucking massive Chris' arms are. Yeah. I thought it was fucking hilarious when he was referenced in Village by what the fuck his name is. I can't remember his fucking name, but he referenced Chris like a boulder punching person. I thought, when I heard that, I thought that was fucking hilarious. It's like, oh my god, a Chris reference. Alright.
Take it.
Roger.
Take it.
Roger. Reload.
Oh, this place. I remember first coming through here. Fucking pain in the ass.
I never knew such a place existed here.
Looks like there's been some recent activity.
I hope Irving was telling the truth when he said we'd find answers in this place.
Are you coming or what?
Come on.
Okay.
Take it.
Roger.
Go.
Okay.
Freaking spider. I hate spiders. I hate them so much.
I see you need a hand.
Look at all that money. Wonder how much that would be in American dollars. Yeah, I'm fine.
I'll provide cover.
God, this makes it too easy. Nice shot. More money. Alright, that was all there. Back till the next batch are ready. How many waffles are you having?
Take it.
Roger. I owe you one.
Like 4, but the iron only. Oh, okay. I don't make my own. I just get the frozen ones. I'm too lazy, so I just get the frozen ones. Like the past couple weeks, I've been really lazy and just not going to the store for shopping. So I've basically just been door dashing all the shit that I want. If I can be lazy, I will.
What in God's name are those? Better give them a wide berth. Hurry! It's closing!
God damn it. Motherfucker.
Are you
Try again. My lazy food is probably pizza pops. Oh, do you call pizza rolls pizza pops?
I didn't know you could move so fast.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, that's, I think that's the first time I've ever heard anyone call pizza rolls pizza pops. This is really nice, I don't have to press anything. Because I've fucked up so many times when I first played this, trying to keep up with all the buttons I had to press in these scenarios. I think it's something in my settings that I have that made it so I don't have to press anything. Just toss in the microwave for a minute and damn, they come out. When I told my mom I cooked my pizza rolls in the microwave, she basically said, "What the hell's wrong with you? Why don't you cook them in the oven like they're supposed to?" I'm just like, for me, personally for me they taste better when you cook them in the microwave versus the oven. I think the only time I ever really use my oven is when I'm cooking pizza, and that's about it. I don't bake stuff, so other than pizza, I don't think I ever really use my oven for anything. Really? You cook your pasta in the oven? What kind of pasta do you cook? See, do I have unlimited ammo for this? I do not. Okay. J Money, yes, I do like this game. It's not my all-time favorite, but I do like it.
Sheva.
Okay, get the other one.
I hear you. There you are. The punch from Chris really has to hurt. I mean, just look at how massive his arms are. Welcome back.
Sheva.
Roger. There's only one chain. The other one must be somewhere else.
Don't worry, Sheva. I know exactly where it is. I'm Chris Redfield. I know everything.
I need your help! Thanks, partner.
I'm gonna go and pick up that gem she didn't pick up. I can't think of Chris without thinking of Queso doing the would you rather between random characters and see as Chris, and it's just, yep, Chris Redfield. I don't even need to see the other option. I mean, it's Chris Redfield. You don't need another option. I'm gonna need this because Big Fuck is gonna come down. Welcome back, J Money. Pick that up. And then Big Fuck. That was easy. God. First time playing through this game and fighting that guy, I think I died like 4 times. He was such a pain in the ass the first time. Of course I like the game, J Money. I think I've played and beaten this like 4 or 5 times.
Then we can leave.
Good.
I've always wondered, with dresses like that, how the fuck do women keep their tits from falling out?
You know, I was surprised Las Plagas was such a success. When you first arrived, I had my doubts. And now Ouroboros is complete.
Your position at Tricell is secured.
Oh, I have my eyes set on something much bigger. You'll be needing a partner, right?
Then you realize you don't
Someone
have to
suitable
fight it.
to join you in your new I believe I've proven I'm worthy, haven't I?
Perhaps you have.
failure here.
It appears your old friend, Chris Redfield, has come to pay you a visit. Do I sense concern?
The plan is in its final stages. I will not tolerate delays.
New superior breed creating a new world genital virus. You used to become a god.
That right is now mine. I believe I should thank you, Spencer.
Uroboros. I do see what you said there. Something funny. He's gay as hell. They were thinking of making I don't know if it's they're thinking of remaking the movies or they're just thinking of doing a show for Resident Evil. But there are many people who are saying that the person who should play Albert Wesker is the guy who played Homelander in The Boys. And when I saw that, I was like, you know what? I think he would make a perfect Wesker. I think he has the looks for it and he has the attitude for it. Do you have a next game that you're going to beat after the whole series? That is a good question. I'll probably continue with Dead Space. I think I'm like a third or halfway through the first one. But after 8, and if I haven't finished this by the time Requiem comes out, if I finish this before Requiem comes out, I'll move on to Dead Space. But as soon as Requiem comes out, I'm immediately playing that. You know, now that I think about it, he I think he would make a perfect Wesker. That should work. It's gonna be a lot. J Money, I highly recommend if you like horror, I recommend playing the Dead Space series, especially the first Dead Space. It has the most horror out of all the Dead Space series. That was a lot. Oh, I could have just done that, motherfucker. Yes. I think if they did a remake of Dead Space 2, and if they kept the quality of the game like they did with the first one, it would have probably outshined the original Dead Space 2 by a fuck ton. This is a lot. We have a lot of money. Hmm. See, that's 13, 12. There. All right, I think we're good. Now we both have unlimited ammo guns. Oh, and I remember this place. This place always sucked because of those freaking those freaking sun things. Beams. Ah, these fuckers.
Impressive. They appear to be focusing sunlight into a laser-like beam.
Come on. This is not easy to do. I should have brought a sniper rifle with me. That would have been so much easier. Fuck. Sheva, I wish you would just focus and fucking shoot the asshole here. My accuracy rating is going to be fucking shit. You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to do this. Okay. There we go. Makes it so much easier. Wasn't for unlimited ammo, I probably would have just wasted all that ammo there. Yep, I'm not going to be able to see him from here. Sheva, I swear to God.
Thanks, partner.
Ah, there you are. There we go.
Give me an herb.
Use this. Thanks, partner.
I swear to God, the AI in this game for Sheva is fucking stupid. Alright, one more emblem and then we can move on. Oh wait, did I forget to grab the one way over in the first area? I did. Oh, hang on. Almost didn't see that. There we go. Now we have all of them. Where the fuck did that one come from? Alright, now we have all three and we can move on. Nothing. Snakes, spiders. And this lovely puzzle.
There's a trick to getting out of here. Tread carefully. Those beams are dangerously focused.
Yes, they are. I'm glad the AI is smart enough to go up there.
Looks like it worked. Are we finished? That pillar's in the way, but I think we can knock it over.
I gotta wait till she's out of the way. Okay, so let's see. There. Oh, okay, I gotta move this one a bit. Oh, nope. There we go, and that should be it. Ta-da! Easy peasy.
Another one down. What's next?
I could honestly never figure out. Oh wait, no, never mind. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm J Money, just on Twitch. Hello, J Money. Nice to see you over here on Twitch. Jay, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to my nerd empire. Because I am the emperor to the nerd empire, and we're all nerds, so why not? That's always what I've called my community. It's ever since I started streaming, I decided it to be the nerd empire. Because I myself am a huge nerd, because I love to play video games, I love to read manga, manhwa, and I love to listen to audiobooks of light novels and web novels. So I am huge nerd. I've been a nerd ever since I could remember, honestly. Fucking snake. Ever since my dad introduced me to video games, I've been a nerd. Damn snakes. Gotta get your protein. Fucking snake. Just ever since my uncle. Yeah, I started when I was 5, which, almost 30 years ago for me. How do I get out of here? Oh, I know how. Okay, I gotta do this. I gotta do it this way. Fucking snake. There we go.
All right, we got it.
We? What do you mean we? I got it. I've always been pretty good when it comes to puzzles. It doesn't usually take me too long to figure it out.
What is this place?
It took me a while the first time. But when it comes to puzzles, yeah, it usually doesn't take me too long to figure it out.
How can they survive underground?
These are no ordinary flowers.
No, they're not.
Wait.
I love Gears of War.
Umbrella.
What? What was Umbrella doing?
I don't know. It doesn't look like anyone's been around for a while.
You can be sure they wanted to keep this place a secret.
Some of this equipment's got the Triso logo on it. Are they working together?
S all the way through. Yeah.
I wonder if this is what Irving...
Chris is built pretty big.
Not sure, but obviously there's a connection with Umbrella, and that's never a good sign.
We can worry about this later. First, we need to find out
Yeah,
about Joe.
Umbrella's never a good
Let's see what
sign.
we can dig up.
An umbrella with all the... I've always said this, and I will continue to say it until the day I die. If the apocalypse were to ever happen, I can guarantee you if it's not from an asteroid or something extraterrestrial like that, the reason why humanity will probably enter an apocalypse, I guarantee you, is because of scientists. Because they decided to experiment with something they shouldn't have, and they know they shouldn't have, but did anyways. From Chief Researcher Brandon, Journal number 1. 1966. Oh, that's a year after my dad was born. December 4th. Mr. Spencer once spoke of a flower called Stairway to the Sun. Supposedly, this flower would give the person who consumed it incredible abilities. Everyone thought it was nothing more than a rumor or a legend that Mr. Spencer was telling us. But later research would prove us wrong. The first person to recognize the validity of the story was my teacher, Dr. James Marcus. He hypothesized that a virus, here to unknown, might exist that could alter DNA. The man was so perspicacious? I don't know how to pronounce that word. His hypothesis turned out to be correct. The virus discovered in the flower was labeled progenitor. For 3 months in Africa, we worked diligently, fretted over results, and staved off attacks from the Endipia. I know I'm probably not pronouncing that correct. After such time, our efforts were finally rewarded. Even Dr. Marcus, who until yesterday looked exhausted, was in good spirits. He wants to return home as soon as possible to delve deeper into his research. I feel the same way. I want to learn the secrets of this progenitor virus as soon as possible. 1967. February 12th. We've hit the metaphorical brick wall. We brought the progenitor flower back from Africa and attempted to cultivate it here. The initial culture samples of the progenitor virus have not shown DNA-altering characteristics. We cultivated the flower to mass-produce the progenitor virus. At first, everything proceeded smoothly. The plants were strong and grew quickly. In a short amount of time, they flowered. But here is when a major problem surfaced. The flower did not contain the progenitor virus. Perhaps the environment in which they're grown triggers the development of the virus. This matter must be investigated further. March 23rd. We've made no progress. We've tried cultivating the flower under different conditions, but with no luck in triggering development of the virus itself. Thus far, we have tried changing the soil, water, temperature, and light exposure, all with no success. I got into a heated debate with Dr. Marcus about the direction this research was taking. During that debate, Mr. Spencer interjected some foolhardy notion of starting a company. Without the progenitor virus, there's no point in starting a company. Does he not see that? It's all pointless. Interesting. To be honest, when I find a note in a game, I just skip through it. Yeah, I if I'm not streaming or recording, I will just skip through it. But when I stream and record, I like to read it out so people can, learn what's going on with it in case they would like to know. Plus, then I edit it to post on YouTube. The journal number 2. 1968, the year my mom was born. April 15th, it's been over a year since we've had any breakthroughs. That's why Dr. Marcus and I decided to return to Africa. We can no longer continue our research without the progenitor virus. I know those routine attacks by the Ndipia, I'm just going to call them ND, are really going to rack my nerves, but for the sake of our research, I will persevere. In the face of my foreseen dismay, it was Mr. Spencer who provided the answer. If you're worried about the ND, then we'll just have to remove them from the equation. I can only imagine the look of shock on our faces. The idea never occurred to us. It was quite an atypical solution to our problem, but it seemed to be the only option available. Dr. Marcus and I decided to try Mr. Spencer's plan. April 19th. Finally, some good news. We learned they were able to chase the ND off their land. The land we acquired only amounts to half of those underground ruins. But if it includes the area where the progenitor flower grows, then there should be no issues. Oh, those Ndipia people were probably those tribal people we kept running into. Mr. Spencer said he plans to construct research facilities at the site, which will expedite our research into the virus. We hastily made our preparations to depart for Africa, but Mr. Spencer requested that Dr. Marcus stay in Raccoon City to take over the training center. Ooh, Raccoon City. We were initially taken aback by this request, but we soon realized it was the logical course of action. Dr. Marcus needs a calm environment to properly conduct his research. If he were in Africa, there would be no proper facility for him to use at this time. I just hope the African research facilities get built soon. So now I will go alone to Africa and send back samples of the progenitor virus to Dr. Marcus. Both Dr. Marcus and Mr. Spencer agree this is the best course of action. I have to start making preparations to go. I have a feeling I'll be pretty busy starting tomorrow. September 29th. I've been in Africa for 2 weeks now. It's a good thing Dr. Marcus isn't here. This place is far from being a paradise of research and scientific study. The so-called research facilities are nothing more than a bunch of tents, and we have to employ armed soldiers to keep the ND at bay. But the thing that gets on my nerves is the most is the sound of the construction for the real research facilities. How am I supposed to concentrate on research when everything is threatening to drive me insane? I'm trying to just concentrate on extracting virus samples from the progenitor flowers so I can send them to Dr. Marcus. Hopefully, if I focus on my work, I can remain sane in this godforsaken place. 1969, June 15th. To be honest, when I find a no... Oh, I already read that. June 15th. The research facilities are finally completed. This is the real Umbrella Africa Research Center, not just some pile of tents. But I've come to a realization in the past 9 months. The facilities are too small for our needs. We need to make them larger, more suitable for research. Then we can fill them with more talented researchers. This place needs to be our front line in our progenitor virus research. Our results will do a great service to Dr. Marcus and his viral research. In a rare turn of events, that old skinflint Spencer actually agreed with me on this. Ta-da! Research Center, Brandon's Journal. Oh, 1998. I was 7 years old. Do you like horror movies? And if you do, what's your favorite horror movie? Ooh, that is a good question. I think one of my favorite would have to be the Nightmare on Elm Street series. I love Freddy Krueger. I grew up on him. November 16th. We've closed down the research center. It's strange, but I don't really care. I'm indifferent to the whole thing. I feel the same way as when I heard that the Arclay facility and Raccoon City were destroyed. When did I become so apathetic? I spent every waking moment researching and extracting the progenitor virus. Everything I did was for Dr. Marcus. Actually, when I think about it, I probably stopped caring the day I heard he had died all those years ago. I didn't feel angry or happy or even shocked. I felt nothing at all. The virus is probably affecting his emotions. It was as if all my emotions just shut down. I just kept sending out samples of the progenitor virus to all of Umbrella laboratories. I was just an automated machine reporting to Umbrella headquarters every time one of my subordinates made a breakthrough or discovered something new. I was like a zombie ambling through life. No thoughts, no feelings. And now the research center where I've spent half my life is closed. I really don't care one way or another. It's probably all for the best. Perhaps it is too late to have any semblance of life again. Yeah. Well. I shouldn't have done the research on the progenitor shit in the first place.
You grab it.
Roger.
I don't know how, but they could be using them to produce biological weapons.
The screams here is in Chainsaw Massacre.
From the picture.
Chainsaw Massacre is pretty good. I've seen the, I think it was 2008 or 2009. That was the first one I saw. Tricell. Tricell Research, Miguel's Journal Number 1. February 19th, when I heard it was the laboratory used by Umbrella in Africa, my expectations were raised, to say the least. But when I saw it, well, it's a lab in name only. I don't know how Umbrella ever used it, and Lord knows how Tricell could possibly have any use for it. The place was abandoned long ago, so there's nothing there of any value to us. Not one piece of lab equipment remains, at least nothing that still works. I can't say I'm surprised because I half expected this. Anyway, the important thing is the progenitor virus. The remake of the original, in my opinion, was nothing like it. Huh. It's been years. It's probably like been over like 10 years since the last time I've seen a Chainsaw Massacre movie. If we didn't need the virus for our research, there would have been no need to come to this run-down Umbrella facility anyways. We already have samples of the T virus, the G virus, the T Veronica virus, and the Las Plagas parasite. We have everything we need for our research. Las Plagas was 4, G virus was 2, T virus is 3, T Veronica is Code Veronica. We just didn't have the damned progenitor virus, but we finally got our hands on it. Hopefully, this will give us that much needed breakthrough in our research. Yeah, that was a horrible sentence. I can't wait to start working on it. March 7th. I wonder who came up with the name Liquor for those creatures. Oh god, I hate liquors. I mean, when you see its long tongue, you just know that it's the perfect name. Yeah. But for researchers like me, BOWs, like liquors, are just a pain in the ass. If I said liquors were too perfect, I'd probably be going too far in my praise, but they're pretty much an evolutionary dead end. There's no room left for improvement. BOWs that were created using the T virus don't seem to show much improvement when the progenitor virus is administered. I mean, their abilities show some slight improvements. For example, their sense of smell seems more or less improved. You know, the T virus just, I believe, only makes just regular zombies, and you know, I think liquors are from the T virus. But that's all we've got so far. They're still blind as an old lady, and they're ugly as shit. The biggest jump in their evolution seems to be their ability to reproduce. I hate when things don't go according to plan. But since there's still a demand for liquors on the BOW's market, I guess things aren't all that bad. Yeah, the only sense they really have, I believe, is the sense of sound. So they can hear you. I can't remember if they have infrared sight, though. I think in the movie they showed that they had infrared sight. This year so far I've beaten 4 games, Devil May Cry, and the Uncharted games 1 through 3. Huh. An email to an acquaintance. Hey, I know this is sudden, but I'm going to be getting some time off soon. We've completed most of our work on the new project. Sorry, you know I can't talk about work. So they're giving us some time off as a reward for all our hard work. Yeah, time off. I'm guessing they're just gonna fucking kill you. All the staff are leaving tomorrow and we'll finally be getting out of this country. I'm heading straight back to Arizona and I can't wait to get home and see everyone. I highly doubt he got home. I think he was just killed. More than that, I think I'll just be happy to get away from the high and mighty Miguel. Guy thinks he's some sort of super genius. Miguel's a guy that sits next to me at work, and he's a good researcher and all, don't get me wrong. He's got some good ideas and is good at noticing details, but every time he opens his mouth, he just goes on and on about how great he is. I hate those kind of people. You can't even begin to imagine what torture it is to hear that day in and day out. I wish we made a sedative I could give him. But forget all that. What matters is that I should be back home within the next few days. When I get back, I'll give you a call. We gotta go out and get smashed. I could use the break. Talk to you soon, Ryan. Yeah, he probably never got home, and he was... normally, when it comes to like Umbrella and such, anyone who's worked on their projects, they know too much, and they end up killing them when they let them go, which is really sucky. You know too much, so you must die. Here we go. There was the liquor.
Careful. I saw something.
What you saw was a liquor. Those are some big ass rats. No, it's a hyena. I'm sorry, but hyenas don't bark like that as far as I'm aware. What do we have in here?
Take it.
Okay.
Ah, the AK-74.
Thank God there weren't more of them.
Yeah, we wouldn't last in a fight with a whole horde.
Considering the weapon we have, yes, we could.
I don't think they'll notice us.
Guess their senses are weak.
Just to be safe, we should be as quiet as possible.
One's gonna let the good loot go to waste.
Come on! Come on!
Yeah, I think that should be all of them. First time playing this, that was a pain in the ass. God, just think of the amount of money it took just to build this facility.
This was in the pictures, too.
Wait, that means Jill might be here.
What have they done?
More than they should.
Jill.
It's always funny how they just automatically know how to use all the computer and shit of the facility.
There's so many. They must be kidnapping people from all over the world to experiment on. It stopped.
Why?
That's why.
Well, that's why.
A big fuck. I have not played the... I've played a little bit of the remake. You bitch.
This.
And now it's dead. I have played the original and I have beat the original though. Final Fantasy is my all-time favorite, my #1 favorite game series.
Damn it. Where is she?
Mr. Redfield, how nice to finally make your acquaintance.
Who the hell are you?
Selegiona. She works with Tricell,
Nice. You've done your homework.
an officer in the Global Pharmaceutical Consortium. Why?
As if I need to explain myself to you. Although, weren't you two given orders to retreat?
So it was you.
Where is Jill?
Jill, even if I did know, you think I would tell you?
Cut the crap. Tell me where she is.
As soon as you two are done with your little vigilante mission, you should leave. There's nothing here worth throwing your lives away for.
She's lying. She knows something.
It's time we get some answers.
Yeah, I've played 6. Oh, for once I got an A rating. Damn. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10, 2. I've 12, 13, a little bit of 13, 2. I've played 15. I've also played 14. The only one I didn't like was 12 because I didn't like the battle system. Yeah. I play a lot of games.
So this was the facility Excella was talking about.
She's got us under surveillance. I can almost guarantee she sent that VOW to eliminate us.
You can ask her about that, and about Joe once we find her.
All right, let's find her then.
Yeah, watching you play the game makes me want to play all of them. Resident Evil is a great series. I was really skeptical when 7 came out because it wasn't the same characters and it was in first person. But when I played 7, they did a fantastic job. I think they outdid themselves with 7 and 8.
We should hide.
Nah, we don't need to hide. I'm Chris Redfield. I don't need to do that shit. Gotta love explosions. I will say though, out of all the Resident Evils, the one that had the least good reception was Resident Evil 6. Not many people liked Resident Evil 6.
You know that voice.
It's Excella.
What's being handled, Robert? I'm looking forward to it.
Albert.
What?
Why are you holding up a Albert?
Shit, Wesker. I thought he was dead.
Yeah, Wesker's notoriously hard to kill. I'd say probably about either 2/3 or 3/4 of the way through. Damn it, you're in the way. I can't really remember because it's been a really long time since I've played through this game. % yesterday playing Uncharted 3. I'm blind. An asshole tried to blind me. Ah, I'm blind again. Who the fuck keeps throwing those? Oh, there you are. Man, I hate this part. For some reason, Sheva AI was not designed well with this part because she keeps trying to avoid the explosive barrels. Yeah, the Sheva AI was never really that great in this game, honestly.
Looks like we have to go this way.
It's a good question there, Chrome. Oh, she is in attack mode. I've kept her in attack mode ever since yesterday. I only briefly take her out of attack mode when I want to bring her back to make her pick something up. It is so confused every time because of the explosive barrels. Yeah. Well, what can you do?
Give me a grenade.
Roger. Use this.
Well, that didn't work like I hoped. Oh well, I've already got all of them anyways.
These must be the discarded test subjects from the research facility.
Nah, they're just gonna keep moving no matter how much you shoot them.
Missiles?
Why would they need these, do you think?
Maybe they're planning to start a war.
Give me an herb.
Take this!
Okay. Alright, time to deal with the bugs.
What manner of beast is that?
It's an annoying ass beast that if it catches you, you die instantly. I've died to those fucks so many times, it's so goddamn annoying. Schlappy! Thank you very much for the YouTube sub. Welcome to my nerd empire. Okay, hang on a second. Ah, okay. Miss me, bitch. I can make it. I can make it. I made it. Aha. Oh, Sheva just barely made it. Oh, here we go. We're gonna fight the Uroboros monster. I don't have the grenade launcher on me.
Give me a grenade.
Take this!
We'll do this.
Sheva.
Well, glad you could make it. Up here, you two.
Excella, where's Jill?
Jill, Jill, Jill. You're like a broken record, you know that? Just as single-minded as he said. You've spent so long trying to track down Ouroboros. Well, here, enjoy.
So Ouroboros is a new DOW, and you're planning on selling it to terrorists.
Good guess, but no. While it does resemble the BOW based on the progenitor virus, I have no intention of selling it to terrorists.
Then what are you using it for?
Evolution. It's a philosopher's stone, one that will choose through DNA who shall proceed to the next stage. My vision and his combined, now made a reality.
Evolution? What are you talking about?
Oh, you'll find out soon enough. Everyone will. Too bad. Looks like he wasn't worthy. Only the chosen ones are fit for the coming new world.
Excella, wait!
Flamethrower tank is now full. You may resume use when ready.
Didn't even need the flamethrower. All S's. Too easy. Only because I
Nonsense about evolution.
because I have fucking unlimited ammo.
What does she mean?
Something about a philosopher's stone and selecting DNA. Doesn't matter what she says. She's just a terrorist. End of story. You can't risk Ouroboros getting out of here and infecting people.
Then let's go take care of business.
Ouroboros. Direction for use of Ouroboros virus. Attention, this instruction manual contains important information concerning the proper handling and use of the Ouroboros virus. Using the virus for anything outside the uses listed in this manual could result in the expiration of the handler. Using the virus for anything outside the uses listed in this manual could result in the expiration of those within the handler's vicinity. Administration of the virus to a test subject usually results in dissolution, so carefully select your test subjects. When using this virus, please follow the instructions in this manual carefully. Virus dosage is proportionate to the test subject's weight. Please use the following chart. All of these things. After the injection of the virus, a test subject may experience some or all of the following symptoms: sweating, labored breathing, delirium, and or confusion. After being administered, the virus will recognize and adapt to the test subject's DNA. During that time, the virus will enter a state of dormancy. When it is unsuccessful in adapting to the subject's DNA, it will begin to assimilate organic matter from its immediate environment in order to fuel its growth. The immediate area surrounding the unsuccessful adaptation is extremely volatile. Researchers should be advised to evacuate the vicinity if the test subject's corpse or incinerate it to prevent its spread. The virus will transform the cells inside the test subject's body into black leech-like pustules, then expel them through the skin's surface, consuming the test subject completely. This creature displays only primitive intelligence and will only search for and prey upon organic matter to fuel its growth. Individually, these pustules are not a threat, but as a collective, they become dangerous to other living organisms and will try to feed on them. Please take extreme caution when handling the virus. If the virus does not adapt to the test subject's DNA, you are required to report it to the proper section immediately. In the case of rejection of the test subject's DNA, or if there are complications disposing of the corpse, please contact the section listed on the attached paper. You will then be instructed on how to deal with your situation. How dare you throw something at me? What have I ever done to you? Nah, you're fine. It's there for people to throw shit at me. Oh my god, so much stuff. The abuse inflicted upon me. I never did that to someone. I was thinking of making a couple of different ones as well, so yeah. Yeah, why do you always gotta run in front of me for me to slash your ass? God, I hate these bugs. Need more points. Yeah, you haven't been in my chat for very long, so you don't have many points. Oh, I'm getting heartburn. What? What is it, Jay?
Okay, get this thing moving. I'll check if I can move it.
2 more
over
points
there.
and I can hit you with my stuff.
Nice work! Get on! I've got the controls! Here I go. Keep your eyes open.
Yeah, there's no way you added 1,000 for you to get called. Yeah, that's been there for a while. There's actually one person that has consistently redeemed that. I can't remember their name, but they've redeemed it like 4 times. No. Because the... Do you realize how long it would take for somebody to accumulate that much points? It would take years just to accumulate that many points. So yeah, no one's been able to do it because that just takes too much time. Report on implementation of preventing information leaks. The following report details the execution of your orders. 0853. All research personnel boarded a bus, left a research facility, and headed toward the airport. Sleep gas was released and targets for elimination all fell into a coma. Yep, figured. Bus was stopped and targets were brought outside the bus to be eliminated. Of course, elimination of targets finished. Targets' bodies were collected and brought back to the research facility. Bodies disposed of in the underground furnace, along with all personal effects. Completed immolation, all bodies and personnel effects, all orders successfully carried out. End of report. Yep, that checks out. Too bad the guy couldn't make it back to Arizona, but I knew that they were going to get killed.
Come on!
Okay,
Oops.
Go!
Roger.
There we go. I had other redeems. Maybe I won't throw more stuff in. I had other redeems on there, but they were specific towards Dead by Daylight. But I haven't played Dead by Daylight in a little bit. So I just turned those ones off.
Thanks, partner.
Maybe. Yeah, one of my mods is trying to raise enough points so I can do a face reveal. Because if I remember correctly, I think I have that one set at 75,000. I was thinking of probably raising it to 150. Why do you gotta stand so close to me?
It stopped!
No, something's stopping it.
Nice work! It's going up again.
I was gonna do the ooh sound, but you have it off. Huh? What do you mean I have it off? Are my sound alerts not working? Oh, okay. Hang on. There is that. Added sound alerts browser source to your. Oh. Okay, I see. I understand why now. That, yep. I know exactly why. There we go. Yep. It's because I didn't have a browser source made for it, so it's working now. Yeah, the sound alerts I only have connected through bits. I don't have it connected through channel points. So, like, if you want to play sound alerts, you're gonna have to donate bits to it. Nice, she got him. Right in the head. Nice.
Got him.
Having fun with the emotes.
More ruins. You think Excella is here?
If we want to find out, we're gonna have to lower that bridge.
Then we need to locate the controls. Maybe they're in that building.
Oh, 5 minutes so I can throw a bunch at you.
Sheva.
Okay. I'll activate the elevator for you.
More liquors. Well, bits are only $1 each, because 100 bits is just $1. I think that's... No. I don't think so. I need to check my math. My brain's not working at the moment. No, that's $400. Wait, I think. No. Fuck, my brain's not fucking working. So, let's see. $4,000 bits should be $40. Because $1 is 100 bits. So $10 would be 1,000 bits. So 4,000 would be $40. My math should be correct on that one. I'll take that. Oh, it's basically you suggest, you give me a suggestion on who to raid.
Stop right there! Bravo!
Damn it, where's Jill?
Jill? Maybe I'll tell you. Maybe I won't.
Stop playing around. We want some answers.
You haven't changed.
Oh, I just raid somebody's channel with all my viewers, and then all my viewers go into their stream, and that's just how it goes.
This is Wesker.
We last met at the Spencer estate, wasn't it? Well, isn't this one big family reunion? I would expect you to be happier to see us.
Us?
So slow to catch on.
Jill, it's me, Chris.
What? Are you sure that's her?
The one and only. Now, let's finish this once and for all. I think the odds are fair. 2 on 2. Right, Jill.
Seven minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Poor performance indeed.
Seven minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare.
Are you okay?
Your future hinges upon this fight.
We'll never win like this. Time to change tactics.
We should hide.
There's no point in hiding. You're merely postponing the inevitable.
Oh, fuck off.
You can't hide
Come on!
forever.
Roger.
You disappoint me. Is that the best you've got? You're merely postponing the inevitable. You can't hide forever.
No, that's not what I wanted.
Here I am offering you my precious time, and you waste it by running around.
Yes, yes, I do.
You're merely postponing the inevitable.
Yeah, I know.
I'll take care of Jill. You handle Wesker.
Found you.
What's your question?
There you are.
You have to attack before he sees you. That's our only chance.
There's no point in hiding.
Stay out of his field of vision. You have to attack before he sees you. That's our only chance.
Damn it.
Watch out!
Stay out of his field of vision!
Oh, playtime's over. How fortunate for you. I expected more of a challenge after all this time, Chris.
I like some things, I guess.
Yes.
Go. Wesker, stop.
Let
Snap out of it!
Nice move, Chris. But now that your partner has arrived, I'll leave you two to catch up.
Come on, Jill! Get yourself together, wake up! Jill Valentine! Jill!
Remarkable. Still resisting at such an advanced stage. Commendable, yet futile. No more time for games, Chris. I've got work to do. Have fun watching Jill suffer.
Wait, what did you do to her?
What?
What's that on her chest?
We have to get it off her.
If we can remove that device on her chest, she might return to normal.
All right. Then that's what we're gonna do.
Don't be reckless.
Jill, what are you doing? Stop this! Jill, answer me!
We have to get that device off her chest!
It's me, Chris! Don't you recognize me? Come on, snap out of it! Don't do this, Jill!
We have to get that device off her chest! Now! Pull her down!
Come on!
Okay.
Go!
It's Jill! What are you doing?
I don't want to hurt you! Jill, what are you doing?
Why isn't my partner doing anything?
Go!
It's Jill! What are you doing?
Come on!
Roger.
Stop this! Jill, answer me! It's me, Chris! Don't you recognize me?
Are you trying to kill her? We have to get that device off her chest!
I guess that's not gonna work too well.
If we could remove that device on her chest, she might return to normal.
Jill, what are you doing? Stop this! Jill, answer me! It's me, Chris! Don't you recognize me? Come on, snap out of it! Don't do this, Jill!
We have to get that device off her chest! Now! Pull her down!
I don't want to hurt you! Jill, what are you doing? Stop this! Jill, answer me! It's me, Chris!
We have to get that device off her chest!
Come on, snap out of it! Don't do this, Jill! I don't want to hurt you! Jill, what are you doing?
We have to get that device off her chest!
Stop this! Jill, answer me! It's me, Chris! Don't you recognize me? Come on, snap out of it!
We have to get that device off her chest!
You like throwing stuff at me.
Don't do this, Jill! I don't want to hurt you! Jill, what are you doing?
We have to get that device
Come
off
on.
her chest!
Stop this! Jill, answer me! It's me, Chris! Don't you recognize me? Come on, snap out of it! Don't do this, Jill! I don't want to hurt you!
We have to get
Come
that
on.
device off her
Come
chest!
Jill, what are you doing? Stop this! Jill,
We have to get that device off her chest!
It's me, Chris! Don't you recognize me? Come on, snap out of it! Don't do this, Jill! I don't want to hurt you! Jill, what are you doing? Stop this! Jill, answer me! It's me, Chris! Don't you recognize me?
We have to get that device off her chest!
God damn it, it needs to fucking come off already.
Come on, snap out of it! Don't do this, Jill! I don't want to hurt you! Jill, what are you doing?
We have to get that device off her chest! Now! Hold her down!
Ah, this thing always takes for fucking ever. There we go.
Jill. Jill. Are you all right?
Chris.
Ugh.
It's okay.
You're Sheva, right?
Yes.
I couldn't control my actions. Oh my God, I was still aware. Oh, forgive me.
It's all right.
Thank you.
I just realized that I'm not using bits to throw stuff and I'm using channel points. Well, yeah. Bits are completely different from channel points.
I'm gonna be alright. You do need to stop it.
You actually have to buy bits.
Leave you here.
You have to. This is your only chance. If Wesker succeeds, Uroboros will be spread across the globe. Millions will die.
Oh, yeah, but...
I'm alright. You need to stop him. Chris, you're the only one who can. Before it's too late. Don't you trust your partner?
Don't worry.
All right.
Take care of him. You're our only hope to survive this.
over there.
It's time to put an end to this. Let's go.
It is a big ass ship. Oh, I got an A. I died twice.
This ship is huge. Do you think they're planning to use it to spread Ouroboros?
No. Using a ship like this would give away the position too soon. They must have another plan.
Nice try, idiot. What, Jay? Of course, that's what. Start saving up. You say that, but then you're gonna end up using them. Because they all say that they're gonna save up, but then they end up using them right away. It's fun. Yeah, it is fun to throw stuff at the streamer. I will not deny that, because I have done that plenty of times at another streamer that I know.
Give me an herb.
Take this! I owe you one! We need to move this container. There should be a crane or something nearby.
Blown to bits. Asshole.
I'm not going on without you. Come on.
Come on!
Roger.
Take it.
Okay.
Go!
Okay.
You got a new PFP, huh? And what would this new PFP of yours be? It's 11:41 for you. It is 10:42 for me. Yep, I'm an hour behind you. Stupid dogs. So many dogs.
You grab it.
Roger.
God, I got heartburn. I've been trying to grow a collection of games. I have over, I think, like over 325 games on my PC.
Once he knows we're here, he'll find us.
And how do you know that?
Let's just say we have a history together, and he's not the type to let grudges go.
You must have done something to really piss him off.
It goes a bit beyond just pissing him off.
So, are you going to tell me what happened?
Maybe. But not until after we put an end to all this. Deal?
Okay, but I'm holding you to that. Use this!
Oh. Yeah, I haven't had a console in God knows how long.
Freeze! What's going on here?
Nothing that concerns either of you.
We're not giving you an option. Now spit it out.
Tell us what we want to know and you won't get hurt. Where's Wesker?
If you can behave yourselves, maybe I'll tell you.
Damn it!
She's tough. I'll give her that much. What's this? Chris, is this...
Whatever it is, Excella seemed protective of it.
Just got Uncharted 4 into the Cryo, which has 3 games on the disc. Until Dawn. Oh, I have that game. Tricell Researcher Miguel, Journal number 2. May 8th. Our current aim is to develop a virus that surpasses the potential of both the G virus and the T Veronica virus. We need to eliminate extreme mutations, mental atrophy, and instability in the virus. We were told not to be concerned with retention and rejection rates, but even still, overcoming these 3 problems is going to be a challenge. Of course, all that is really only a problem for regular researchers. I'm already on the cusp of overcoming 2 of the problems. The third is proving to be a bit trickier, so I may have to resort to some alternative methods. Sometimes I frighten myself with my own ingenuity. Tricell is fortunate to have someone of my intelligence on their payroll. Yeah, the guy's full of himself. Ow, yeah. Assholes. I'll take that. Well, that works. I've been thinking I might get the Resident Evil Origins collection, which has 0 and the remake of the first Resident Evil. I mean, why not? Go for it. I don't recommend Resident Evil 0, but you know, that's up to you whether you want to play it or not. Dude can take a lot of damage. Because I got my PS5 from my uncle and he had a lot of games on there and he some Resident Evil games. Oh, cool. I haven't had a PlayStation since the PS2 days.
Rocket launcher!
Alright, where's that coming? Oh, he's right there. I'll take that. I think the only game that I played that wasn't for the PS1 or 2 was for the PS3, and that was what was it called? Infamous. I played Infamous 1 and 2. And honestly, that is one of my favorite games. I loved Infamous. I haven't played Second Son, but I've only played 1 and 2. And it was a lot. I did both the good and evil route, and that is like one of the only games where I actually didn't mind going Renegade. Other than that, I'm always mainly doing Paragon when it comes to those type of games.
This far. Too bad you won't make it much further.
The new superior breed of humans, given birth by the progenitor virus. The Wesker children were entrusted with endless potential. Of them,
I'm
only
not
one
sure.
survived. You.
If I don't, I'll be streaming Monday.
I was to become a god. Creating a new world with an advanced race of human beings. However, all was lost with Raccoon City. Despite that setback, your creation still holds great significance. Now my candle burns dimly. Ironic, isn't it? For one who has the right to be a god. To face his own mortality.
The right to be a god. That right is now mine.
Because I could tell you. Okay.
The right to be a god. You. Arrogant even until the end. Only one truly capable of being a god deserves that right. The right. With Ouroboros, I have that right.
All S's, yay. Ugh. Alright, we are going to take a short break. And then we're going to do the other thing we were going to do for this stream, and we're going to react to some videos. So, go to the bathroom, smoke, get a snack, do whatever you need to do, and we'll be back in a little bit.
I ain't in any rush, cause I'm finally getting paid. Don't believe in any luck, I believe I'm self-made, yeah. Don't believe in any luck, I believe I'm self-made, yeah. Yeah, let's go. Catch me at the top, sipping shots of Patron. I will never stop till the road is my home. I'm about to pop, everybody's gonna know. When the beat drops, they be yelling B-ho. Girls in crop tops, drop tops at our shows. Mini skirts rock, got us all like whoa. All the pretty ladies lined up front row. Driving me crazy, I just wanna take a welcome home. Got it on lock, yeah, you could call me pro. Parties on the blocks, make sure the girls know. Now it's getting hot up in here, oh no. Think Nelly had it right, better take off all your clothes. Future's looking bright, now I'm finally in the zone. 3 years of my life, I committed to the growth. Soldier boy, tell them #1 ringtone. I'm the reason people texting, cause they're blowing up your phone. I don't think I do it good, no, I think I do it great. They would do it if they could, they can't do it so they hate. Everybody wanna look, but nobody wanna play. Stealing eyes like a crook while I put it on display. I don't do it by the book, no, I do my own thing. That's why every single hook got them singing like me. And I ain't in any rush, cause I'm finally getting paid. Don't believe in any luck, I believe I'm self-made, yeah. Don't believe in any luck, I believe I'm self-made, yeah. I keep on working, got purpose and worth. Music's my cure and this world is my purse. Get rid of this curse with every verse. Of course I've been hurt, but some have been much worse. Leave me alone, get out of my head. Block out the opinions until I am dead. They all go to speak, but you listen instead. Listen some more and you'll cease to regret. I keep on working, I got it on track. You gonna see my name up on the flag. I sail this ship and I'll never come back. I keep this bitch on the line to attack. Never look back, I make a record like Crash. Top of my bracket I smash, I'm like a pack. I'm about to stack it like cash. It's gonna happen so fast. Never changed myself, I've always stayed the same, no doubt. I've always played the game all out, and I am here to stay right now. So don't call it a comeback. I ain't running here to stay, steady gunning, do my thing. I don't look the other way, I stare that motherfucker straight. Don't care what they say, nah, everyone's the same. Don't get caught up in their games, just pick a lane and do your thing. I don't just wanna be great, I'll be the best. Make everybody forget all the rest. Man, I feel blessed, bulletproof vest. Over my chest for that haters request. I'll be okay, I pick my lane. I'ma stick to it like horse of the fame. This is the game that we all play, and I'm gonna wing it the fuck out my way. Change myself, I've always stayed the same, no doubt. I've always played the game all out, and I am here to stay right now. So don't call it a comeback. When you feel like you're nothing, but you wanna be something, yeah. Well, all you really need is hope. I just want you to trust me if you wanna be something.
Yeah, that's right. Let's go. Yeah, when you're feeling down and you're out, like you got nothing but doubt. You're alone in the crowd, just trying to figure it out. All that is cloud and this money got you feeling left out. Listen up to me now, every word that's out of my mouth. Wake up, it's me. You're gonna follow your dreams, or are you just gonna be another cog in the scene? You feel the hope in this beat, yeah, the hope that you need to proceed and be exactly what you want it to be. I feel right and I'm proud, hype and I'm loud. I'ma shout all about how I feel in the now. Ain't nobody ever gonna try to change me till I'm dead, pushing up daisies. I'm alone in the crowd, I won't feel down. I got hope right now, and I know I'll be found. I don't really care just what all other haters gotta say. I know everything I do is gonna make them fade away,
And when you feel like you're nothing, but you wanna be something, well, all you really need is hope. I just want you to trust me if you wanna be something, then all you really need is hope.
Take a look in the mirror, are you seeing some fear? You hear the voice in your ear, can you start to see clear? Are the bad thoughts near? Or can you be where your feet are when you stand right here and say no? I'm never gonna give up, I'm never gonna slow. The one that doesn't give up, never loses to a foe. The one that could show to myself I could go all the way to the top, can't stop me. I'm a soldier, always closer till it's over. Older, but I'm bolder, moving forward, molder, never slower. Good to know ya, don't go make me drop my shoulder. You need to believe you can achieve everything that you dream. Everything that you need is in the air that you breathe, is in the mind that you feed, is in the time that you bleed. Every second of life is another blessing to me.
And when you feel like you're nothing, but you wanna be something, well, all you really need is hope. I just want you to trust me if you wanna be something.
Let's go. It's what you need when you're down, need when you're out. It's what you need when you're sad and when you feel left out. You feel an energy drought and then creeps out, but with a little bit of hope you can figure it out. Keep your head high even when you're down inside. Through the pain you fight and through the painful nights you keep striving, keep trying, keep driving, rising, keep thriving, surviving. Nothing's in your way but yourself. Don't need nobody's help. You can make it through this hell. Take it one step at a time, one step as you climb. If you fail you'll be fine. Get back up to the grind and never lose sight of your mission. Be driven. This life is a prison if you don't have vision. You're in it to win it, so get it, don't miss it. Your chances now, so be something somehow. Don't let yourself down. That's right. Sometimes all we really need is hope. Yeah. Everybody knows that I'm breaking down. Everybody knows I ain't faking now. Everybody knows my heart's vacant now. Yeah, she hates me now, I made mistakes but now I don't ever wanna be alone. I don't really ever feel at home. On my own, in the zone, that's the only way I know. Feeling low, about to blow back up. Here I won't ever let the doubt creep in. Gotta pop a couple more aspirin. I don't think I'll ever let you in. Easier to break it off as friends. I don't really understand myself. I don't really understand, need help. I don't wanna be left on the shelf. Couldn't even hear me if I yelled.
It's so cold outside, I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold outside, I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold.
Break down, always feel like I could break now, but I never let it take me to that place now. I won't ever let my thoughts get away now. I got better things to do, picking fate now. I just wanna be the best, call me great now. I don't know if I'm okay or insane now. I remember better days on the playground, hoping I can find my way. Even when I'm feeling down, I fight. Even when I don't know what is right, I'ma pick a side and I'ma take pride. I will decide my fate and I will never let them tell me who I am. If you try to shake me, I'll be damned. Planet on the ground is where I stand. Never give up, that was always the plan.
It's so cold
outside. I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold outside. I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold outside. I have a dream, that's all I need. I'll make it happen with some work and belief. Know what I want, so I'll take it on. I've made mistakes, but mistakes make you strong. Let's break it down for a minute. I want the crown, I'm gon' get it. You hear me loud, man, I'm winning. Yeah, Charlie Sheen will be grinning. These ladies know that I'm sinning, and this is just the beginning. I'm closing in the ninth inning. There ain't no point in resisting. Living life like a dream, live it right, that's the thing. Every night got a team, I've been tied to the scene. Out on stage, here I'm screaming. Okay, it's a dream, and I pray as a team. One day it'll be me. If I want it, then I get it. Head down, don't regret it. Push myself to the limit. If I play it, then I win it. I'm just saying, I'm just living for today. For a minute, I don't stay, I just visit. Have no shame, I admit it. Looking right at me to see if I succeed, to see if I believe. They're looking up to me. They want the best of me now, best of me now, best of me now, best of me. They want the best of me now, best of me now, best of me now, best of me. They want the best of me now. Swear to God, man, I'ma make it soon. Silence all the haters as they see us making moves. I do what I want, so I got nothing to prove. Staying motivated, teaching others what to do. I'm staying focused, my mind is open. They start to notice that I'm in motion. There is no potion, you're not just chosen. It takes devotion to stay composed, man. Never stop, there ain't no time to fall. Try to live, get it all, you got one life to ball. Thinking big, never small, cause you gotta want it all. When you finally get that call, you get ready, take it on. Need a handout, I already stand out. Starting to advance now, ready to expand now. You don't have a chance now, cause we're in demand now. Make it by the grand now, feeling in command now. They're looking right at me to see if I succeed, to see if I believe. They're looking up to me. They want the best of me now, best of me now, best of me now, best of me. They want the best of me now, best of me now, best of me now, best of me. They want the best of me now. Are we gonna play now? Ready for the show? I'm about to take down chase now, leave me on my own. I got a chance to break now, here I fucking go. Take control of fate now, I control my flow. And I know that I'll be great, how putting on a show. I know that I'ma stay loud, drowning out the noise. The haters always thinking that they could fucking break me. They're better off eating their own words like pastries. Hate me, and you better find some fucking safety. I'm coming in hot like a bad bitch in pasties. They can't save me, no I ain't lazy, no. But society has me going so crazy, yo. Don't blame me, no my mind's hazy, yo. And I'm sick of me feeling this way daily. I'll always live my life till it's over, and I will not forgive those who hold me down. And I will never give up, I'm moving forward. And I will never miss my chance, take it now. And I will always live my life till it's over. And I will not forgive those who hold me down. And I will never give up, I'm moving forward. And I will never miss my chance, take it now. You got one life, so live it right. Keep your friends tight and your family in sight. Never cease to fight for the things you think are right, cause you just might find you control your own mind, eh? You'll be fine, eh? Just take your time, eh? Enjoy the climb, eh? Enjoy the grind, eh? You never really know what's on the other side till you give that shit a try. Know the limit is the sky, eh? Make them take it back, what they said about you. Every time they doubt you, make that shit about you. Forget about the clout, yo. Fuck the word of mouth, yo. Keep your head down, yo. Work until you're found, yo. Fight until you make it, yo. Don't think it, no, just take it. Don't wait for someone to break it. Take control, then don't just take it, eh? You can make it happen, you just gotta take some action. Take the ship and be the captain. Head on out and don't look back, yeah. I will always live my life till it's over, and I will not forgive those who hold me down. And I will never give up, I'm moving forward. And I will never miss my chance, take it now. And I will always live my life till it's over. And I will not forgive those who hold me down. And I will never give up, I'm moving forward. And I will never miss my chance, take it now.
But it's too late now. I remember you and me, and how careless we could be.
All day and all night, we'd stay up, it felt so right. We were so young, we were so dumb. We would get drunk and then hook up. We were okay, we were alright. Staying awake till the sunrise. We were in love, couldn't stop us. Like a good drug, never enough.
We'd hook up in my car, drive it so far. Play your guitar, you'd show me your art. Let down our guards, think with our hearts. Stare at the stars, we were never apart. Drinking too young, way too much fun. Out in the sun, orbit when it's gone. Took you to prom, dance to our song. Dance all night long till the lights come on.
How careless we got. It's too late now. I remember you and me. How careless we.
It's too late now, I remember everything. And how careless we could be. and how careless we could be, and how careless we could be. And how careless we could be. And how careless we could be. Late nights, long fights, it felt right, we were alive. We would go out, we were so loud, we were so proud, we had no doubts. Weekends and weekdays, we'd spend our own way. We were careless, we were fearless, we were reckless, time was precious.
We love to waste time, whiskey and wine, drinking all night, asleep by your side. Finally alive, we would just drive, never arrive. Our journey was live, staying out late, testing our faith, running away. We live for today, young and so bold, never get old. Screw what we're told, we can't be controlled.
Okay, we are back. Give me a second here.
LinkedIn.
I mean,
And final. Plus 100. You may have heard.
Excuse me.
She was.
I haven't.
Ian.
Okay, there we go. Just need to do this. All right. I need to get my chat boxes back up. There. All right, we got some videos to react to. This first one is by a YouTuber called Vazkal. He has a bunch of funny meme videos. So this one is called Funny Signs. Okay. And here we go.
Me. Universe, please send me a sign. The universe. It will end in tears.
I don't want it to end in tears.
We need to know what happened here. Due to recent events, Bigfoot discussions are no longer permitted on the patio.
I'm sorry. What kind of discussions about Bigfoot have gone on to where they had to make a sign that says they are no longer permitted on the patio? Did people like get in brawls because of discussing Bigfoot?
Bigfoot must have been summoned. Relax, the clunk in the elevator will not harm you. Who did this? Just wondering. I love the use of ellipses. The clunk wrote this.
The clunk in the elevator will not harm you. I'm sorry, but if I'm hearing clunking noises in an elevator, I don't think the elevator should be, operating until said clunking noise is alleviated. I don't want to be in an elevator and all of a sudden a clunk happens and then the elevator is now in free fall and I die.
I really don't like hearing noises in elevators, which doesn't sound normal. I feel like I'm about to die. This monument has been certified not haunted by the National Park Service. You should see the places we do haunt.
You should see The places we
Danger.
do hunt.
Do not hold the wrong end of the chainsaw. Oh, I thought I was supposed to.
Is there a right? Okay, no, yeah, there is the right end to hold the chainsaw. You know what it's sad about a lot of these signs is enough people had to be this fucking stupid for them to make said signs. Because danger and warning signs wouldn't need to be made if people used fucking common sense. But there are enough people who are stupid enough to where they had to make these signs.
Hold it where the blade goes. Warning, deer may attack. End of drive test parking. I think the person who did the test failed, yeah. The preferred route out of Virginville. Virginville, next right, detour to 69.
There is a place called Virginville. Well, I shouldn't be too surprised because there's a town in my state called Gaylord. So...
Good to know. Food is an important part of a balanced diet. Hey, that's my house. It's warehouse. A poem about winter. It's cold. We hate this crap. The end.
Honestly, I prefer the cold because then I can leave my window open, which therefore makes my room cold. And in that end, it makes it easier and more comfortable to sleep. The only thing I don't like is the snow that comes with it. Because as soon as a singular snowflake falls, people seem to forget how to fucking drive. You've lived in this state for how many decades, and you seem to forget every fucking year how to drive as soon as a single snowflake falls. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Legendary license plate spotted. The Guna plate.
That doesn't surprise me. What surprises me is that there's not more of these plates.
How much would this cost? Stupidity should be painful. Today, in questionably placed quotation marks. Ring, 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 ring. Ring bell for meat service.
For meat service. Huh.
Panic carefully. When I panic, everyone knows.
How do you panic carefully? Isn't there only one way to panic, and that is very loudly?
Knows I'm panicking. I'm threatened by boats and gays. Gays on boats are my worst nightmare. Then you won't want to hear about my ship. I was confused, so I held it in. Female washroom, me male washroom.
Me male? The fuck?
A rather unfortunate letter went out at a storage facility near me. Gay slur.
Gay slur, a self-storage center. That is a rather unfortunate situation.
Hello? Do not look directly at it. Why not? Sorry, but as a non-binary person, I'll never feel comfortable using the men's room or the women's room. I only feel safe in the fiction, sci-fi, philosophy, new age, unexplained fantasy rest.
I know what I'm about to say of this that not a lot of people agree with or like that I say it. Non-binary doesn't fucking exist. The only places non-binary exist is in people's fantasy world.
Where should we eat? Me? We should eat at Memes. Leave your hopes.
There is a Mexican restaurant called Memes. Memes.
And dreams at the door. Are these my only two options? Adopt a street and lynch I don't want to do that.
Lynch fourth graders. Why are you lynching fourth graders? What did they ever do to you?
I don't want to adopt a street. Tesco employee. Please, no, boss. I said put each individual pea into your mouth and then spit them back out into the bag. Tesco employee. Through tears. It's so sweet. My brother found this old menu board at a thrift store and hung it up in his apartment looking like this. House rules. No whining. Ball till you fall. I'm you, but stronger. 812.
7-Eleven 812. Is there an actual place called 812? I have to look that up. It's There are a few places in organized with a similar to. Wait. Oh, no. I hit the wrong number. Yes, there is a place called 812 Oriental Market, which is a casual, budget-friendly spot known for boba tea, desserts, and crepes. Huh. Interesting.
Of the next step of 7-Eleven. Collecting goose vomit is not allowed in this city. Thank you for saving.
I'm sorry. Hang on a second. Hang the fuck on. Collecting goose vomit is not allowed in the city of Gatineau. Why? Like I said, they have to make signs because the shit actually happened. Oh my god.
Thank you for saving me the trouble of having to do the math for myself. It's got 3 more cans. Notice to riders. Failure to be at the bus stop at the scheduled time will result in missing the bus. Now that restores my faith in humanity. We accept the following forms of payment. Cash, check, MasterCard, Discover, Visa, small children.
People are bartering small children now?
Please seat yourself properly. Remember guys, there was a reason why the...
Why is there a moose? Did somebody wait, no, is that I think that's an elk. It's either a moose or an elk, I can't tell. But somebody, they had to make that because somebody, well, first of all, 2 dumbasses decided to be on all fours under the table. Another dumbass decided to try and act like Spider-Man. And an extreme dumbass decided to bring a fucking moose or an elk.
These signs were made. This has probably happened at least once. Stop killing ducks to make duct tape. Salad cookies. Delicious. Nobody really cares if you don't go to the party. Someone was really happy. Finally divorced.
Well, yeah, there are people who are actually happy for being divorced because they are with a toxic ass person.
Straight out of marriage. Very happy. They're straight to drinking. Pretty much every road in the UK looks like this at the moment. It's looked like this for the past 6 years, ever since quarantine. I want to buy your Jeep. Please call me if interested. Alright, Bill, I want to sell it, but how
is he supposed to get a hold of you?
How am I going to sell it to you? Didn't give me a number to call. A man was injured while playing peekaboo. He is in the ICU.
Okay, all right. That's I will say that's a good dad joke. That is a good dad joke.
ICU. Hot dog, beer, wine, tornado, milk. Wow, our local Shell station really is a convenience store. I want to buy a tornado. Is it like in a bottle or something? Nothing says everything.
Dude, if you were able to capture a tornado in a bottle, I think that would be fucking awesome. I would love to have a tornado in a bottle.
Is going to be okay. Like the Starbucks you're stealing Wi-Fi from catching fire mid-therapy session. This is the American mental health care system summarized in a tweet.
No, somebody just found a spider the size of their face and decided to napalm the store. I'd just keep it in the bottle just to look at, because that would just be fucking cool. I mean, if it was an eternal tornado that you were able to keep in a bottle and it never stopped, yeah, I'd keep it in the bottle just to stare at it. It's fucking cool. I would have to make sure I put it somewhere where my cat couldn't fucking get it, because if it breaks, well, then there goes the tornado and there goes my apartment.
Getting therapy in your car outside of a Starbucks which is burning down. Awesome. Gluten-free trees. I feel bad for
There are gluten-free trees?
trees like Christmas trees when they're in this
I feel bad for people who are allergic to gluten, because at that point you're just living a very sad life.
state. It's like when you're on a plane and you can't spread your legs and arms. This is how they feel. Buy a Christmas tree to stop their suffering. No matter what the cows say, they are not allowed out. Shut the gate. If a cow is speaking English to me and it's asking me to open the gate, I'ma open the gate. Not an exit. Not an entrance either. Then what could it be?
Then what's the point of the door?
Be patient. I'm pushing as fast as I can. Damn, that little car's strong. Don't press emergency button. But it's an emergency.
I'm sorry, but if somebody, if there's something under a button that says don't press the button, it makes me want to press the button. I want to press the button. It's a button. Buttons are made to be pressed.
I need to press the red button. Free throat punch when you order pumpkin spice.
Free throat when you... Who the Look, I don't like ribs, and a lot of people think I'm really weird for that. I don't like ribs. But even I would probably throat punch somebody if they asked for pumpkin spiced ribs. What the fuck is wrong with you? Ribs are not meant to be pumpkin spiced. Not everything is meant to be pumpkin spiced.
Ribs. Please stand close. You are holding a pistol, not a rifle. Steamed broccoli.
Oh, that's a burn.
The ingredients are broccoli, salt, pepper, and steam. Is steam an ingredient? A vengeful ghost area for the next 5 miles. Do not pick up hitchhikers.
Oh, you know what? I could see that as a reference to the show Supernatural. I remember that episode too.
They are possessed by these ghosts. We have worms in the rear. Okay, I'm not someone who eats
Yeah, fishing. I understand this one. It's for fishing.
worms, but thanks. Maybe
Either like waxies or earthworms, for fishing.
this is where people go fishing and they need bait. 404, window not found. It's fine, I can make it a window. I'll just
That's
put
great.
my fist through it. Make bedtime fun. Adopt a hyena today. I mean, this wouldn't make it
You can adopt a hyena?
fun. This would kind of make it a bit scary. I don't want to be eaten in my sleep. I don't think fun's the word you're trying to use here. Saf money. Life better. Whelm. Let's go to Whelm, guy.
You know what? It wouldn't surprise me if there was a store somewhere called Walm. That would not surprise me. I want to go to Walm.
Can we get a Whelm? They really just sell themselves. Try the taco at Taco Bell. I still haven't been to Taco Bell. Free air.
I love Taco Bell, but my God, does it fuck with your insides. Oh, it makes you shit so much.
Thank you. Imagine if we actually had to pay for air. We have to pay.
Oh, there are some places that actually do make you pay for air for your tires, which I think sucks. Speed Mart, I think makes you pay, if I'm not mistaken. Holiday doesn't though.
For water, if the world could, profit on air, they would. You know that. They definitely would.
Oh God, yeah. If the government was able to monetize oxygen, they fucking would. No. I meant like air for your tire. There is some gas stations that actually make you pay for it, which I think is stupid.
Wood. Next 1 miles. Cows falling out of the sky. Or are they just lying next to the road which goes wiggly wiggly? Limit the spread. Please only touch items you intend to purchase. I mean, that makes sense. And spread your germs.
You know, I can understand them making this sign for, you know, I think it was like 10, 15, 20 years ago when there were teenagers going around and opening the ice cream, taking a lick of the ice cream, closing it back up, and then putting it back in the freezer section. Yeah, that was a thing for a while.
Google search how to take a break from the linear flow of time. IKEA. Go in an IKEA, go in a massive supermarket, just go into a big shop or shopping mall. The effects of microplastics are devastating. Some girls are just born with glitter in their veins. Confession today, Saturday, will be until
I'd be very concerned if blood came out and it was glittery or it was shiny. I'd be a bit concerned.
exactly 5:30 p.m. There is only one priest available for confession today. Make your confession direct to the point and confess only your sins and offenses. No need to explain why you did it. Thank you very much. Hey, we developed something called the metrics, Americans. The Hello Kitty is 5 apples tall. How many apples tall are you?
I think I love the joke that Americans refuse to use anything other than the metric system, when we obviously do use the metric system, just not for everything. Especially the one place I think the imperial system should never be used is when you're using tools. Because using the metric system for tools is so much fucking easier to understand. I hated using tools that were in the imperial system. I preferred it in the metric. But when it comes to height, I think using, instead of saying how tall someone is in centimeters, it's easier to understand how tall somebody is if you say like they're 5'7" or 6 feet tall. I think that's easier to understand than telling somebody I'm 180 centimeters tall. At least personally, that's what I think.
Well, I'm a bit taller than her, maybe 6 or... I appreciate the honesty. If we can't, we won't. Locovet has got jokes. My horse's name is Mayo. Mayonnaise. Library is closed until...
That's a dad joke.
Opening time. This way. Okay, under the sign we go. Attention staff, could you at least pretend to care about your jobs? Can you at least pretend to care about your employees?
Yeah, you know what? I can get behind this one. To anyone out there who listens to this who is in a managerial position, if you want your employees to care or at least pretend to care about their jobs, then first you should either care or pretend to care about the people you are managing. Because if they see that the management or people who are above management, if they see those people do not care about them, then how do you expect them to care about the job? It makes no logical sense. If you want them to care about the job, then start caring about the people who are doing the job. That's how this shit works. That's how reality works. But a lot of CEOs, management, all these people don't seem to fucking care. They care more about satisfying their stockholders or whatever the fuck else rather than caring about the people who are doing the job. The Vermas, thank you very much for the raid. I hope I pronounced your name correctly. I probably didn't. Welcome, everybody. My name is Griffin Knight. I am the Emperor to the Nerd Empire. I am a variety streamer. I mainly stream video games, but I basically just stream whatever the heck I feel like. But we did some Resident Evil 5, and right now we are reacting to videos. So welcome, everybody. What were you streaming there, Ver? Here, let me do this. I saw memes after some ranked rivals. I need the funnies. Oh, rivals ranked. Oh yeah, you're gonna need the funnies. That really damn. Well, we shall continue on.
Is Krispy Kreme has a sign which goes, soft.
Oh, I miss Krispy Kreme so much. If I remember correctly, I think there is one Krispy Kreme left here in Minnesota. If I'm not mistaken, I think there's one left, or there's just none left. And I miss Krispy Kreme. They had such good donuts.
Drinks and soft drinks and soft drinks, soft drinks. Oh my god, bro. Don't tell secrets in the garden. The potatoes have eyes, the corn have ears, and the beans stalk. Today only do.
Oh, I get that. I get it. The ears of corn, beans. Yeah, I get it. That's a good dad joke. Yeah, I think the aisle has some soft drinks. I'm not quite sure.
Stalk. Today only do a silly dance walking in. If we like it, $5 gas free on us.
Honestly, if I saw this, I would sit in that gas station for a while just to see how many people come through doing a silly dance. I think that would just make my day.
$10 if we really like it. This is a win, you know? You can just act like you didn't like it and get to laugh at people doing a silly little dance. Free entertainment. Paper and plastic. They know.
$5 is fine. Yeah, yeah. Oh, they know exactly what they did when they made this. They know exactly what they were doing.
Know what they were doing with this. Save a brain, wear a bicycle helmet. Some brains are not
Recommended by Anchorage's pediatricians. Yeah.
worth saving. Do not enter tunnel with oncoming train. When train approaching, exit tunnel. Wow, the staff here are so friendly. Do not touch yourself. Ask the staff for assistance.
Oh, they need to reword that. Oh, that's bad. I'm going to see again. That looks like a before and after of a woman fighting herself. Hi, working.
Ask an associate for a demonstration on.
Some of these signs, they really need like people to come in and just look at the signs and just tell the person who made the sign, are you really sure you want to make this sign? I mean,
how to use a toilet. Well played, grocery store employee. Tastes like butt. Sign not in use. I mean, it is pointless. It's not telling me anything. That's it. 1 apple plus 1 mango. In this fruit bar. I like these, but the name makes me think I'm about to get yelled at. Oh, that's it.
Oh, yeah, I didn't notice that. That's it.
I feel bad for...
That was the 10 for you. It was 0 for me. It's currently -5 right now. Oh, nope, just updated. -9. Yesterday, because of the wind chill, it got to around -45 to -50. So it got pretty damn cold over here. But let's see. With the wind chill right now, it would feel like -10. So it's just, 1 degree lower for it feels like. So yeah, it's pretty cold.
Laughing. I feel worse for taking a photo, but here we are, and there it goes.
Toot.
Laughing from the grave. Currently 5,000 kilometers from Stevenage. Good to know. Wow, these signs are really useful. As long
Hang on, Stevenage, Anchorage, Crosetto, Kujand. I wonder if I could pronounce these correctly. Mogilev. I'm not even
As
gonna
you follow
try.
them, you should get to where they're pointing to. Your success starts here. Stop. Do not enter. The end is near. The end is now. We're at endgame. If your toilet roll is looking like this is the end. Buy 3, get 3. Bro, what? If you buy 3, you get 3. They'll give you what you're purchasing, yeah.
I mean, does it mean if you buy 3, you'll get 3 free? Or is it if you just buy 3, you're getting 3 because you just bought 3?
I'm not gonna scam you, basically. Do not read the next sentence, you little rebel. I like you. Come in. Emergency regulations. It is forbidden to dump bodies into the river. Please do not touch, lick, stroke, or mount.
I'm gonna go. Have a good one, Jay. It was nice. It was nice for you to be here. Sleep well.
The exhibits. Well, it depends what they're.
Do not touch, lick, stroke, or mount the exhibit. How many people were licking and stroking the exhibits for this to become a sign? By the words of Shrek, I had to become an onion and add layers to stay warm.
Exhibiting. Beware of dog, and that dog is out.
Damn.
You keep using that symbol. I do not think it means what you think it means. Please urinate with precision and elegance. If you die while waiting to...
No, I'm gonna I'm gonna urinate like just buckshot. How about that?
See the doctor. Please cancel your appointment. Do not let geese in the building. They do not work here. Do they cause problems for you? Are they really that bad? Speeding? What's your excuse? Because race car. I'm training to be a Formula 1 driver. Personal watermelon for $3.99. $4 for a whole watermelon? Is that expensive?
Why is it called a personal watermelon?
I don't buy watermelons whole. New Hope Church. No
Hang
exit.
on.
I don't buy watermelons whole. New Hope.
What do they got? God says homosexuality. Oh, I see what they did. It was supposed to say God says homosexuality is a sin. Or is sin. They just took the S.
Church. No exit. How do I get out of this place? I hope you like my new bumper sticker. I drive a purple Ford KA. I'm compensating for my enormous PP. And some of these people will drive past you going... LA's only asexual computer repair. The only guys are smashing your computer. McDonald's and McDom.
Minald's McDom. Vinit, I'm Lou.
I'm low. I can't wait to get home and pour myself some dinner. Would someone trim this tree? I think you should do it yourself. I think it might have been easier to trim the tree than put the sign up.
Or here's an idea. Put the sign up higher, you dumbass. The tree's been there before you.
Don't stick your elbow out too far. It might go home in another car. I've always been anxious about sticking my hand out of the car while it's driving. Anyone else? Adam and Eve are the first people to not read the Apple terms and conditions. Driving fast and furious? That's ludicrous. Deer crossing. Are they the deers? If it's in stock, we have it. Welcome to boring, paired with dull. Scotland. Welcome to dull, paired with boring Oregon. Beautiful. It's finally acceptable to ship cities. The church before Martin Luther's 95...
Jesus is for lease. Who the hell is leasing out Jesus?
Thesis. Jesus is for lease. Hello darkness, my old friend. Now you start at 5 p.m. Prices have been pre-haggled for your shopping convenience. This is addressed to the person that stole my squirrel trap. The blessing of 1,000 squirrels may be upon you. May they eat all your garden and find a comfortable living space in your house. Hold the
Oh, that would suck. Damn, how much? $8.99 a minute. How about that?
Young dog, several stupid dogs. Please drive slowly. This is what neurotypical people sound like to me, just all the time. Tighten the screws, but do not tighten them. What does this mean? This is probably my favorite piece of London graffiti, purely because of the apparent absence of meaning. It could be a piece of mainstream contemporary art, except it's not letterpressed on a white wall.
2 pieces of chicken. I'm guessing deal. I'm guessing they want 2 pieces of chicken.
It's called owls now, not O's.
O's. It owes you stuff.
Owls. No, 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 no posts, no sides. In case of fire, please use the stairs.
In case of ire, Plafas use stairs. Plafacil use stairs.
Men to the left, because women are always right. They just can't do the signs right. Nom open, and they said, that is not even a letter, brother. That's an O and a P combined. The use of cell phones and earbuds are prohibited when you are on the clock. I remember when the sign called them workmen. No road studs.
No road studs for 2 miles. Sorry, people, you're not going to be seeing any road studs. You're going to have to get your kicks somewhere else.
For 2 miles. If husband is head of the family, what is wife? Wife is the neck of family, which can turn the head anywhere. Let the keyboard.
Yeah, that's true for a lot of dynamic for how the dynamic of a family would go. The man is the head, the woman is the neck.
Would finish it. Condiments. Conditions. Restrooms. They're doing the stanky leg. Okay. Thank you for your pave, chits. Closed for remodelation. Hot water beach. 9 kilometers. Damn, that's a crazy flood.
Cox Beach.
Thank God they didn't put the sign on top of the stairs. Oh, wait.
Do not struggle up the stairs. A lift is available.
Yeah, they did that. As if death wasn't harsh enough. Opening this box will result in death by electrocution and a £20 fine to your family.
So, despite being electrocuted to death, you have to pay $20 after death?
The awkward moment.
Man, you can't even catch a break even in death.
When you realize circles beat you while you were thinking outside of the box. I'm going to college. Car wreck, call this MF, Matt Flannery. Screw the certain price of goods. Which price of goods? Because I think most prices of goods are too expensive nowadays. I hate that when you buy some items from an Asian market, there's no expiration date on them. This one is the worst. Expiry date 2 years. From when?
I'm sorry, but if something... Is it in 2 years, or has it already expired 2 years?
Just don't keep it for longer than 1 year or even 6 months. I wouldn't risk it. You don't know how long it's been out for, too. Hard shingles in your area, looking to get nailed. Almost spit out my coffee this
Dad joke. I love it.
Morning. Expect these nuts. There's a little village outside Birmingham called Frankley, and this morning someone enhanced the place namesake.
Frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn.
And back to school shopping is a little different this year.
Oh, I think that'd be for college students, honestly.
Tables are for eating customers only. Grazi. Husbands choosing tiles must have note from wife. Now there's a lawyer you can have confidence in. Live here. Walk to Walmart and McDonald's. McDonald's. Our team is well endowed to guarantee your pleasure. Thank you for choosing.
Oh. Our team is well endowed to guarantee your pleasure. Oh no. Oh, what do they have, a brothel connected to this thing?
Using McDonald's. Your night just got better. Did it though? If at first you don't succeed, keep flushing. But then what happens if the water comes up? Certificate for the Chihuahua who graduated in basic obedience.
Yeah, Chihuahuas are... They're evil little things.
He didn't take a bite out of that. It was you. You're trying to frame him. Legs, open as usual.
Ha!
I'm a kid at heart and a senior citizen at knees and back. I don't want to manifest getting bad.
I'm a kid at heart, but a senior citizen in my lower back.
Joints, please God no.
I have like the lower back of a fucking 60-year-old.
Oh, please no. My collarbone is already kind of bad, but it's not bad enough for me to, well, it's pretty bad, but nah, come on, leave it at that. Ruins of an ancient civilization.
Blockbuster. God, I remember going to Blockbusters. I would always go to Blockbuster to rent a video game because I didn't have money to actually buy the video game. And when you rented a video game, you only had like a certain number of days you were able to rent it for. So you had to try and beat it within that time. So you didn't have to rent it again. Oh God, Blockbuster. This makes me feel old.
This mighty empire once spanned the land for decades, but mysteriously vanished within the span of a few short years. It remains one of history's greatest enigmas.
It's actually because of Netflix. Netflix is the reason Blockbuster went out of business.
Blockbuster. I still remember the smell. The National Park Service employee who chose the verb commit here should be awarded a Nobel Prize in Literature. Notice, bathroom supplies may not be available here. Please check the roll before you commit. Thank you for your cooperation and understanding. Too many times where I've committed and I haven't looked to where the toilet...
There's this little phrase that I don't know where it started, but it goes like, if you're sitting on the john and the toilet paper is gone, be a man, use your hand. Thankfully, I've never had to use my hand. I don't ever want to because that's just disgusting.
Roll is or how much is left. Sometimes we run late in the morning because of who we are. Sorry for the inconvenience. Time is a flat circle, spotted on a professor's door. Oh my. Babe, come over. Hamlet. I can't, I'm hiding a body. Ophelia. My dad's not home. Hamlet. I know. 2020 captured in a single image. Parking for red, white, and blue thrift store. Customers only. I feel like the private property sign just adds the right amount of late-stage capitalism. This image needs...
Oh God. All right. Where's the other one that I had? I had an MK one. Here it is. I love this. All right. This next one is called Humble Boasters. This is by the channel known as MK. And they're one of my favorite channels when it comes to when they read memes and stuff off Reddit. They go to different Reddit sections and they read a bunch of stuff off of it. This one is Humble Braggers.
Plus $150 for neutralizing an enemy with the AK-47. Good. I have a Ryzen 5 9600X and RTX 4080 Super and still die. Guess I'm trash. Humble bragging. Got voted off! Wait, did you think that if you bought an expensive PC, or put expensive parts in it at the very least, that you would be the king of the game? Well, I'm glad you've come to the proper conclusion. It's that you're trash and you got...
Just because you have shitty parts or better computer parts does not make you a good gamer. It may get rid of lag, but your skill still sucks.
Gotta get better. Have fun with your 4080 Super, brother. I guess me with a 4090 would probably die even quicker. That was not a humble brag. I was just bragging. Yeah, you want to know what else? Yeah, I got 64 gigabytes of RAM. I got 4 terabytes of NVMe storage. Now I'm really laying it on thick. Ladies, germs.
I only got 32 gigs of RAM.
And girlfriends turned into worms. Do you still love her? Do you? Would you? Don't lie to me now, Steven. Don't. And don't you lie either, Rebecca. I know what you're all about. Yes, I'm calling you out once again. We all know someone that's humbly bragged before. So let's see how bad that... I've got a sneaky suspicion this is going to get rough. I feel like it's going to infuriate me. It's going to make me a very violent man for no reason out of nowhere. You know what I'm saying? My art, what others see, what I see.
Dude, that first one looks really good. The second one is more or less how horrible I am.
Very strong start. I know what they're saying. We all know what they're getting at.
Actually, I'd do worse.
That we're always very self-critical. But I can also see why.
The funny thing is, the first one looks like AI art, but I know there are people who can do art like exactly like this, and their talent for doing art as realistic as this. It's fucking mind-blowing how good some people are.
This might come across as a little braggy, okay? I hope that if your art is that good, that you can see it for it being that good, okay? And furthermore, the image on the right is also really good. It is. I'm so tired of seeing certain artists out there put themselves down when they have such a unique style they're building. That would be a unique style that you should continue to work with, genuinely. If you've got something funky that doesn't look like everything else does, seriously continue developing that, okay? And I really, really hope everyone sees this person's art that way, because it is beautiful. No one can deny, least of all me. I can't even draw a stick figure. Oh, don't boo me. Don't boo you, man. My 30-year-old world record, not a good sign for athletics, says Edwards. Wait. His 30-year-old world record is not a good sign. Edwards relives his triple jump world record 30 years on. I don't think it's a good sign for athletics as a sport that you have a record that stands for 30 years. I don't know if this is very humble braggy. It seems like, I don't know. I feel like if you're a good sportsman, you kind of want, you want people to get better and better and better all the time. Now, I will say that when it comes to sports and setting records, I think we're starting to hit the limits of even the most roided up humans in the world. Like, I don't think we're ever going to see a human run a certain speed. I don't know if we're ever going to see a human lift a certain amount without exploding. I don't think we're going to see records beaten for.
Yeah, there's a certain amount that humans can lift. If they try to exceed that by force, your muscles would end up ripping themselves right off your bones. You could see that that it happens to some people. Like there are people whose like their forearm muscles or their biceps or triceps, you can actually see the moment it snaps off the bone. And it looks horrifying.
Ever. You know, I guess inherently that kind of goes in line with any record, but I don't know if he's like being so much humble braggy here as he is going, hey, I mean, is this it? Did I accidentally ruin this shit for everyone? Like, the sport just can't go any higher than me? Because I guarantee you the guy's also very self-critical and probably thinks he could have done better. Because that's the nature of all of this. Look at the artist a second ago. This baby made my day. I can remember when our baby was 2 years old and she had already mastered ABC and 1 through 10 counting. Currently, she's 3-year-old and first honor to her nursery school. Oh yeah? Well, my 3-year-old just got accepted into Harvard. I'm so proud of him. What are the odds of a 2-year-old mastering their ABCs and their numbers, and I guess she's 3 now, technically. Okay, fine. Literally, what are the odds of that? Don't you start kind of developing memories at like 5, 4, maybe at the youngest, dude? What the hell do you mean mastered ABCs? I'm not saying that's not impossible. That's surely happened many times in the past, because throughout all of human history there have been what, like 100 billion of us or something. Surely there has been a kid out there that blew everyone away and made them go, what the f? But you know, I doubt that it's your kid. Do you know how rare that sort of thing is?
No, I can't remember. I can barely remember anything from when I was 10. It is amazing when there are people who can remember stuff when they were younger than 10, honestly, because I can barely remember anything from a few years ago.
I know we all want to think of ourselves as rare. We're all special, as Mr. Rogers said. He was always right about that. We are all special and unique in our own way, but...
Oh, for those who don't know, the reason why Mr. Rogers always wore sweaters was because both of his arms were completely covered in tattoos from when he was in the military. So he kind of had to wear sweaters.
Not all of us are rare in certain circumstances, okay? That just can't be how it is. Not all of us are going to be Freddie Highmore from August Rush, okay?
Who?
It's just not realistic, Susie. Okay? Yeah, I'm calling you out now, okay? I do wonder, whenever I do that, does someone like perk up and suddenly look over at their other monitor? What's all the sirens for, please? I don't know. I am in Bali. I don't know. This one doesn't feel like a humble brag. This one just kind of feels like old people Facebook. You know what I mean? That's the vibe I'm getting off of this one. It's just some guy that can't read
Bali.
the room and answers a question that he had no reason or business answering. Like a lot of...
It is weird that there are people who answer questions that just like they, like why did you answer the question when there was no reason for you to interject yourself into the conversation?
Of old people do, right? Can we agree on that? I think we can agree on that. Okay, moving on now. Thank you so much. I came to the weirdest assumption that bangs weren't even a thing before. What? I decided to get bangs last summer. About 10 random girls, either from school or in public, liked it and did it too. Not it's all a thing. What? Are you actually starting that? I hope you're being silly. I hope you're being silly and that you don't think you invented bangs. Anyway, just like the chokers freshman year, I wore that hella, and next year it came back. Then some girl from Encino junior year wore 70s clothes and the fashion came back in town. Now, like, bangs? Either I start some shit, good, bad, or trendy, or someone else I know does, but it's a weird link that actually shook me awake.
Did anyone else's brain hurt just listening to that travesty of a fucking paragraph?
I know you're being funny because I'm going to be honest with you. I clocked your age. You must at least be 30. You're not some 16-year-old posting on her story about how she's actually setting trends. You want to know how I know you're fucking 30? Because I don't believe Gen Z has brought back hella. Hella was dead before my time, okay? Hella died. All right? Hella was a joke on South Park like 300 years ago. There is no way, and I'm probably wrong because I am old and out of touch. Did Gen Z start using hella again? And before you sit there and tell me that they invented it, no, they didn't. Just like this woman didn't invent bangs.
Hella is a word that came into being in my generation, which is the millennials.
LMAO, this boy with a fake gucky bag just asked me for my number. I said I had a boyfriend. He was like, damn, I was trying to take you to dinner in my Beamer out there, and pointed to my car. Oh, that is a beautiful humble brag right there. You know what? That's our first 10 out of 10 for this particular episode. Bravo. Ooh, beautiful. Every now and then, when a stranger holds a door open for me, I like to quickly spin around after I've walked through and watch them startle when I catch them blatantly staring at my bottom. Amuses me greatly every time. I choose to believe that this person actually does it. However, they're neglecting to mention that about 90% of the time they will twirl around like a goofball and just see the person staring them dead in the eyes, kind of looking a little creeped out, ever so slightly concerned, until you have to like find an awkward way to be like, I'm sorry, I'm just so silly. And then they smile and do a little, oh, that's great. You have a wonderful day, you know, where they have to force the tension out of the situation. Boy at uni was talking about birds and how he had so many birds and how he couldn't keep up with all his birds. And I'm sorry. Was too many, am I doing this wrong? Too many birds to handle. And I was like, all right, ya mad shagger. Does that word sound so wrong out of a Scottish accent? Be honest. That word sounds wrong. Okay, ban it from the United States. Oh, God. Do you want a medal? And then he said something about laying eggs, and I realized he was talking about his chickens. You fucking fool. Why? Was he saying chicks? Because I've heard people use that in the past, but is birds a common way to refer to the ladies overseas? Am I crazy? I've never heard that before.
I sometimes really wish people would just, if they're going to type shit out, just type it out like you have some intellect, please.
Me and my wife finally traded in our Tesla for a Cadillac Lyric. Okay, that's you sneaky little fucking dork-ass motherfucker. First of all, Florida? I'm sorry. Second of all, a Lambo in Florida? I'm sorry. Also, this has to be Florida, right? Like, you guys see what I'm seeing.
This is either Florida or California.
Right, we've got willows, or wait, is it? No, that's a palm back there, isn't it? I don't know what to tell
that's
you.
a willow.
I get a vibe here that this is Florida, and these are Florida people, okay? Also, why do we give it about your stupid Cadillac Lyric when you've got a much cooler car right there? Why do you have to humble brag about the Lambo when you could just brag about the Lambo? People think they're cool. That's why you bought it. So show it off. I don't care about your fucking Cadillac. What do I look like, an idiot?
Lambos are cool, but they're honestly a giant waste of fucking money.
Oops, did I accidentally include my Lambo in the photo? Oops, my monster condom for my Magnum dong. Does my wife wasting her caviar in instant ramen count? I don't think so. I think you posting this photo counts, even though, is caviar really that expensive? Is it really bougie? I know that there's different, I guess.
I'm sorry, was she squirting mayonnaise into ramen noodles? Really?
Types of it that exist out there, but I don't know.
If that is mayo into ramen, you are disgusting.
I don't know. I feel like you talking about it on the internet counts more for some. Oh, stupid food. I'm an idiot. This was an image from Stupid Food. Screw you. But really though, is caviar fancy? Because I feel like
Yes, caviar is actually kind of expensive.
I could go to my local Safeway tomorrow and get some. Now, sure, it's not going to be as good as the good stuff, but be real. Is it that much worse? Is it? I know I'm just saying. Just talking
Never
about
had
myself. I really
caviar,
can't get
though.
Caviar from anywhere. I don't know. I've never had it, and I don't plan on having it. Is it bad that I'm not going anywhere and I'm wearing over $800 worth of clothes, and you're not even going to?
I'm sorry. Why are you spending $800 of over clothes? I can understand if it's a suit, but just regular clothes, it confuses me that people would spend hundreds of dollars on regular clothes and it's not a fucking suit. Like, why? It's such a waste of money.
Show them? You're wearing an outfit that costs nearly $1,000 and you're not going to show it off in your brag? Honey, for the love of God, you're not wearing $800 worth of clothes. Otherwise, your ass would be showing it off, especially if you're not going anywhere. Why is it now that I'm climbing with 20,000 followers and a signed clothing deal and hanging with celebrities that my ex-girlfriends and ex-friends want to make amends to me? I think not. Where were you during my darkest times? I'm going to the top myself. Well, remember, it's going to be real lonely up there. Not having people to bring with you to the top, that elevator sucks.
Yeah, but if you're going to bring people who up to the top with you, you better make sure they're not just using you and say fuck you and try and betray you.
That ride is lame, and the people that you meet at the top are not going to love you. Trust me. That's why you need to bring people with you. Okay? I got, 47,000 followers on Twitter? That took me 16 years to get, by the way. My Twitter account turned 17 this year. I don't have any signed clothing deals. I could never get a signed clothing deal off of that. I don't care what social media we're talking about. Did you guys pick up on it? Did you guys get that? I humble bragged. I wanted to throw one in there for you guys. I know I did like an overt brag earlier because of my computer, but I wanted to see if I could sneak in a real humble brag, and I think I did it. Ooh, ooh, ooh. You should follow me there, by the way. Once told my gay friend that in a year of using dating apps, I got about 3 or 4 matches, and he said, what? Like per week? Per month? I was like, no, the entire time. Brother, what? I always have to stop using apps because I get like 500 plus matches in a few days and it's completely overwhelming. I've lost faith in dating apps. They're all so super fisher. Fisher? Anyway, I'm impressed you got that many.
I stopped using dating apps because every time I got a match, it was some dumb bitch or bot, just trying to get me to our campsite or OnlyFans or whatever the fuck else. It's just like, this is a dating app. Why the fuck are you on a dating app just trying to get people to come to your fucking porn site? Or the other ones I see on there is like, I'm not looking to date anybody. I'm just here. I have a boyfriend and I'm just here for friends. Then why are you on a dating app? This is a dating app, not a friendship app. You are already dating somebody. You shouldn't be on this app.
Oh, okay, I see. I can tell you in my experience, I think I have had 5 matches across any and all of the apps that I have ever tried over 12 years. Not that I'm using them full time, by the way. I don't use them anymore at all because they make me feel like shit. Does anyone know how to clean an AirPod case? As mine are looking kind of dirty. I don't know what Rolex that is. I also don't know. The Supreme bike. Is that an actual... Hold on.
Supreme is such an old thing. Oh my god.
Is that a thing that exists? It's kind of funny because it looks like a rebadged Walmart bike. It does. It's beautiful. Good for you. Sorry.
It's basically a Walmart bike. That's all it is.
I just wanted to make fun of your bike. The Rolex just looks stupid. It looks a little worse for wear. It genuinely looks like it's half worn.
You sure that's a
dial,
Rolex?
Dude. Get that repaired. Also, come on, little plebeian with AirPods 1. Ugh. My friends. Zach, you're rich. Shut up. Me. We aren't rich, my friends. What are you doing right now? Me. Staying in an expensive-ass hotel 45 minutes from my house because my parents are too lazy to drive home. Biggest humble flex of 2019. Respect. That wasn't even meant to be a flex, and that's my problem. Shut up, dog. What are you talking about that wasn't meant to be a flex? Yes, it was. You're rich. Nuh-uh. Also me, rich. That's what you just did. What do you mean? Look, there's nothing wrong with being rich, okay? Nothing wrong with having some money, but quit acting like you don't. Do you know how much more condescending that feels to those around you, friends or not? And posting it online for a bunch of people that probably have to slave away 60 hours a week to make rent on their fucking studio apartment. It's lame. We know you have money. I mean, I don't know you personally at all. I have no idea what your actual situation is. I'm just assuming because of what you said, dude. I saw my ex's family last night. His parents hugged me and said, "I'm sorry for any pain our son has caused you. He's a dumbass. You're the best thing that ever walked into his life. When he realizes it, it's gonna be too late." Whoa. No one said this to you. Well, I don't know. It's possible. It's genuinely possible. Sometimes parents think their kids are stupid as hell, and they gotta let the ex know that that's the case. I'm pretty sure my mom...
Oh, there are plenty of parents who think their child is dumb as hell. That's not a secret at all.
Has told every ex of mine that I'm stupid and to just don't take it to heart. He's dumb. I'm not, you know what? I'm only half kidding. I feel like they would have said that. To at least my most recent ex, they probably would have said that because she deserves that for sure. To know that I'm stupid. Just not even a good ass MK job can bridge the gap between the frozen north and Colorado. I take out both of my laptops at airport security. Oh, of course. I mean, you're supposed to. Random guy. Oh, what do you need 2 laptops for? Me. Well, one's for my astrophysics work, and the other is for my artificial intelligence work. Hashtag priceless. Hashtag women in STEM. Hashtag women in tech. Hashtag AI. Hashtag girlboss. AI? Look, go f*** yourself.
I'm sorry. As soon as she did the girl boss thing, I was like, all right, that's instantly ignored.
Look, I'm absolutely certain you would not brag about this if at least parts of it weren't true, but I don't give a shit about your artificial intelligence work. Unless you're not talking about generative artificial intelligence. If you're not talking about generative shit, and you're talking about the artificial intelligence that's like looking for breast cancer and stuff like that, then you're awesome. Then you truly are hashtag girlboss. And I will say, if all of that is true, humble brag tweet or not, I feel like you're the only person in the world who should be legally allowed to actually unironically hashtag girlboss. I'm just saying. They really gave me a huge ass bag for a perfume. Yeah, that's part of the reason you went to buy Gucci perfume. Don't lie. That is part of the reason.
Makeup, products, perfume, all that shit. That stuff is severely, and I mean severely, over fucking priced. Jesus Christ, you ladies, some of your products, my God. It's a wonder how all of you were able to fucking afford any of it.
You probably spent $500 on a bottle of goo from Gucci. Look, I'm a little brand slut. Sometimes I can be, you know, but for other things, not for Gucci or clothing brands and whatnot. I get that way about like cameras, you know. I'm
Chris
a
C,
purist
thank you for the
most
sub
part.
on YouTube. Welcome to my nerd empire.
But we have places that we like to sit, okay? You like to sit with Gucci because they give you a large bag you can brag about online. My cheat day consisted of a cauliflower pizza. LOL, I hate myself. Someone teach me to be unhealthy. I don't know about this one. I feel like your cheat day is indeed supposed to be a cheat day. You're supposed to go nutso. You're supposed to have a lot of fun, eat a bunch of cake, die, you know? And if you actually can't get over a mental barrier about it, that does suck because those are the days that, you know, you get to have a little bit of reprieve. Because honestly, if you're at a point where you have cheat days, those other days aren't super fulfilling and happy. I mean, they can be. I'm not saying that they're not, but inherently, I know from dieting how miserable you can be, and that one cheat day being very important. So I don't see this as like a humble brag so much as someone actually going, my cheat day fucking sucks. What do I do? Hopefully you actually get over that hump, though. That does suck. I mean, a cauliflower pizza? Will anyone know a good tax guy? I need a new one. Guess mine's screwed up, and now I have to get it amended to buy another house. I feel like the rule should be you can't buy a second house until you either pay the first one off in full or go fuck yourself. You shouldn't have a second house, all right? No one should get a second house until we all get a house, okay? No secondsies until everyone's had their first seat.
Yeah, that's another thing. It's like a lot of these rich people are buying up all these houses. It's like, no, I'm sorry. One is enough. You don't need 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 houses. I'm sorry, you just don't. You can have one house, maybe 2, but 1 is enough.
All right? When you pull up on your husband at a traffic light, damn, your husband is rich. Unless you're the breadwinner and you got him the best Christmas gift of all f***ing time. Hang on a minute. I gotta. Oh, okay. I was wondering for a split second why the ass of his car had the speed limit and speedometer on it. I was very confused, but I forgot, for some fucking reason, a lot of modern SUVs will project those onto the windshield because the little dial in front of your face was too hard to see. Just got ID'd at Smart and Final for booze and didn't have my wallet on me. So I pulled up my IMDb to prove my age. Look, I'll be real. I prune and trim my IMDb. I've paid for it. I do. But I like having it there. It's the first thing you see when you Google me. It is. How do I know this? Because I've Googled myself. As someone who is trying to establish a name for himself in the world of voice acting and internet entertainers and whatnot, yeah, you bet that shit's in my mind. But I would never have the balls to pull up my IMDb in public anywhere. Nope, not doing it. You can find me all you want and embarrass me all you want, whatever, but I'm not doing that shit. And no one is going to look at an IMDb page as proof of age. I've been so focused on Marvel since January that I totally forgot I like comedies from the 1940s and German Expressionism and Oscar Wilde. I miss my intellectual side. Shut up. You're allowed to like things without being arrogant. You can like all of that stuff, but quit pretending and implying with your bullshit statement, by the way, that because you enjoy Marvel, and by extension, because other people enjoy Marvel, that you, and by extension, other people, are stupid. Don't do that shit. Let's stop, busting down any art form by disrespecting it.
Just because you like Marvel doesn't mean you're not an intellectual. You can like Marvel and be an intellectual.
In this way. I get it. I get the criticism of Marvel. I do. They're still good. Well, most of them. Sat next to a young guy on a flight to Chicago who was using the most broken and busted old iPhone I've ever seen. I asked if I could send him my old iPhone X or 10 or whatever, and he looked at me like I was crazy, but I'm a man of my word. Merry Christmas, boss. I don't know how long ago this was posted, but this seems like just a pretty cool thing to do. If I had a spare iPhone anything from years gone by, gathering dust in my house, yeah, that sounds cool. Probably help that motherfucker out big time. And I know, I get what the humble brag is here. It's that, you had to tell the world about the nice thing that you did so you could get brownie points on your post. but I don't know, I'm trying to turn the other cheek, man. Also, Mike Rundle? Is being a hot woman with a high IQ a disadvantage? Like, no one will ever approach you because they're intimidated. How would I know what your fucking IQ is before I've met you? And when they already know you, they don't feel good enough, and they kind of sense you're not really like them. It's like a forever alone thing. Hello, extreme loneliness.
Is being a hot woman with a high IQ a disadvantage? No. No, just because you're smart, it doesn't mean it's a disadvantage. Just so long as you don't try and act arrogant and like you're above them, that's when you're at a disadvantage. When you try and hold your high IQ over somebody like you're better than they are, that's when you're at a disadvantage. But just having an high IQ alone, no, you're not at a disadvantage.
Yeah, I know you're lying because, yeah, no one knows what your IQ is before they approach you, unless you have it printed on your face. I, 22 female, have been offered $80,000 to donate my eggs. AMA. Typical rates are more like 5 to 10K, but as a model and Ivy League student, I'm told I'm the jackpot. I still haven't decided whether to accept. Isn't that a pretty painful procedure? I mean, look, if this is...
Donate my eggs. The jackpot sounds... I'd say that would depend on a number of factors, whether it's a good idea or not. I mean, the money on one hand, yes, would be nice to have, but you know, I'm speaking from a man's perspective, so you know, take it with a grain of salt. But I think for a woman, it would depend on a number of factors whether they should accept or not. Like, because a woman only has so many eggs in her lifetime. So, I mean, do you eventually want to have kids? So, I mean, if it's just 1 or 2 eggs, then yeah, you know, go ahead. 80K is 80K. But I would say it depends. It probably be a good or a bad idea depending on if you want kids in the future or how many eggs they are wanting.
It's true, brag or not, I say get that fucking bag, okay? I don't know how the process works. I don't know how many they take. I don't understand in any way, shape, or form how they are harvested. I have no idea. But I feel like $80,000? I'll do it. And I can't do it.
You may have heard about the UK...
Plus 100...
Yeah. Yeah, I think it depends on a number of factors when it comes to that. Sorry, I was checking something. Okay. On to the next video. I've reacted to, I think, 1 or 2 videos from this guy before. He's Taylor the Fiend. So it's been a while since I've reacted to a video of his. But this one is called... Freaking phone. Men refuses to simp for women trying to get free drinks. Let's just see what this has to say.
Man had to be with you. Money.
So how much money a week does he spend on you?
He ain't spent nothing yet, but he having that shit.
So why are you still with him if he's not spending it on you?
Oh, it's coming.
She got hope.
She got hope. Look, it's... I don't think it's really my place to say anything, but, you know... I don't think it's a good idea to be with somebody if all they're with you for is because of your monetary value. I mean, if you want to keep, if they're a sugar baby, then, you know, you do you. But if you're genuinely trying to find somebody and you find out they're only with you because of the monetary value you bring, I would say leave that person, because there's nothing but stress and heartache in the future with those kind of people. I'm in a toxic long distance relationship. What the fuck is there? What? Hang on a second. What the hell? How is that supposed to keep anybody out? Oofta. A cardboard door. That is one of the most redneck things I've ever seen.
The bar is no longer open for modern women unless they are the ones paying. It turns out men are done paying for women who don't care about them in the first place. Let's jump into it.
Are you ordering?
This is why you should not buy random girl drinks.
Yeah, I'm waiting in line. Oh, what'd you say? Yeah, I'm waiting in line. Oh, okay. Can I wait with you? Yeah, you're good.
So at first, I thought she might have been trying to get away from somebody because she came over and immediately grabbed me by the hand when she asked me that. So I thought she was going to have me pretend to be her boyfriend because there was somebody following her.
Okay. How's you guys' night going? Pretty good, yeah. We're trying to just get 2 lemon drops, so we're not doing anything crazy. Okay, that's what's up. Do you want to take it with us? Huh? Do you want to take lemon drops with us? I'm okay. I'm going to get a Crown and Sprite.
It's rather scummy how women like this operate. They initiate physical contact with a man without his consent and then try to manipulate him into getting them free stuff. The good news is that this con doesn't work nearly as well as it used to, and it's only getting worse.
It used to work very, very well for a lot of these women because they knew how attractive they were and they knew how to use their attractiveness on guys who they saw might be lonely. And they would make them think, hey, I might have a chance with this person. So they use that to manipulate the person to get them free stuff. And they thought, a lot of these type of women thought that they could continuously do this for years on end and without them catching on. But it's gotten to the point where pretty much everyone is catching on to this and nobody's going along with it because, well, shit's expensive nowadays. I mean, just the price of living is expensive. So why the fuck should I spend money on something or on someone that I'm not going to get any sort of return value on? I'm just pissing away money at that point.
That's for women.
Oh.
What's your name?
Andrew.
Andrew? I'm Kylie.
Good to meet you.
Nice to meet you. I'm Jordan. Nice
I
to meet you.
Good to meet you.
You noticed the immediate vocal tonality change because I didn't immediately agree to what
Oh,
she
yeah.
wanted.
We got take lemon drops with us.
Yeah. As soon as he said that he was going to do something else and not capitulate to what they wanted, you could immediately hear the tone change in her voice because she realizes, hey, my manipulation might not be working on this guy.
I'm okay. I don't. Too acidic for me. I'm gonna stick with my usual.
What kind of shot do you like?
I don't normally do shots. I just drink. I'll sip a mixed drink.
They're trying really, really hard to get this guy to get them drinks because I think there's like No, they just don't want to spend any money. Either that or they don't have any money on them, so they're trying really hard to get other people to spend money on them. It's like, lady, look, your looks can only get you so far in life.
Take shots either, but
She was super excited at the idea of him buying her a shot, but the second he said no, she immediately lost interest in him because her plan was to just try and get something free from him. These women generally aren't actually interested in the man, they're just trying to rob him, really.
I deadass don't take shots, but I'll take.
This is the equivalent to a girl telling you, I usually don't do this before you hook up on a first or second date.
Yeah, you also got to be careful with these type of women as well, because some of them are sane enough where they realize their tactic isn't working, so they'll move on and go away. Some of them are a little bit more assertive. They'll just keep trying and trying until they realize, hey, this is probably not going to work, so they'll move on. But then you get the crazy ones who are offended by the simple fact that you are rejecting them, and then they will throw a fucking tantrum like they are 5 years old. So you got to be careful, because sometimes you get the crazies.
I think I'm okay.
Just because you're cute.
Huh?
I said just because you're cute.
I can't do it. So, you're like the fifth girl who's done that tonight. I swear.
The only acceptable answer to some random woman asking you to buy her a drink is just no. These women are honestly just parasites, man, and they can't accept.
Like, see, for me, if I'm going to buy anybody drinks or food or anything, they are going to be either family, friends, and if it's going to be a woman, it is going to be the woman I'm either bringing out on a date or already dating. And I'm sorry, for the ladies who, if you're going to go out on a date with somebody, if you're one of the ladies who decides to bring your friends out on the date, you cannot get upset when the man refuses to pay for your friends. Because you arbitrarily decided to bring your friends out on that date without, consulting him.
The idea that men might not want to give them something for free.
There's someone I like that's in the crowd.
Oh! Where is he?
I think he went to the bathroom.
Alrighty, what is your name, sir? John, I have to tell you something. The reason we came up to you, she was over there. We said, who's your pitch for tonight? We assumed someone on the stage. She said, there's a guy in the crowd. You were in the bathroom. Taking a shit. Jess, take it away.
Hi, I just like come up and introduce myself. My name's Jess.
I can't
I'm
listen to
Omaha.
this. I
I'm
took
a
my
nurse
headphones off because I
that loves to
can't.
cook and play tennis.
This
So,
type
if
of stuff
you're
is like
interested in
really
never playing with me,
embarrassing. It's just like I can't.
He just
I
threw out
can't.
a massive red flag right off the bat. Nurses are not to be trusted a lot of the time. They have one of the high.
Oh, when it comes to dating, I've heard that nurses one of the worst type of people to date, because it makes the relationship so entirely difficult, are people who are in the healthcare industry, especially nurses and doctors, because of the hours they work. And I've heard that a lot of them tend to be quite unfaithful. Although I'm not sure how true it is, because I've never dated a nurse or a doctor or anything. So I can't really say on how true it is. But I've heard plenty of stories that it is notoriously difficult to keep a long-term relationship with somebody who is a nurse or a doctor.
Highest rates of cheating in any profession. The odds of them abusing substances like alcohol are also incredibly high. I mean, in my opinion, it's just not worth it in the first place.
Are you happy she did this?
No, because I don't thrive under pressure, but I applaud you.
All right, you're a great man. And that's how
Honestly, I think if somebody did that, and normally I wouldn't be going out to things like this, because I do not do well in crowded places. I'm not very comfortable in crowded places. Excuse me. The last time I went to a comedian was Rodney Carrington, and that was at a casino place called Mystic Lake. And that was the last one I went to. But if a woman did this, honestly, I don't know how comfortable I would be, because it's in a very crowded place like this, and it's like everyone is paying attention to me. All eyes are on me. Everyone's expecting, something. It's just like if you're going to do this sort of thing, especially for someone like me, don't do it in places like this. Just keep it between me and you. This would make me so uncomfortable.
You are. She saw you. So now you're going to give a decision. Are you interested in Jess? Yes or no in 3, 2,
Oh, God.
1. No.
Oh, no.
Nobody can blame that guy for saying no. He was just minding his own business and then asked out on a date in front of a huge crowd of people. It runs the risk of massive humiliation regardless of what the man says, and that's not a...
Yeah, see, for either man or woman, I don't ever recommend doing this sort of thing, because whether you intend it or not, it is I'd say it's probably it's a form of manipulation, because it's kind of forcing them to say an answer that the crowd wants to hear. But if you're going to ask somebody out or confess to somebody, try and do it in a more personal setting. Don't try and do it in places like this, because for one, if you say no, you just got rejected in front of tens, if not hundreds of people, and that can be kind of humiliating. And two, it feels, the person being confessed to in a place like this, he feels like he's being manipulated. He or she is feeling like they're being manipulated into saying an answer that the crowd around them wants to hear, rather than the answer that they wish to give.
Okay.
Is it a joke? And no. Although I understand that I'm not the most traditional Christian.
You don't say!
Look, there's nothing wrong with anybody getting baptized or baptized again. Your profession doesn't matter, because it's religion. Under the eyes of the Lord, it doesn't matter what your profession is, as long as you seek forgiveness and, yada, 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 all that stuff. But yeah, porn star, jailer, construction worker, it doesn't matter your profession. All are welcome to be baptized. Now, I'm not a religious person. This is just something I know. They welcome anybody to be baptized or baptized again. So I don't really see this as any sort of problem. It becomes a problem if they are deliberately doing it as a way to mock the religion.
Been a massive rise of spicy content creators who end up getting baptized and then use that as a selling point for their content, which is rather ridiculous and proves that when a woman like that turns to religion...
Yeah, if they're doing it as a selling point, it can be seen as sort of a way of mocking, in a way, I would say. I'm not sure, but if you're going to do it, at least be serious about it.
Oftentimes, it's not actually a genuine desire to want to do better or anything like that, really.
Now, we got a lot of attention the last time we...
Bella Ramsey on going viral for saying they'd love to play Spider-Man. Wait, isn't Bella Ramsey a woman? Then it wouldn't be Spider-Woman?
talked when you said you would love to be Spider-Man.
Oh, I forgot about that. Oh my gosh, yeah.
Any movement on that?
Listen, I'm in the colours. That was an accident. No, listen, I'm still up for it.
No! God, please, no! 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 You're gonna think about it. You're wearing the color!
I am. That was just,
accident.
I'm sorry, that microphone looks like it's a toy.
Accident?
Maybe it's fake.
You don't find that suspicious?
If they made a Spider-Man movie with a woman starring in the title role, nobody would watch the damn thing, okay? Superhero movies are bad enough as they are without injecting insane...
Considering how much wokeness has been put into current superhero movies, I'm inclined to believe that not very many people would watch it simply for that fact. But there are female versions of Spider-Man, the Spider-Woman. So I would say as long as it has good story writing, good character development, good character writing, you know, that stuff, and it actually is made well, then I think people would give it a chance and watch it. But considering how horrible superhero movies have been doing lately, I'm not sure it would be a good idea to do a Spider-Woman movie, especially after the horrendous flop of Madam Web.
identity politics into them. Nobody who grew up with Spider-Man is going to want to watch Spider-Man if Spider-Man is not a man. It makes no sense.
I grew up. Personally, my favorite Spider-Man is still Tobey Maguire. That's what I grew up with.
Need to leave her.
I asked him why he hasn't.
Are you desperate?
No.
You rushed into this marriage, you made a mistake. She is a mess.
I'm surprised she's not being mad at him for saying that.
It's not as big of a mess as things I've dealt with before.
Actually, the reason I'm a fan of this show
yeah, let's hear from you again.
because it makes me feel a little bit better about our finances.
You can do a lot better, but I'm sorry. And I kind of want to say sorry to you, except I'm not sorry.
It's okay. Nobody's ever been sorry to me before.
Don't try to make it a little victim thing. Look how you go around in this world.
Yeah, that right there was a victim mentality. That is a shit way to go about things.
I guarantee you, the vast majority that you have dealt with has been on you, based on how you are doing.
Even when my own cousin bullied me from elementary through high school?
It's not about that. And honestly, I don't see how that impacts you being one of the most annoying people I've ever met and leaving every job you've ever had. I'm talking about that kind of shit. Everyone had bullies. I sympathize with it, but to say that's why you can't hold down a job and that's why you're insufferable in this conversation, no. Come on, we're not gonna bullshit.
I wouldn't use it as a reason I can't.
Stop.
You can't blame your rampant financial irresponsibility on the fact that your cousin bullied you when you were...
Yeah. When it comes to financial troubles and you not being able to hold down a job, you cannot blame that on past trauma. You can't. Like, you cannot blame that on being bullied when you were a kid or in high school. That has nothing to do with you not being able to hold down a job or not being able to be financially responsible. You need to start making smarter decisions. As an adult, you are a mature adult. You need to start making adult decisions. If you do not, you're going to be homeless and you have no one to blame but yourself. You cannot act the victim. I'm sorry, but the world is going to see you as a fucking moron if you keep doing this whole victim mentality. The world sees people like that as fucking moronic.
For a child, this woman is so desperate to be a victim that she'll play any card just so long as she doesn't have to take accountability for her massive debt.
What percentage of men do you think have a yacht?
30%.
Oh, jeez. It's less than 1%. Less than 1%, honey. Less than 1% of the, I would say probably 0.01% of the male population has a fucking yacht. Do you realize how expensive yachts are? They are tens, if not hundreds of millions of dollars. Hell, there are probably a couple of them that are billions.
Sorry, how much?
You can see the woman's face like, are you fucking kidding me?
30%?
30.
Yes.
30% of people have yachts? Like 1 in 3, basically 1 in 3 people.
Okay. If we're talking both men and women, I'm guessing it's probably, still probably about 0.01% of the population.
Have a yacht.
I wish.
Which one?
That one. The one that says like Mangusta Grand
Scroll to the
Sport.
side.
Oh, that one's gigantic.
Scoot it to the side.
Multi-million.
Well,
dollar.
that is a big yacht.
30%.
Maybe
Have
yes,
you met
please.
a lot of people with yachts?
If I had yacht money, I wouldn't be spending it on a yacht, because a yacht is a waste of fucking money.
I have, yeah, and in Colombia also. There's a lot, like,
I need to hang out with you.
Yeah, they probably.
This woman has absolutely zero perception of reality at all. Legitimately thinking that 30% of men across the planet own yachts is insane. But at the same time, considering how broken these women are, I'm really not that surprised at this point.
Wait, it's this. Let's see. No drinks, no smokes, exclude married, yes, exclude obese.
Exclude married. Yeah, I don't want to date someone who's married.
Oh, she said no on obese.
Wait,
Okay.
I just did it. Oops. Wait. Wow. I actually thought it'd be better odds. Out of 164 million, only 500,000 meet my standards? 0.32%. What did I even ask for?
Considering that this woman bought herself an incredibly expensive engagement ring to propose to herself, which is hilarious, by the way, nobody should be surprised that her standards can only be met by 0.32% of the male population. And just by the way,
That's just the male population of America, not of the world. The percentage would probably be higher if she did globally, but that was out of 164 million men that are in America, so that's not really surprising.
one thing these women never consider is how many of those men actually want to date her. Okay, because they might think that they have a chance. Oh, I've still got like a % chance. They don't ever think that maybe the men don't want to date them.
I would say the majority of men probably wouldn't want to date her, but they would probably sleep with her. But date her, yeah, she would probably have a very small pool of men. My BF left in a rush on Xmas Eve because he had important business to take care of. I tracked his phone to this park and what the fuck. Honestly, yeah. Yeah.
Some people might think that what they're
lady, you got a keeper for a boyfriend. You have a keeper. Don't waste that boyfriend. I swear to God, you are going to fuck up if you waste that boyfriend.
doing is cringe, but at the same time, the guy wanted to have fun with his friend, and to be honest, a lot of dudes wouldn't mind the opportunity to go to a park and fight with lightsabers. That actually sounds like a lot of fun to me personally.
Yes, that actually looks like fun.
If you pay attention to the caption,
A literal balding man, possibly 6 years older than me, just asked for my number during my seat and said he'd been watching me. I legit rage quit my workout and left. Okay, him saying he's been watching her, that does sound a little creepy. Don't get me, that does sound a bit creepy. If you're going to talk to women like that, don't tell them that you've been watching them, because that does sound a bit creepy and stalkerish. Just go up to a lady and say, "Hey, I think you're cute. I would like to know if I can get your number." Something simple like that. I think that works just fine. Don't go up and tell somebody that you've been watching them. That sounds really creepy.
if you pay attention to the caption, she does everything she can to shame this guy by making sure everyone knew that he was unattractive. And the insane part is,
I don't think, the only thing I think was a problem with that was, like I said, the dude saying that he's been watching her. I think that was the only problem with that. The rest of it, I don't think was a problem at all. Like I said, keep it short and simple. Just go up to the lady and say, "Hey, I think you're cute. I was wondering if I can get your number and if we can get to know each other." Short, simple, to the point. Nothing creepy or wrong about it. So, you know, you never know. Even if you think you're not that attractive, give it a shot. I'm not going to say the worst thing she could say is no, because there are worse things that they could say that is not just no. But, you know, it's worth a try. Just go and give it a shot, and if it doesn't work, then you know it doesn't work. You just go about your day and move on.
If that guy was highly attractive, she wouldn't be rage quitting the gym. She'd be bragging in the front seat of her car.
I have been having the thought that I feel so weird saying it. I don't know how to say it. I'm sorry. You're physically stronger than me. If you wanted to, you could kill me. I would say that you would never do that. But, like, there is not a 0% chance of that happening either. Like these women who thought their husbands would never did. The reality of that has been weighing on me lately.
I mean, are there women out there who think that they can overpower men in general? Ladies, you have to understand, biologically, we are physically many times more powerful than you. And yes, physically, if we wanted to, we could annihilate you. The vast majority of men don't do that because we have morals and we have a conscience, and we know that's wrong. That's why we don't do that. We prefer to protect the women around us. We don't go about being violent and just beating the ever-living shit out of you because we can. We don't do it because we have a set of morals and we have a conscience and we know right from wrong. So the majority of men don't do that. But look, I can understand that she realizes, hey, I have a man who can overpower me with little to no effort. And some women who realize this get a little scared. But you also have to realize the majority of men don't do that because we know it's wrong and we have a set of morals.
And I'm scared to talk to you about it because I don't want you to get the idea to do anything.
Thank you for sharing that with me. That is emotionally powerful and super heavy for you to carry. I have never once had a thought of what my life would be like without you, much less like to carry something through like.
She's recording herself. She's crying to her husband over this, right? Like, imagine.
Look, here, the only problem I think I would have with this is that she's recording it. I can tell, like, look, don't get me wrong, it probably is actually bothering her, but she didn't need to record it or post it online. At that point, you recording yourself and posting it online just makes you look like you're doing it for pity points. So, you know, stuff like that, keep it between you and the other person. You don't need to be recording it. It just makes you look like you're playing a victim and you're just begging for sympathy and attention.
Being this guy and having to deal with a woman who suspects you of wanting to do something like that. Not only is it insulting, that's just also a sign of a massive amount of emotional damage, I think. But anyway, guys, we are going to be leaving today's episode there. Don't forget to subscribe on your way out. Click this video that's up on the screen now if you want to see more. Take care of yourselves, and I will see you all in the next one. Peace.
Yep. All right, this next one is by a channel called Moon. And it's called LinkedIn is Everything Wrong with Society. If LinkedIn, I think if I remember correctly, is like a place where you post your resume to try and find a job or something. I'm not exactly sure. I've never used LinkedIn, so I'm not quite sure how it works. I mean, whenever I looked for a job, I always used a site called Indeed.com. That's where I always found my jobs. I've never used LinkedIn for anything, so I have no idea what it's like.
LinkedIn is the worst social media platform ever made. You see, maybe you're just searching for a job, or you might just be trying to do some networking. Whatever you're trying to get out of it, LinkedIn is sure to disappoint. Trying to use it to actually get a job is completely soul-crushing, especially for new graduates. You've spent years on your education, grinding away to eventually get qualified for a good job. Then, you can't find a job.
Well, the reason why a lot of people can't find a job is because it's getting to the point where it's like it's oversaturated. People think that just because they're going for a 4+ year degree, that immediately when they're done, they're going to find this high paying job. They're going to start making Uber dollars. It's just like, no, statistically, it is going to take about 10 years for you to start making back what you spent on that college degree, and probably even longer to start making a decent amount of money to live. So it's just like, if you want to go for the 4+ year degrees, you know, by all means, go right ahead. But keep in mind that just because you went for these degrees, it's not going to mean you're automatically going to start making buco bucks. I mean, if you want to go for a short time, like 2 years or shorter, and you want to make some really good money, go for the trades. You know, electrician, construction, mechanic, plumbing, you know, all those things. The area that needs the most people, that is, you know, desperate for people, are the trades. Go for a trade job. They have great benefits. They have great pay. They have, you know, great retainability for jobs, and they're very secure. The trade market is always looking for people, because people nowadays are going more for the 4+ year degrees, and the trade area are the people that are suffering for people. So I recommend going in the trades if you want to make a good amount of money, have good benefits, you know, and job security.
No matter how hard you try, you just get strung along by multi-stage interviews and flaky recruiters. That's where LinkedIn comes in. With its monthly subscriptions and promises of a way into the professional world, the platform preys on the hopeful. You can spend months or even years looking for a job on the platform, slowly losing your savings and your sanity as the never-ending search drags on. The worst part is, it doesn't seem like there's an alternative anymore. Today, the site is full of empty corporate bragging, AI-written slop, and con art.
Oh yeah, and the other thing is, a lot of these things that are posted on LinkedIn or Indeed, these companies are only posting stuff on there because they're kind of required to. So they're not actually looking for somebody to hire. They're just doing what they have to do for like tax purposes or whatever other purpose they need to. So they'll post positions that don't need to be filled, or they don't want to be filled, and they go ahead with the interview and stuff, and then they just send out saying they found somebody better when they haven't. And they're just doing this because, you know, like I said, either tax benefits, or it's a requirement of them, or for some stupid ass reason. So a lot of the jobs you see out there are jobs that don't need to be filled, or they don't want to be filled, but they just post them anyways.
Making a real connection with your connections is very rare, but you've got to try and deal with this all to try and break into lots of industries. The site's full of posts like this. This woman is making up stories about how her LinkedIn follow account finally won her daughter's respect.
Hang on. My daughter came home and asked me, "Mom, is it true you have a lot of followers on LinkedIn?" For a split second, she looked like she actually admired me. Apparently, a friend at school looked me up on LinkedIn and gave her the full download.
All of that just to sell her book and brag online. Millions of these posts pollute the site every day, and the people making them have no idea how cringeworthy they are. But surprisingly, that's not the worst part about LinkedIn. It isn't the scam recruitment messages, or the humble brags, or even the CEOs posting crying selfies after firing people.
Really? Don't get me wrong, there are probably some, and I'm stressing the word some, CEOs who genuinely feel bad about having to let people go. But I can probably guarantee you about 99.99% of the CEOs could give less of a fucking shit that they have fired their employees.
The worst part is that sooner or later, you're forced to join in. In the corporate world, you're massively missing out if you don't adopt a fake persona, fill your profile with inspirational quotes, and pretend.
Fuck that. I will never, ever create a persona that isn't me. I can't do that. I don't want people to like me for something that I'm not. I want people to like me for who I am. There is a saying I've gone by for years, and I will always go by it. You can either love me for who I am, or you can hate me for what I've become. I will never change. I will never create a fake persona. I will never be anything but who I am, be it on stream, off stream, in public, in private, any situation whatsoever. What you see is what you get. And if you don't like what you get, well, then I'm sorry, I'm not for you. Please move on.
That you live for the rat race. If you don't dance the dance, then your career could suffer. You might have spent countless hours on the site sending out applications and bashing your head against the brick wall of the modern jobs market. But unfortunately for lots of people, it's unavoidable. Today, LinkedIn is a key part of the modern corporate workplace. The culture on the platform is just a reflection of what's going on in offices around the world.
Wait. Hang on a second. I made him send a picture of his feet every hour on the hour. No excuses, no angles, no filter. If the feet looked warm, he was lying. If the feet looked relaxed, he was finished. What the fuck? But I knew secretly he was abusing his work from home privilege and working somewhere comfortable. What the oh my god, that's just fucked up. I'm sorry, you can't... What's wrong with being comfortable and warm when you're working from home? I don't see the problem.
Of what's going on in offices around the world. But as we'll find out, it's also played a role in creating that culture in the first place. And it's all thanks to a man named Reid Hoffman. Now, Hoffman is up there with the biggest names in tech. He lives and breathes Silicon Valley. But unlike other tech billionaires, Hoffman never relied on his image to get ahead. Instead, people knew him as the man with the connections. In the wake of the dot-com bubble in the early 2000s, he was the guy everyone wanted to know in Silicon Valley. If he saw potential in you or your company, then he had 1,000 big names he could introduce you to. A large part of this was thanks to his prominent position at PayPal. People always remember Elon Musk and Peter Thiel from the PayPal mafia, but it was actually Hoffman pulling the strings in the background. Thiel gets the credit for being one of the first investors in Facebook, for example, but it was Hoffman who actually brokered the meeting and introduced him to Mark Zuckerberg. While all of this contributed to his fortune, it wasn't what made him who he is today. Instead, Reid took his focus on connections and turned it into a product. In the late 90s, Hoffman had been involved with one of the first social media networks called socialnet.com. It failed, but the experience taught him valuable lessons about virality and how to get a platform off the ground. A few years later, Hoffman was already rich on PayPal money and had all the connections in Silicon Valley he needed. But he saw an opportunity. While other entrepreneurs were busy messing around with generic social networks, he was going to create one for the corporate world. When it launched in 2003, LinkedIn was very simple. It was basically a way for you to put your resume online and connect it to other people. Hoffman wasn't even the first to think of the idea, but his connections and business sense meant he had the head start he needed. He had a two-stage plan for growth, which he later explained in a 2014 interview with Sam Altman. The first part revolved around getting the very first users on board. For this, Hoffman could just use his growing Silicon Valley connections.
How did you get the first million or even the first 1,000 users for LinkedIn?
So first 1,000 was easy. We just sent out invitations.
The site soon picked up momentum as other big names in Silicon Valley quickly joined in, but it still wasn't nearly enough. Hoffman had to tap into a very human fear, that you're missing out. He needed people
FOMO. That is a great tool that a lot of people use because there are so many people who have the fear of missing out. They have FOMO and they don't want to miss out. So they try to be one of the first people so they don't have to miss out. So it's a shitty thing to do, but it is very powerful.
To think that everyone they knew was on the site, that they would be left behind if they didn't join in, that their careers would just be overshadowed by everyone else. This was where stage 2 came in, mining people's address books.
Probably the key thing that we innovated, and we were the first people to do this, that then caused the growth curve to change, was upload your address book and see who else you knew was in LinkedIn.
Hoffman is only showing people half the picture here. He's leaving out how all of this really worked. LinkedIn might never have succeeded if they didn't start pushing their own plugin for Outlook. It seemed simple to the first users. It told them it would just take all of their existing email contacts and check if they were on LinkedIn. Then the site would ask users if they wanted to invite other people. It was deliberately vague.
I think there are a lot of sites who do this. It's especially in apps too. It's like they ask if you want to connect your email, they connect your phone, connect all these other things, and to see if anybody's on there, or if you want to invite them to the site. For me personally, I'm just like, no, just don't do that. I'd rather not. Just if they're not on here, they're not on here. Oh well, just no.
Making it seem like they could already be on the site and that you were just sending a friend request. Instead though, people would accidentally send out mass emails to the whole address book inviting them all to LinkedIn. Even though it did take around 3 emails on average for someone to join the platform, the sheer volume of invitations was enough and LinkedIn grew like a weed. Tactic worked, and their initial growth projections were incredibly ambitious, but LinkedIn still surpassed them by more than double. Imagine how much better LinkedIn would be today if it just still looked like an address book. You wouldn't have to wade through the knee-high quagmire of scam artists and useless posts. You could just connect with the people you needed to and get directly to the source. The job market would be far simpler and you wouldn't need to spend 40 hours a week applying to jobs just to have a slim chance.
Yeah, like I said, I've never been on LinkedIn. I've never used LinkedIn. I don't even have a profile on LinkedIn. As far as I'm aware, I don't. I've always used Indeed because that has always worked for me. I mean, at most, I've been out of a job maybe a few months, but I've always been able to find a job through Indeed.com. It's very simple. It works. I don't need to wade through all the bullshit like apparently LinkedIn has. And, it's simple.
Things would still be hard, but they would be a whole lot easier as well. But to monetize his product as much as he could, Hoffman had to go beyond these societal constraints. He had to push people's psychology further. To do this, he hacked into the same fear of missing out that the site had used to grow, offering people who paid further reach than the people who didn't. By 2005, just 2 years after launch, LinkedIn then rolled out their in-mail service. For a monthly fee, people could go beyond the people they had connected with and send spam messages to tons more people. They could even message people over 3 degrees of separation away from them, friends of friends of friends. Their press release even admits that most of these messages wouldn't get replies, but people still ate it up anyway. And so this was the beginning of LinkedIn's monetization. Today, it's grown to astronomical levels, $30 a month for individuals.
Hang on. Let's see. Career, get hired and get ahead. Stand out and get in touch with hiring managers. See how you compare to other applicants. Learn new skills to advance your career. That is $30 a month. $60 a month is called business. Grow and nurture your network. All career features plus. Find and contact the right people, promote and grow your business, learn new skills to enhance your professional brand. All right, $80 a month, Sales Navigator Core. Unlock sales opportunities, all business features, plus find leads and accounts in your target market. Get real-time insight for warm outreach and build trusted relationships with customers and prospects. Ooh. Now the $120 a month. Recruiter Lite. Find and hire talent. All business features plus. I'm surprised it doesn't say all Sales Navigator Core features plus. Find great candidates faster, contact top talent directly, and build relationships with prospective hires. All a giant waste of money.
The way they sell it is telling, dangling stats about how much more likely you are to get a job. Really, if you have a job, you don't need the subscription, so it's in their interest to keep you searching. Over time, LinkedIn would slowly create higher tiers and more ways for people to do this, adding in premium plus accounts, business accounts, all sorts of layers and artificial restrictions in the way of what the site used to do for free. It's just the classic startup strategy. Start out with a good system supported by investor cash, then make it worse while squeezing the user base for money once you've got them hooked. LinkedIn grew fast, so Hoffman could start this process quickly. First to 1,000, then to 1 million, then quickly to 100 million users in the space of a few years. But even at this early stage, LinkedIn was already starting to embrace ideas from other social media platforms. In 2007, for example, they began to build infrastructure for people to upload professional photos for their profiles. It was a small and necessary step for the site, but it still watered down the initial goal of LinkedIn, being solely dedicated to making business connections. Pictures of smiling professional people helped create the impression that LinkedIn was popular and worth joining, while slightly lowering the amount of actually useful information on the site. Later in 2012, LinkedIn pivoted away from connections almost entirely. They then began letting people follow other accounts just like Twitter. At first, it was just for a few select people like big CEOs or politicians. They could also make their own posts talking about personal stories.
I'm sorry, if you are starting to go more towards how places like Facebook or Twitter are doing things, I think you have lost what you were supposed to be. You are just becoming another Twitter or another Facebook. You are no longer what you are supposed to be. LinkedIn is supposed to be a place where you're trying to find a job, trying to find people to hire, promote your business. But you're starting to incorporate things from those two other places, and you are no longer what you are. You are just a hodgepodge of random shit.
Or their tips for business or whatever else was on their mind. But pretty soon it extended to everyone. People were pushed towards treating the site like a sanitized corporate version of Twitter. That same year they also let people add more pictures, videos and other personal branding onto their profiles. The platform was now starting to look a lot more like Instagram and Twitter. The reasons were obvious. Like other social media sites, engagement was king for LinkedIn, and they wanted people spending as much time on the platform as possible. This meant hiding the old, bare-bones professional parts of the site, replacing it with more content and visual elements instead. The incentives of getting rewarded with actual benefits like professional connections and job offers quickly moved onto the site itself. No longer was this about getting rewarded with actual benefits like professional connections.
See, it's starting to make me see why I would never want to use this site to find a job. Because this place just looks like a site that no longer resembles a place that's trying to where you would go to try to find a job. It just looks more like a business. It looks more like Twitter with the mask of being a business. Like, why would I go here to find a job when it's just, corporate Twitter?
connections and job offers. Soon enough, it wasn't just about chasing that key introduction with an influential person like people had done in real life. Rather, the incentive was now about gathering likes and followers and online clout. LinkedIn had created a parallel dimension to the workplace, a more liquid corporate world where your false corporate persona becomes your entire identity. In the real world, you can only really humble brag and sell yourself to the people physically in front of you, and your ability to do this is governed by social convention. If you do it too much or too obviously, people just see through it. So LinkedIn took that corporate fakeness and turned it into a competition. You could now create a whole profile full of humble bragging stories and a list of your achievements dressed up to sound as impressive as possible. Whoever could rub their success in other people's face.
Prospects opting out of my emails with no explanations is personal. I respond by calling them every other day until they acknowledge me. For every action in nature, there is an equal and opposite reaction. The more they resist, the harder I will push in order to break through. This is going to have the opposite effect of what this person wants. The more you push something onto somebody that they don't want, the more they're going to resist. They don't want what you're selling. Why do you keep pushing? If the more you push, the more you're going to piss them off, and the more you're going to drive them away. Don't push something onto someone they don't want. Eventually, you're going to push the wrong person, and they're going to give you a reaction you really did not want.
In the most engaging way would get pushed to the top of the algorithm. It's how you can get posts like this after years of this process. Gary doesn't see any problems with bragging about how his wife might leave him, as he's...
We sat down in the evening to talk. Is something wrong? I asked. Yes, she replied. Am I working too much? I asked. No. Am I spending too many hours in the office?
Completely invested in the parallel world of LinkedIn instead, and he's turned his impending personal tragedy into just...
You weren't spending enough time with me.
Just a lesson for wannabe entrepreneurs.
This guy's a fucking idiot.
LinkedIn fully intended on creating this ecosystem. In 2015, they fully dove in, adding a social media style content feed they had borrowed from a startup they bought a few years before. This was the final nail in the coffin, and LinkedIn has just never been the same since. Before, LinkedIn had been about enhancing the professional connections you already had and extending your reach. Over its first decade though, that completely changed. The idea became for users to use online clout to get the job offers and the actual career benefits. Whether that actually worked though was another matter entirely. LinkedIn still dangled the carrot of career success in front of its users' faces, even after it became a pipe dream. You could say that this was all just a coincidence. There were clear reasons to do all of this that any modern tech company could recognize. Engagement equals profit when you're running ads and trying to get people to sign up to monthly fees. Plus, LinkedIn users are some of the most profitable users out there. Lots of people are happy to spend vast amounts of money as business expenses, and LinkedIn charges massive amounts for recruitment features. So why not try and create an ecosystem full of engaging content, rather than just an address book and a bunch of dry CVs? But it wasn't just profit. Reid Hoffman knew that changing and improving the very nature of the workspace would make LinkedIn an essential part of the modern corporate world.
What I'm most interested in is how do we essentially make products that make us much better as a group, both better for us individually and better for the system.
Reid had already tried to make a social network and failed, but with LinkedIn he could slowly build the user base, then add in the social media infrastructure later on to squeeze even more money out of it. Once it gained momentum, it would achieve his goals of improving people and changing them to better fit into systems. What does that really mean? Just take a look at how LinkedIn has changed people and adapted them for a corporate life. Today, joining LinkedIn means joining the corporate marketplace, but it isn't a free market.
Oh my god. Oh, that's horrible.
It's
$80 for professional for individuals who want to tap into LinkedIn's network and increase pipeline and close more deals. Includes 20 in-mail messages per month, who's viewed your profile, extended LinkedIn network access, advanced lead and company search, lead and account recommend. God, this is just horrible. Why does anybody go to LinkedIn when it's just a cesspool of crap?
The entire platform is designed to be as good for employers as possible, while also taking as much of the power away from employees as possible.
It's turned more into a business version of Twitter than a place where people go to try and find a job or to build their business.
Searching for a job on LinkedIn is soul crushing because of how it's set up. You might get tons of messages at first, but 99% of them aren't going to be relevant or trustworthy. Instead, they'll be from recruiters sending messages to thousands of people. They might not be hiring for your location, they might not be hiring for your actual job title, it just doesn't even matter. They only want information and maybe to hack your account if they're particularly malicious. With all their money and power over their own platform, LinkedIn could easily crack down on this, but they don't, maybe because it increases engagement and keeps people coming back to the site to check their notifications. Going the other direction and applying to jobs yourself isn't likely to work either. LinkedIn is full of so-called ghost jobs, job openings that get advertised on the site but aren't actually real. Lots of companies want it to look like they're always hiring. There are tons of benefits to doing this. They have a continual steady flow of applicants without really having to do anything. If they ever get someone vastly overqualified who doesn't know their own worth, it pays for itself. They might not even have a job opening, they're just looking to see who's out there. Today, the ghost job rate is at 30%, including on LinkedIn. In some industries, it's double that. So depending on your job, over half of the applications you spend days working on aren't actually going anywhere. We're not built to deal with these levels of rejection, constantly banging your head against the wall with no reward. But going through this process better conditions you for corporate life. Lots of these problems aren't unique to LinkedIn.
Yeah. Like I've said before in the beginning, a lot of these businesses just post like ghost ads because, you know, tax reasons or because they have to or some other stupid ass reason. They post this stuff even though they're not hiring at all. So it's just like the majority of them you see just aren't actually really businesses trying to recruit somebody. They're just posting on there because they have to, or, you know, like I said, tax reasons or some stupid ass reason. So it sucks. It sucks trying to find a job, but from seeing this for LinkedIn, I'd say LinkedIn is probably one of the absolute worst places you can go to try and find a job. This is just horrible. It's completely lost itself. It's lost its own identity. It doesn't even know what it is anymore.
Though. They just make the situation on the site that much worse. The real problem that LinkedIn creates is based on what it rewards and how it forces people to portray themselves. Creating a good profile on LinkedIn is much more similar to making a dating app profile than to writing a CV. To stand out on the platform today, you need to maximize the visual appeal. People add insane job titles, dressing up their actual experience to look amazing, with as many big corporate buzzwords as possible. The amount of job posts you make, the hashtags you include, and the reach they have are far more important now than your actual achievements. Obviously, having good, real-world experience will still help, but it doesn't matter nearly as much as it used to. Your profile will likely get lost in the noise. That's another problem. Just like dating apps, you're subtly competing with far more people than you were before. Recruiters are comparing your CV and your profile to people across the world. LinkedIn isn't going to restrict who they see. The results are the same on LinkedIn for employees as they are for men on Tinder. The numbers just don't add up, and there are far more employees looking for jobs and men looking for women. Just like with men on dating apps, lots of people employ the shotgun approach. They just send out thousands of applications to whatever jobs they can find, regardless of if they're actually qualified. Suddenly, you're trying to get heard and noticed even though hundreds of people are sending in applications at the same time as you. Your application might be well considered, you might be the best candidate, but if you never actually give your application any proper thought, then it just doesn't matter. Meanwhile, just like on Tinder, the illusion of choice makes employers far more picky. They wait for months or even years for that dream candidate to come along, ignoring all the real people who tried to apply. Through all this rejection and all this useless work,
and there are some jobs who they hire people based on not what their their qualifications. They're not hiring somebody because they're actually good for the job. They're hiring somebody just to fill a quota. They're bringing in bodies. That's all they're doing, instead of just trying to hire somebody who would be the best fit for the job, which just makes it all the more worse.
People looking for a job still have to keep up this illusion. They have to pretend to employers that they're happy and positive and so incredibly excited to work in such a fast-paced, innovative company. It's just the same performance that people have done in offices around the world for years. But now LinkedIn has made it a 24/7 process. Don't believe me? People even have to keep up the performance after they've lost their jobs. Just have a look at some of these posts made after Meta fired 11,000 employees in 2022. They'll talk about how amazing Meta was despite just being fired. They'll say how grateful they were for their time at the company. They might talk about the overwhelming outpouring of support. Lots of them will post pictures of their dog or their children, another way that Instagram culture has leaked in. They all read out exactly the same way, and that's kind of the point. It's all a performance they're being forced to play out, just to advertise they're looking for a job again. At the same time, companies couldn't care less about how they fire people. They'll lay off thousands with pre-recorded video messages or emails. Some employees have only found out after their security keys stopped working on the doors. This is the final effect of LinkedIn and the reason why it's so malicious to people's sense of self-worth. Before, being fired was the opportunity to finally leave the corporate performance behind. You could let loose, take a deep breath, and for at least a little while be yourself. But today, you have to keep up the facade. The show must go on, and you need to make these kinds of posts, all while having the knowledge that the terrible process of the job hunt is waiting for you around the corner. LinkedIn is only going to get worse. Now AI has made the platform even more full of spam. Anyone can get ChatGPT to write an emoji-filled post about synergy in the workplace.
I'm sorry. If you are working in the professional space, you shouldn't be using emojis. You shouldn't, because it looks very unprofessional. I've seen some emails, some messages, things like this, of people who are in a professional workspace who are using emojis like they just, why? Why are you using emojis? You are a professional worker who is making a professional email or professional post. You look unprofessional when you are using emojis.
And LinkedIn will spread that slop to thousands of people. Meanwhile, LinkedIn is hoovering up all the posts and data to train their own AI models, including all the information you put on the site about yourself. If you don't want that happening, you need to leave now. Now, you should do whatever it takes to succeed, but at the same time, giving in and going along with this modern corporate performance isn't truly necessary. To keep yourself sane and to keep some part of you alive, you can't give yourself completely to the corporate rat race. Otherwise, you might just end up actually believing in all of this nonsense.
I used to love teaching.
LinkedIn is the worst social media.
Yeah, this sounds like a really just... It sounds like a very god-awful site to go on to try and find a job or because it's no longer a place to find a job. Like I said, I know I'm repeating myself. It's a corporatized Instagram or Twitter. That's all it is. That's all it's turned into. It used to be a place where you could make connections, promote your business, and find a job, but now it has completely erased its identity and just created something stupid. This is no longer a place you go to find a job. It's just, it's not. It's horrible. If you want to find a job, I recommend Indeed.com because if you're finding a job, that's the place you go to, because that's all that's posted there are job listings. Not stupid shit like this. Okay, this next one is by Amir Odom. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that name correctly. I'm sorry if I have mispronounced it. I am not good at pronouncing. I can be good at pronouncing names, but sometimes I do mess up. And this one is called Why Teachers Are Burning Out and Quitting Mid-Year. So let's find out what's going on with these teachers.
I used to love teaching.
Did we all quit? They have been pushed to their absolute limit.
Teachers are burning out at a rate we've never seen before, and it's honestly so bad that they're quitting in the middle of the school year. You don't just wake up one day and decide, yep, I'm gonna walk away from my classroom. No, this happens months after nonstop behavior issues, mounting pressure, and just being told to handle it without any real support. Because a lot of millennials and Gen Z teachers are saying the same thing right now. They're overwhelmed, exhausted, and being pushed past their limits. So today, that's what I want to talk about in this video. I want to get into why teachers are quitting.
God, yeah. Kids. A lot of these millennial parents seem to, instead of actually raising their kids, they try and be friends with their kids. They try and give them what they want, so they quiet down. They don't actually raise them as parents. They don't actually discipline their kids when they need to be disciplined. They just, shove an iPod in their face so they'll be quiet. And then try and appease them, try to negotiate with them, try to be their friend. And then they wonder why they're turning into such little fucking demons. It's like, no, you are a mom and a dad. You are not supposed to be your kid's friend. You're not supposed to be negotiating with them. You're not supposed to just throw an iPad at them and hopefully they'll just be distracted for the next couple hours. Like when I grew up, my mom let me, she let me play games. She let me go on the computer and stuff, but she also made me go outside and actually play with people. She actually made me do chores. She made me do my homework. She made sure I did stuff. She was not my friend. She was my mother. It was the same thing with my dad. My dad was not my friend. He was my father. Parents are not supposed to be friends of the children. They're not. And because these children are the way they are from the parents, they are turning into horrible little demons to these teachers. They're not disciplined. They're out of control. They're driving these teachers nuts.
Mid-year, how student behavior and admin response plays into this, and why this isn't just a teacher problem, it's a system problem. So if you like this kind of content, be sure to subscribe and let's dive right into these videos.
Did we all quit during the break? Because I came back to work today and there's some teachers gone. Students are asking if the teachers got fired. Of course, that's what a kid would say, is like, oh, did this teacher get fired?
Those poor students, can you imagine going back to school and your teacher's just gone? Like they've hit a breaking point that large, we're just like, yep, you know what? I'm out. And not just one, but two teachers within the same school. These classrooms are already overpacked as it is in some of these districts. So now, like, I can't imagine what that's...
Yeah, and some of these schools have so little funding that a lot of these teachers have to spend their own money just to get the supplies they need so they can teach their class. These teachers barely make enough to support themselves already. And these schools won't do anything to, give them proper supplies so they can teach the kids.
Stresses, like, even on the faculty end, like, I get the teachers leave for a reason and we're going to get into that, but even just the logistical nightmare that is of having students go to their classroom of like 30, or even if it's like a middle school where you have a bunch of students going to that one class and that teacher's just gone for the rest of the year. That is actually insane that people are being pushed to their limits this much.
Let's talk about why teachers who are leaving in the middle of the school year are not evil people with ulterior motives who don't care about their students, but are actually people who do care about their students, but also care about their mental health and well-being.
I have seen those comments like, how could you in your right mind as a teacher leave mid-school year? At least finish out your job, at least stay there for the kids, do what you can. But on the flip side, if the teacher teacher's mental health is decrepit. They're not teaching the students. The students are horrible. They're getting no support from admin. It's at that point.
Yeah, it's like if the teacher's mental health is deteriorating to the point to such a low point, how are you as a school expecting the teacher to keep teaching at the same level and keep taking care of the kids and teaching the kids well enough when their mental health is so low and so horrible that they can barely take care of themselves? You can't expect a teacher who's breaking to keep teaching the kids properly when they themselves are not doing well. It's just not logically making any sense.
Yeah, you need a paycheck. Yeah, you're working, but like, if people can quit their regular job out of nowhere, or they put in their 2 weeks notice, you say, you know what, I'm gone, then I guess so can teacher. They don't have to literally stay the entire time. I mean, contractually they probably have to, and they're breaking that contract, but I never thought about teachers quitting mid-school year. Like, I never thought about teachers quitting in general if it wasn't just like, unless it was like in the summertime, like I'm not coming back next school year. But in the middle of the school year, that is abrupt, and it clearly has to be more to it. Like,
you can tell, like, if the teachers are quitting in the middle of the year, you can tell that the system has... There is something severely wrong with the system. And there's something wrong with the kids, too. There's just... shit needs to be fixed. Because we need to find a way to be able to get these teachers to stay to where they believe it's a good idea to stay. They think it's worth staying. And some of these teachers want to stay because they love their kids. They love teaching. They want to stay, but they feel like it's not worth it because they're not getting any support whatsoever.
It's definitely a huge mental toll to it. Let's see what she has to say.
Like I said in my previous video, if a teacher is leaving mid-year, best believe they have been pushed to their absolute limit. I would say the majority of teachers would rather not leave middle of the year because of the type of people we are, because it is a vocation, it is a calling, we go into the profession for the students, but there is a point where we have to remember that teaching is just a job. We are not superheroes. We have our own family, our own life. We have our own mental and physical health to look after. We have our own children that we need to look after, and we have to have the energy to do that. So just because a teacher is leaving middle of the year, it does not mean they don't care about their students.
That's fair, but I guess pushback to that would be everybody who works, everybody in life has all those same problems. So I see that perspective of, okay, well, everybody has things that they're dealing with, but you have to do your job. On the flip side, everybody can find it frustrating when you go into a job for A, but you're not even doing A, you're doing B, C, D. That's probably the most frustrating part for these teachers, is that they do go into it for the passion because they're not getting the pay, they're not getting the support, they're having to put in all their own money into their classroom to be creative. They're doing it because they actually love the career, they love the path that they're on. So when you go into a job saying, I love doing this, I love doing A, I want to do A, and they can't even do that because they're too busy repeating themselves, dealing with behavior issues, not have any support from the admin when they're constantly being taken away from what they originally were supposed to be there for, it does end up becoming no point to even be there in the first place.
Leave because they're done for whatever reason. Why are we wanting to keep them in the school? Why are we wanting to keep them in the classroom with students when they're done? A burnt out, tired, exhausted teacher does not benefit anyone, definitely not the students. They're doing everyone a favor by prioritizing their mental health and stepping away and making the choice for themselves, their family, their students to step away and leave the profession, leave to go to another school, leave to take a break, whatever.
And that's fair too. It's like, if the teacher's burnt out, if they already don't want to be there, they're unhappy, why would you want that energy around the kid to begin with anyways? They're better off having a well, passionate, loving, supportive substitute teacher for the rest of the year than the actual teacher supposed to be there that hates being there, and that's just becoming a pit of just negativity, and they're not even...
Yeah, if I had a kid, I would rather not have the teacher there that didn't want to be there, that was in a horrible mood, that was being burnt out. I'd rather have them go away for a while and then come back, or just go away permanently. I'd rather have my kid being taught by somebody who actually is passionate about what they're doing, actually wants to be there, is happy to be there, you know, all that sort of stuff, rather than somebody who's just, you know, not like that.
Happy themselves. And be sure to subscribe because I have another video that I talked about like a year or two ago, talking about Gen Z and Gen Alpha's behavior within schools and why they're driving people to quitting with all the fighting the teachers, fighting other students, the behavior, can't read, can't write, can't do math. It's like home life is making it incredibly hard for teachers to actually do their job. And all these teachers evidently are becoming increasingly overwhelmed. And when you're overwhelmed with work, when you're getting burnt out, when you're just getting super stressed, that doesn't just stay at work, that follows you home too. And I've noticed that in my own life. When I am mentally exhausted, when I'm just drained, when I've been talking to the damn camera all day, even the basic things like grocery shopping or figuring out what I want to eat feels impossible. I want to eat better, I want to contribute to my 2026 goals, but my brain just won't let me do that. Sometimes it just doesn't have the bandwidth to plan out the meals, go to the grocery store, find everything, check out, come back. Like, it's too much. That's why I've been loving today's sponsor, Hungryroot, because they've been taking that mental load off my plate. Hungryroot works as a personal nutrition coach and a shopper all in one. I told them what I like, what I don't like, and my health goals, and they plan my groceries for me. Meals, snacks, everything. I'm personally trying to eat cleaner and get more protein, and what I love about that is I don't have to overthink it. Hungryroot fills my cart with things that actually fit my health goals, and it gets smarter every single week based on what I'm loving. And this isn't just a meal kit. They have over 50,000 recipes to choose from every single week, plus smoothies, quick lunches, snacks, and more. Like, even now I'm sitting here editing this video, and in the box were these kosher dill pickles, like Sucker Punch chip cut packs, like little snacks, and they're fire while I'm editing. And everything is made from high quality ingredients with no junk and unnecessary additives. If your New Year goals are already feeling kind of hard to keep up with, Hungryroot makes it easier to actually stick with eating healthier past January. Take advantage of this exclusive offer. For a limited time, you can get 40% off your first box plus a free item in every box for life. Just click the link below or go to hungryroot.com and use code AmirOdom. That's 40% off your first box and a free item of your choice for life at hungryroot.com with code AmirOdom.
According to TikTok, there are no teachers left in the U.S. because everybody quit their job and no one returned back from Christmas break.
So crazy.
I've seen about 30 videos in 2 days of scrolling of teachers that were like, I'm not returning back to my teaching job, saying that the kids are horrible, the parents don't participate, the parents are not teaching these kids respect, the kids have no respect.
And off the bat, you can tell the parents don't give a damn with how these kids be acting in the streets with all these teen takeovers, all these new policies that you need a chaperone. You can't just go to the movies, you can't just go to the theme parks, the water parks, malls. Everywhere requires a chaperone because these teens don't know how to act. There's no decorum.
Yeah, it's really horrible when you have such gremlins, for lack of a better word, at these schools. They're just so out of control because they've had no discipline, they've had no structure at home. These kids, these parents just expect these teachers to teach them everything, and the parents themselves don't have to teach their kids anything, which I find really fucking stupid. Most of the things kids learn, they learn from their parents. And these parents have to start teaching their kids most of the stuff they're going to need to know in life. And yet you have a lot of these parents who give less than a shit to teach their kid anything and expect the teachers to teach them everything.
There's no raising. It just isn't. Like, this new age is just weird, and it's not so much oh, I'm older, I'm crapping on the younger generation. No, like, these businesses wouldn't be doing this if they didn't have a reason to. These businesses didn't do it for us. Yeah, I've acted rowdy. Yeah, I've been in middle school and high school playing like hide and seek in Walmart and stuff. That's a thing, but to this caliber, to this level, we haven't seen it before.
Administration and
yeah, and when I was in school, it wasn't as horrible as a lot of the videos I've seen about kids in school nowadays. It is hundreds of times worse. Hello, Bug. How you doing? And it's just, these kids are, they're so fucking confrontational with the teachers. I don't get how these kids get this damn bad.
Administration being disrespectful, and this is a problem, and it's going to be a growing problem. Like, how many schools did woke up the first day back from winter break and realized that opened up their emails and realized that teachers weren't there, and then had to split the classrooms, and now these classrooms are overcrowded. They were probably overcrowded before, because I'm seeing so many teachers that did not return from winter break, and I'm actually not mad at them, because I used to be a teacher. I used to be a substitute teacher, and the state of teaching is in shambles. I mean, these teachers are getting zero respect. The kids are verbally abusive. They are physically abusive. And no one's doing anything about it. People are not raising their children, so their kids get to school and think that they can disrespect anybody else because they can disrespect their parents at home. And now these teachers are quitting. They're quitting and finding other jobs. Some of them said, I don't even have a second opportunity. I don't have a backup plan, but I'm not returning. Do you know how bad teaching has to be for teachers to quit their job?
My parents took me out of school to teach me to read because I got to the 7th grade without knowing how. Damn. Now that is a case of the system failing you, of the system failing the kids. For them to not teach you to read all the way up to 7th grade, that is a serious problem within the system. I mean, you should be learning to read in kindergarten, 1st grade, or 2nd grade. That's just horrible. You get to 7th grade, you're still not knowing how to freaking read. That is a major failure in the school system.
Without a backup plan or another source of income.
That's how bad it's gotten, where teachers are willing to quit without even having another job set in place. They're like, you know what, F it. I can't do this anymore.
Yeah, it has gotten really, really, really bad when, just like they said, the teachers don't have another source of income. They don't have another job that they've set up or that they can fall back on. They don't have anything to fall back on. And they're willing to quit their job, even if it means they become homeless. You know it is bad when it gets to that point where they just say, fuck it, I'm quitting. I do not give a single fuck anymore. I mean, for any job, if it has gotten to that point, then something has gone wrong. Something needs to be seriously fixed.
And it does all boil back to home, because our society would be crazy if there was no school. I'm all for homeschooling, but I understand not everybody can do that. People have work and have to work 2-3 jobs. I get it. So I understand the need of a public school, but these public schools need help, and they need help from the parents. These students just don't know how to act. And it'd be one thing if teachers were just complaining about the faculty and the lack of support from the administration, which that's always been a thing, and teachers have worked through it, or they've moved counties, they've gotten new jobs at different schools. That's always been a thing. But this rise of teachers quitting and leaving their jobs purely, well, not purely, but in large part due to the student behavior, that's insane. And it does concern me later down the road when it's are there no teachers? Is it just going to be very rare? It really, what it could boil down to, and I don't want it to get to this point, is a very large wealth educational gap, where you have all the wealthy families. Everybody in private school is fine. They're fine and dandy. People have tutors. The public schools in the rich neighborhoods, those are fine. And then the people that homeschool their kids. But everyone else is just going to be a lawless free-for-all, if anything, because it's almost like they're setting it up. And I say I don't really know who, really just, I guess, the parents and the control that they have on their kids, but they're creating almost this world where middle and low class people that are in public schools are not going to get an education. That's the weird part. I can see a world in 10, 15 years where no one wants to teach this. No one wants to teach this generation. No one wants to go into a classroom, go into a school, and teach kids who can't be taught. And no teacher wants that. Again, it's one thing if they just have to deal with the work.
I think parents need to start coming to terms with the fact that they cannot and should not be friends with their kids. They need to be parents with their kids. They need to show their kids that they need structure. They need to show kids how to respect people, give them a set of morals. And and they need to discipline their kids when the kids get out of hand. But parents are too afraid to discipline their kids because of how society is. And they're too afraid to not be their kids' friends because kids think that they can just go to like CPS or whatever and get their parents in trouble because their parents didn't give them something that they wanted. The system needs to be fixed. Schools need better funding, and teachers need to teach only the subject that they are hired for. Parents need to start being actual parents and not be their kids' friends. They need to stop giving them iPads just to keep them quiet. They need to kick them out of the house and tell them to go play outside every now and then, because kids need to learn how to play outside and have fucking touch grass. And they need to discipline their kids when the kids need to be disciplined. All this stuff needs to happen for shit to get better, because it has gotten so far out of hand that it is going to turn into that, I forget what the movie is called, but it's a movie where what's his name gets frozen for like so many years. He gets thawed out into the future. They're using Gatorade as water. Terry Crews plays the character that's the president. I forget. It's a movie with a fucked up stupid world. It's going to get to that point if shit doesn't change quick.
Side, the admin side, and that's one thing, but when you're running away from the actual population of our youth because there's no parenting, it's just these phones parenting the kids, it's this lack of respect, what do you end up with? Not to say there aren't bad students in the rich schools and the private schools.
Man jiggles. Hi, Storm. How's it going?
Or even held at home with your own parents if you're being homeschooled, but it is apparent that there is a parenting style, parenting difference between the wealthy public schools and the middle low income public schools, which is a given, but damn, like obviously these teachers are talking about it has gotten extremely worse with this rise of technology.
Districts can no longer bully teachers into submission anymore, and that's why they're leaving in droves. Let's talk about it. I think a lot of people think it's a trend. It's not a trend.
However, there were fewer options for teachers to leave back then. Yeah, the schools are letting kids, well, besides the fact that the governor of my state has already issued a state of emergency because we're about to get, oh, damn, that sucks. The schools are too lax and too uncaring about kids who are getting in the faces and being physically abusive and verbally abusive with teachers. Schools cannot let kids keep doing that and getting away with it, because the teachers aren't allowed to do anything against it. Because if they do something against it, they get in trouble, they lose their jobs, they get in trouble with the law, so on and so forth. They have to start doing something, and it starts at home. It starts with the fucking parents, because a lot of these parents see their kid as a perfect angel, but don't see how fucked they are when they're not within their sight. So shit needs to change.
Back in the day, like even 20 years ago, if you threatened to leave teaching, you would get threatened. How districts would threaten you is they would threaten to take away your teaching license. They still try to do that, but I'll get into the now in a second. But they used to threaten your teaching license, and they used to say, well, especially if you quit mid-year, you're not going to get another teaching job in this county, in this state, or ever, because you will be ruined. And that used to work. That used to work. Now teachers are like, take the license, I'll get a job doing something else. That's a blessing for me. I don't want to teach anymore. Why would I care about my teaching license being taken away if I don't want to be a teacher anymore?
Yeah, it gets really bad when even they're starting to say, take my fucking license, I don't care. I started writing books for self-entertainment because I didn't like the direction of modern entertainment.
It's like leadership. This is people who like work above you. They would say, you're a teacher. no one will hire you. You have no work experience doing anything else. Most teachers that I know who teach, they have never worked another job. Maybe babysitting or nannying, but other than that, they've never had another job usually. But on top of that, teachers are realizing like they used to be scared to quit. They used to be, until like they saw their friends quitting and their friend making more money or having a better job. There's like this cult like teaching aspect of teaching where there's like, if you leave, one, you're a bad person and you don't care about kids. Two, no one else is gonna hire you because I'm not gonna write your recommendation.
Well, they do. A lot of them do care about the kids, but the job itself has gotten so horrible for them, so mentally unwell for them, and so dangerous for them that they don't see the point in staying even for the kids. They don't see the point in keeping the license. I mean, they'll quit even if it means they lose their teaching license. That should have been a wake-up call for a lot of these places, but a lot of them just don't care, which is really bad.
And three, never had another job. But those are all untrue.
Yep. I really do think technology has been a blessing and a curse, because now teachers feel more empowered.
Oh yeah, social media itself has been both a blessing and I think it's been more of a curse than a blessing, because nowadays people post anything and everything, and most of it gets taken so far out of context that people get in trouble for the dumbest of reasons.
And like, you know what? I do see other people quitting. I do see other teachers finding jobs and more administrative roles, and they're able to do things on their own. So F it, I'm gonna quit now, because I really didn't know that aspect of teachers being like kind of blackballed to stay within the county and not being pressured not to quit, and being told, oh, you're gonna lose your license, you're gonna do this, you can do that. Okay. F it. They don't care. There's other jobs out there. There's way more jobs for people to do, especially with the online world. There's so much more opportunity out there for people. And yeah, teaching is really more of a passion job. You have to love teaching and love to do it. And I think in large part they deserve more pay. But even that sentence alone, like, yes, I do think they deserve more pay, but the pay doesn't fix the children's behavior. To a certain point, something needs to happen within our culture, within our society, and how we're bringing these children up.
I think we need to bring back the concept of it takes a village, because that has just gone to the wayside. We need to bring that concept back, because it really does take a village
To begin with. But these teachers, you can't bully them into submission anymore. You can't tell them what they're gonna do and can't do. That really doesn't work for anybody in any industry, in any job anymore at all, and it won't.
I'm a former teacher and now parent, and I can see a splitting that's happening in society, and it has nothing to do with politics. I did another video regarding this, having to do with a splitting regarding technology and moderation versus not. This is something entirely different, but connected. The splitting is parents who teach their kids versus those that don't. Why are teachers leaving in droves? And many of them are homeschooling their kids. If you were just leaving, it's one thing, but leaving and pulling your kids is a whole nother part.
That's
Generally
huge.
speaking, here's what I saw. First of all, it is not cool to learn at all. It's not cool to be respectful to teachers or people in general. Being a victim is viewed as a good thing. And from a general...
Oh, God. Yeah, this whole victim mentality thing, I think, has fucked up a large part of society, because everyone seems to think that they'll get, you know, good boy or good girl points for being a victim. They believe they'll get more out of being a victim than actually being a good person. So this victimhood mentality, I think, has done more damage to society than anything it could ever do.
sense. We have dumbed down.
I didn't even think about that aspect. Like, yeah, being a victim is cool now. And what I feel like what I'm getting from that when I hear...
I'm sorry, but if I think being a victim is fucking retarded. It is.
That is, you know, I'm black and the white people are after me. I'm black in America. It's so hard. Boom, there's some victim oppression points. Oh, I'm a part of the LGBTQ community and my rights are being stripped away. Boom, there's oppression points. Or, oh, I go by they, them now. And, oh, people look at me as weird and not normal. And, oh my gosh. It's like viewed as a hype point to be a victim of something. To be combative. It's like it gives people purpose. It seems like it gives people like that yearning for community, because there is community in victimhood. There's community within Black Lives Matter, within like LGBTQ community. There's community in feeling attacked and oppressed and kind of creating a clique, creating a group out of it. I'm like, oh, you're going through this too. I'm going through it as well. Let's be friends. Trauma bonding. There's the word I'm looking for. There's community and trauma bonding, and
people bonding over their fucking trauma. I think I don't necessarily see a problem, but if you're using your trauma as a way to get victimhood points, you know, stupid shit like that, I think you need to reevaluate your life, because you're just being fucking stupid at that point. Like, what the hell's wrong with you? These same people are using the way they act. They're using their trauma as an excuse, rather than taking accountability and responsibility for their own stupidity.
That's definitely been something we've seen on the rise.
We're eliminating gifted classes, and just the class structure itself has changed. So what an honor student looks like today is not what it looked like 20 years ago. And the bottom,
wow,
which used to be a baseline of
I wonder if I could find it. I have a TikTok video saved or liked that basically shows how much it is dumbed down. And when I first saw it, I was utterly flabbergasted by it, because I was like, have we really become this fucking stupid? Let's see, where is it? I have to wait for this stuff to load because it's loading so fucking slow. Where is it? I've liked so many damn videos. I know I have it. Load faster, damn it. Where are you? God, I gotta scroll down so far because it's a video I liked a long time ago. Here it is. Here we go.
Y'all telling me y'all not scared about the future. We are literally watching.
Say no more. We're cooked. A 64 is a... I beg your pardon?
All right, let's talk about this. Now, you can see how we have dumbed down our system. So, when I was in school, 0 to 24%. Okay, an F was a 0 to 50%. 51 to 60% was a D. 61 to 70 or no, I think it was 0 to 59%. God, I can't fucking remember. Okay, yeah, here we go. Here we go. This is the standard 10-point scale that we had. All right. 0 to 59% was an F. 60 to 69 was a D. 70 to 79 was a C. 80 to 89 was a B. And 90 to 100 was an A. We have completely dumbed down the public school grading system. And one of the reasons that made this happen was the No Child Left Behind. And schools wanted to look good, so a lot of the schools dumbed down their system so they look good to investors and other people. And it's made things worse. The grading scale should never change. It should have never changed at all. Because what, this or the 10-point system I said that was not this? Because here. This right here. This right here. This was the this was the common grading scales around 2000. This was the 10-point system that I always had to deal with. This one is the 7-point system, which, you know, it says common in districts and universities. And there's apparently Florida statewide one from 99 to 2000. But yeah, this is the common one that you know, I was used to. This up here is something that should have never happened. We are dumbing America down. This is just, it's retarded. It's completely retarded. We as a society are going downhill fast. And the brakes to the vehicle we're on that's bringing us downhill have been cut. So, yeah. At this point, I kind of think we're screwed. It's really horrible. Really horrible.
Had some semblance of knowledge and intellect is now unable to read, unable to write, unable to think. And the school systems are passing these kids along.
Yeah. Critical thinking seems to be going the way of the dinosaurs. Nobody has any critical thinking skills anymore.
Regardless of that. Now, what teachers see...
That's bad. And let me know in the comments below, is failing still a thing? Because I know it can be dependent on county and school.
Oh, I think failing is starting to fail because they want to make sure everyone passes. They want to make sure nobody gets their feelings hurt. And some stupid shit like that. When These people need to learn about failure. These people need to learn that you can't be coddled through everything. Because once they get into the real world, they're going to learn real fucking quick that the real world does not give a singular fucking shit about your feelings. It just doesn't. These kids need to learn about failing. They need to fail so they can learn from their failures and they can get better. But these schools are so afraid to fail these kids because they're afraid that they'll get in trouble or they'll get yelled at or they'll lose their job or they'll lose funding or some other stupid fucking shit. These kids need to fail. They need to learn that failing is not a bad thing.
All that. So like, let me know, is like failing a student or like leaving a student behind, is that a thing? Because that was for me in the past, like I don't want to say dumb, but like the people that couldn't make it, they were held back. Is holding kids back, is that still a thing, or are we just passing people?
I honestly don't think it's a thing anymore. I don't think it is.
Just to be nice and not offend anybody. Let me know in the comments below.
Dumbing down of society, the bringing everyone down. And so you might be the parent who's saying like, but I teach my kid, so they're going to be okay. Are they? Because if the school is now moving everything downward towards the bottom and having to deal with these bottom, is your kid being challenged, being pushed? Because what I've seen is that it now no longer is good to push through hard. If a kid complains and they're like, no, this is too hard, we are very quick to be like, all right, well, here's a way of making it easier.
That's not how we grow. I didn't even think about that. If we're increasingly making it easier or like lowering the baseline so that the really kids who like can't read, can't write, any of that, they're not getting any help at home or nothing, the kids at the top aren't being challenged, they aren't being pushed. And again, this looks different in wealthier neighborhoods. There are still some bad schools in wealthy neighborhoods, but there is a huge discrepancy in that. Even for me personally, where my high school, I knew multiple people who made a 9, 10, 11, 12 on the ACT. Multiple. Whereas for my friends in richer areas, they're like, that's unheard of. Like, it was like a sport. It was competitive to get above a 30. So that's just anecdotal, obviously, but that's what I've seen in, Middle Tennessee area. But that is a valid point, and that even for myself and my kid, I'll be homeschooling. I would way prefer to homeschool my child and just spend time like going on our own.
Considering how there are some teachers that are bringing their retarded ass political views into their teaching, I believe I would probably homeschool my kids too, because I want them to actually learn stuff that is prevalent to how they can go throughout life, how they can live, rather than some teacher teaching them how they think and what their political views are, some stupid shit like that.
Field trips, like going to different cities, like exploring the town, going to different classes, they're going to like little homeschooling groups. That seems way worth it, honestly, because I've always heard growing up that the homeschool kids are the weird ones. I'm sorry, these public school kids, I'm looking at them like, oh, y'all are crazy. And all my friends who have homeschooled their kids, they're so smart, so awesome, so independent, and it's like, it's a clear difference.
There could be teachers who know this, but it doesn't help that they're not getting the support to push the upper level kids up higher. And because they're so busy with dealing with the bottom that they can't deal with the top. So then there's this split, and the top ones are not being challenged or pushed as much as they should be. And the bottoms are the ones being catered to, but it's so hard to move them anywhere with absolutely zero support from home. And that's what it all comes down to. The parents that spend time at home teaching their kid, pushing their kid, challenging their kid so that they excel and keep moving upward and learning how to deal with failure.
There's too many parents providing for their kid and not parenting their kid, which on one end, I get it. The economy's different. The world's different. You may be more stressed. You may be like, oh my gosh, like this is so hard. I want to provide, work. They have school clothes, they have the shoes, they have all the things. But that's cap. It's free to provide knowledge and raise a kid. That's not even an excuse. Yeah, no. That doesn't work. You can spend at least an hour a day with your child and raising it up to be a great kid. That's free. So no, has nothing to do with the economy. It could. Someone can blame it, I guess, with the working 2 jobs thing. But if you're not working 2 jobs and say your kid comes home and then just goes straight to the Xbox, that's a problem.
You do so much more in life just in general than the ones who are continued to be like, it's okay. It's okay to be offended. It's okay that you can't read. It's okay that you can't do that. We're just going to push you along. We're just going to push you along. It's fine. And
That's
along
so
with
bad.
this, it's a total lack of emotional intelligence, which is why a kid tries something, fails, and then it's, I'm stupid. I'm dumb. I'll never know this. Fixed mindset, closed mindset, and not having the mental capacity to understand that it's okay to fail. It's okay to make mistakes, and challenging things make you grow.
Yeah, parents need to teach their kids that it's fine to fail. You learn more from your failures than you do your success. I don't think you can really grow as a person if you've never failed, because you have to fail at something to learn. Now, failing at everything, it's only bad. Failing is only bad if you never learn. As long as you learn from your failures and learn not to repeat the same mistakes, then you can do better, you can grow as a person, and you can eventually succeed. We have to teach our kids that failing is not a bad thing. In a vast majority of the cases. You know, there are some things that it is really bad to fail at, but in the majority of life, failing is not a bad thing, and you need to learn from your failures. And if you learn from your failures and learn to improve, then you can do better in life. There was a study done with 500 kids prior to school. All 500 tested genius. As they progressed, then by high school, only 5 tested as genius. Damn. That's a hell of a drop. Damn.
I love this guy so far. Love him. That's the point I was trying to make when it goes back to you really can't teach a class that can't be taught. When these kids have these closed mindsets, like at a core level, like there's been no parenting, no motivation, no inspiration, no drive. How the hell are you supposed to push a kid along? You may get 1 or 2. When the whole class collectively doesn't believe in themselves, they think they're dumb, they're stupid, I'm never gonna get it, none of this matters. What are you supposed to do with that? I can't even imagine.
But the thing is, whether the teacher leaves or doesn't leave, their kids are going to have a leg up because teachers realize that this is what's happening in schools and know that they have to challenge their kid more at home because it's not really going to be happening at school. And we're honestly seeing the beginning stages of the movie Idiocracy, where...
That's the movie I was thinking of. If we don't fix the shit that's going on now, for how downhill it's going, and especially the way the grading system is, if we keep going downhill like this, our world is going to turn into Idiocracy.
People get into society, they're kids that are going to become adults, where they can't read, they can't write, and they're so easily manipulated because they're always just flowing with the cool thing, and they're like, tell me what to do. Tell me what to do. Okay, I guess everyone else is doing this, so I'll just do it. There's absolutely no critical thinking.
You see that in a lot of the protests that are going on. They just hop on the bandwagon. They don't critically think for themselves. They don't question anything. They don't do any of the research. They just follow the crowd like a bunch of sheep. That's how a lot of the protests are going on now. They're just a bunch of sheep following the herd. Because they're so fucking brainwashed. We are seeing signs of Idiocracy becoming reality. And people should be damn terrified of that. And yet people aren't. We just see it continuing.
And that's how you end up with, wait, Gatorade is better because it has electrolytes. Come on, bruh. You should know that.
And it's crazy because it's already happening with like all the mass protests and like the LGBTQ community and all the riots and just this
I didn't pre-watch this.
mass psychosis of people going with the crowd and doing whatever's hot and new, whatever I should say to like appease everybody. That's already happening. The amount of people that don't have media literacy, the amount of people that see something online and are immediately triggered, they're immediately emotional. The guy brought up great points and honestly pushed me even more to want to homeschool my future children, because I didn't even think that they're putting all their attention and focus on the kids who aren't.
Parents also need to teach their kids to question things, because you can't just immediately believe the first thing you read or the first thing you see. You should question almost everything, because there are a lot of things out there that are fucking cherry picked that really need to be questioned.
Getting it, and they aren't challenging the kids. The kid at the top just becomes lower because they aren't being pushed and they aren't being challenged. At that, it's already hard enough to recognize as someone at that level that you should be pushed even more. So what do you do with those kids that need the extra push, need the extra drive, and they're really smart and talented, and they aren't getting any attention? That opens up a lot. That was a really enlightening video and really cool perspective to hear from, because I didn't even realize that a lot of teachers are not only leaving their jobs, but pulling their kids out and just homeschooling them, because they see how bad the public school system has become.
300,000 teachers quit last year. I got their anonymous confessions. What they revealed.
That's crazy.
Here's the teacher confessions. I spend 6 hours on paperwork and 2 hours actually teaching. I'm not allowed to fail students who haven't learned anything. The curriculum is designed by people who have never actually taught. I'd homeschool my own kids if I could afford to quit. We're babysitters with degrees, not educators.
Oh God, yeah. There's another thing with how the system has gotten and everything. They seem to be more of glorified babysitters than educators. And that's a horrible thing, because that's how a lot of parents are seeing these teachers. They're seeing them as a glorified babysitter that they don't need to pay on an hourly basis.
Parents know their kids better than I ever will. The system isn't broken.
Babysitters
speaking up
with
means
degrees.
losing my job.
Crazy.
Even the people inside the system.
You can't fire teachers for speaking up. You can't fire teachers for failing the students, because a lot of these teachers need to speak up, and a lot of these teachers need to fail a lot of these fucking kids, because a lot of these fucking kids are goddamn stupid, because the system is also failing them, and they're failing the teachers, and the teachers can't teach them right. And the parents are doing a horrible job raising their fucking kids.
Know it's failing your children.
If you're a teacher, let me know in the comments below if you heard those things too, because those are some valid confessions from teachers who have quit. Like the babysitter with degree, doing too much paperwork, no support. Pretty much all the things that teachers have been saying throughout this video, but that's a lot of teachers who've quit. Like a lot.
I felt like I was constantly redirecting and trying to recorrect these behaviors more than I was teaching. And I'm not even kidding, trying to get them to sit still for more than 5 seconds was a challenge. It would take me probably 5 minutes, maybe more, just to get through one problem on one lesson.
That's so bad. Like, I even think about just a small minor thing of getting the children's attention, getting them to stop and getting them to focus on one thing and then moving past it and not being stuck on it. Because obviously they're children. They're rambunctious. I remember back when I was a kid, we had I don't remember them, but like the teacher everybody claps, or they do a little jingle together, like to get everybody's attention. Obviously, it's always been a thing. They're children, you're not gonna have everybody's attention. But when you have these groups of teachers saying, hey, we're spending more time trying to move on, spending more time trying to help this one student who's not getting it, spending more time trying to get behaviors in line to teach, to the point where we get to teaching, it just takes so damn long because no one's getting it, because no one's learning.
But I felt like I was always behind because I felt like for where my class was, the modules it just didn't work. Also, I felt like
I feel like a lot of the school system they're like math, history, You know, those sort of things are, I think, are important to learn. But with the rest of the stuff, it's like they're trying to teach them more on memory retention rather than actual skills and things they need to know in everyday life and just in life in general. It's like they care more about memory retention than any of those things. Memory retention and test scores. We need to start, we need to teach math, we need to teach history, we need to teach English. English being, you know, grammar, sentence structure, you know, stuff like that. So they actually, and, you know, reading, writing, arithmetic, you know, stuff like that. But we also need to teach things that are necessary for everyday life, knowledge people need to know so they know how to take care of themselves. They know how to do things that they need to know when they're adults. But most schools don't teach this stuff. I don't know why, but they just don't, which they need to.
Every day was like the first day of school all over again. Since the first day of school, I constantly had to reinstill the expectations, routines, and procedures as if it was the first day of school. I had to yell in order for my class to even hear me. I even got one of those, like those headsets with the microphone, and I still had to raise my voice.
Yeah, home economics. That's another one. Yeah. Like, yeah, home ec needs to come back into schools.
While it was amplified because my class was just that loud.
Yeah, they need to teach careers. They need to teach the concept of money. They need to teach taxes. They need to teach home ec. They need to teach civic. You know, well, civics is already a thing they're teaching. But they need to teach all these sort of things as a mandatory thing. And a lot of schools don't even have them. I think every single school needs these things to be taught.
That's bad. And it's like that what that guy was saying in that other video, in that all this low-key does go back down to the parenting. There's only so much a teacher can do if their entire class of, I don't know, 15 to 30 kids, which is a lot, obviously you just doubled it, but 15 to 30 kids who just are rambunctious and are not getting it. And I never thought about that either. Each day is like the first day of school where you're having to reiterate the expectations and the rules and what to do, what not to do, how to act, how not to act. If you're constantly having to do that, I would have quit in a heartbeat. Because on one end, at first, in the beginning of this video, I'm like, you know, it is kind of messed up that these teachers are quitting mid-year. And I get the mental health aspect. I get you got to take care of yourself. But still, I thought it was like a little wrong. I at least try to like thug it out to the end. If 5 days a week, 8 hours a day, I'm dealing with these kids that don't want to be there, aren't not even, obviously kids don't like school, but like zero respect, zero tolerance, zero nothing, then there's obviously no point in me being there. I can't be Captain Save-A-Ho and fix it all. I can't. So why am I here? Now I get it.
That's funny. I can't be Captain Save-A-Ho.
Y'all leave. Leave. Now I see it. Now I see the vision completely.
Yes, the point of this is I used to love teaching. I used to love teaching. I used to be excited to get here every day, and now I'm sitting in my car crying before work.
This girl boo-hooing. I cannot imagine boo-hooing before my job. It has to be 7:30 in the morning, 6. It's raining, and she's the boo-hoo crying in the car because these students are crazy and administration is not helping and the parents are not helping. You got teachers, you quit in mid-year. You got teachers talking about how they're getting no support from administration. Teachers quitting their school, going to homeschool, and now teachers crying in the car before work because of how hard it has become. This is sad. It's extremely excessive that it's gotten to this point and it's gotten this bad. And of course, if you are a teacher, let me know your comments below. What do you think about all this? Was anything right, wrong? I'd love to hear your perspective, because as we go through so many teachers in this video, it's apparent something needs to be addressed, and it's apparent that parenting needs to come back. Parents need to pay attention to what their children are learning, how they're learning, what they need to address, and raise up just a solid, well-standing citizen. And be sure to subscribe, because this video did inspire me to make another one now towards the end.
Parents need to stop being their children's friend, their buddy. They need to stop giving their kids iPads to distract them. They need to stop coddling them. You know, they need to stop doing all that. You need to raise your kid as a parent. You need to instill your kid with discipline, with structure, with respect, with morals, with a conscience. And you need to kick them outside a few times a week. They need to actually go outside, touch grass, and actually play. You know, get their knees scraped up a couple of times, get some bumps and bruises, stuff like that. You kick them outside a few times. You need to do all that. They need to actually be raised. So,
and as I'm thinking about the parenting and other behavior issue that has been pointed out by these teachers, is this another video that I'm going to do is why Gen Alpha and Gen Z behavior issues are rising. And I think a lot of this has to do, again, with the parenting, technology, and so much. So we'll get into that in another video. But I had to go through and just hear from some teachers on why they're quitting mid-year, because I saw this trending and I saw this happen. I'm like, what is going on to the point where you're willing to leave your job mid-year? What is going on to the point where you're quitting your job with no backup plan, no other job? Like, how bad has it become? And we've gone through this video. We've seen these students don't know how to act. And not just that, but yeah, the admin is a problem too. But it all comes down to the parenting. It all comes down to the parenting style and the lack thereof parenting. So with that being said, like I said before, subscribe to make sure that you catch the next video. And if you haven't seen my other generational videos, I have an entire playlist that goes through why Gen Z and Alpha are making teachers quit, family trauma, other millennial and Gen Z differences. Like, there's so many different generational videos that I've done that I absolutely love this topic so much. Talking to you guys in the comments, it's great. But aside from this video, talking one-on-one to you or one-on-two, if you're like with friends, you're with a couple, you're with your significant other, I don't know, it don't matter. I'm talking to you. Whatever you're going through right now, you're gonna go through it. It's called going through it for a reason. You're not stuck there, you will survive. So I know this year has been crazy so far, and it may have started off rocky for you. I don't know, but just know you're quite literally gonna be okay. It sucks right now. I don't know the hell you got going on in your life, all the family drama, health drama, friend drama, work drama. There's so many things that be happening in your life, but one thing is for certain, and it's that nothing's coming your way that you aren't built for. You actually are strong enough to go through this. So keep your head up and know that it's a season will pass. So shit, with that being said, I appreciate your time so much watching these videos, spending time with me, going through these different topics, hearing different perspectives. It's a lot of time, and it's so much fun to have you here. I'm thankful for the support. I'm thankful to see this channel grow. We're on our road to 1 million this year. I'm hoping to hit 1 million by the end of 2026. So that's even a crazy ass sentence to say out loud. But if you want to help me there, let's go. Be sure to subscribe. And as always, I will catch you in the next video. Deuces.
all right. That was that one. But yeah, I feel bad for a lot of teachers because they're not getting the support they need in order to actually teach the children they're in charge of. So it's both the system and the parents that are failing. The system needs to do better to help the teachers do their job, and the parents need to learn to raise their kids to be respectful children. But both are failing, and teachers are feeling the brunt of it. So I think we'll save the rest of these for the next stream. So that'll probably be it for this stream, honestly. It is, I've been going on for almost 9 hours, and it is almost 3 in the morning for me. It's 2:40 a.m. So thank you everyone for being here. I might stream later today. I might not. I'm not exactly sure. I haven't really decided. If I do, I do. If I don't, I don't. But once again, thank you everyone for being here. I hope you all enjoyed the stream. Thank you for the raid, Muzz. Thank you everyone for the follows and the subs. And I will see you all in the next stream.